Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. Nice to see you guys. How's everybody doing? I have had an interesting day, gotta say. It has had some unexpected traction. It's been fun. I haven't had a nasty YouTube comment in a while, and I just I got flooded with those today, so we'll go into that. It's been interesting. Apparently me making fun of Tim Dillon is it's a bridge too far for some people. Man, not used to wearing a collared shirt. It's actually a little chilly down here. I have to switch it up, but yeah, check it out. How's that looking? I'm not sure how many of you guys had these sheets. I swear to God, like so many of us, if you're mid 30s, edging the age of 40, I think that we all had these bed sheets. When I saw this shirt, I was like, hell yeah. Ninja Turtles rule also. Let's be real. Come on. We will be discussing who your favorite turtle is coming up here. Because I'm sure you guys can't guess who mine would be. What's up, Scott? How you doing, dude? Thanks for being here. I was watching Secular Talk and you popped up. Figured. Wait, what? Wait, are you kidding? Wait, I was featured on. Wait, what? No. No, what? I hope you're kidding. You better be kidding. You like Raph? We're already there. I like how we're already into the Ninja Turtle talk. Cool. You know what? Screw it. No. You misunderstood. Oh. Was watching. Oh, and I popped up here. Oh, I did. I misunderstood. I thought he saw the thing about Tim Dillon that I was making fun of. I was like, what? Ah, bummer. Wow. That brought me right up. And brought me back. No, it's okay. No, I actually would have freaked out had that happened. I would have been like, wait, how am I just hearing about this too? Would have been a little odd. One day, man, one day. Well, I gotta say, the fact that it happened from this space, I woke up this morning to a message where they were just like, hey, so you know how we kind of clipped your stuff, and oh boy, well, it's getting some traction. Just be aware. Yeah, they weren't kidding. They were not kidding. Not only did that get traction, but they came to my channel and looked up the newest video, and they like literally did a mass disliking of it. It was kind of funny. Here, let's see what it's at now. I have not checked. Oh my God. They actually got it to, it's at 51%. Guys, holy shit. I haven't had this happen in forever. That's so funny. Yeah, MAGA. I think that they tagged MAGA in it, so I might have had to see this one coming, but it was pretty funny, man. Actually, I have to be legit. Oh, I'm not getting doxxed. Although, I mean, it's already funny enough. That's already technically happened. God, that was that was so early in my career too, where I was just like, really? Like, dude, I had I think just 500. I think I was at just 500. I remember talking to, because I had to actually talk to the police about this. When they were asking, when they're asking my channel, I hit that point where they're just like, oh yeah, how many people you have? I'm like, oh. You can kind of see them just like, okay. So how about the U.S. Air Force announcing that they're going to be denying trans service members retirement pay? What? That doesn't seem like it's... Let me guess. This was Pete Hegseth, right? Because I have a feeling that there's a lot of lawsuits that are going to happen, and I don't think that's going to go all the way. It's the same with the the overall trans ban. They're starting to find some problem. I mean, again, this is going to take a little while, but yeah, the courts are going to definitely decide this, but I'm not going to freak out. It's one little piece of hair. It's playing the shit out of me. Greetings, passing by. Dropped a like. Hell yeah, thanks, Try. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, we're going to be hanging out. Yeah, I'm a little bit earlier than usual. Sorry, guys, if I screwed you guys up with that. Also, big announcement. My pupper is still here. We had a good night. God, I used the millennial term. Oops. But no, my dog's still here. She's if you guys don't know, 16-year-old lab. Kind of took a little bit of a turn. So we're expecting, we think that this is obviously about the time. But yeah, we got another night with her. She's doing well today. She actually, it's actually really weird because she went from, and I mean, she looked miserable yesterday. That's why I was preparing myself. To this morning, she seemed fine. Like, it was weird. Like, my wife was just like, yeah, she was outside just running around. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, she got up. Because that was the big thing. Like, I thought her hips were giving out, and I have always said if she ever showed signs of not being able to get up by herself, that was it. Because she's again older, but she also has she's had health issues pretty much the past 4 or 5 years. So it's one of those things you gotta kind of watch out for. Things just keep getting worse. More job losses, more crashes, more shootings, no poverty. But yeah, JD Vance needs that money so he can have the military raise water levels for his birthday canoe trip. Yep, I saw that. See, I never want to hear about JB Pritzker's toilets ever again. Never again. This bullshit where it's like, oh, these guys are like the most corrupt motherfuckers ever. So, no, it's bad, but at the same time, it has to get so, I have been saying this, and you know what, Sylvie, I'm not sure if you were here yesterday, and honestly, if you weren't, I was a little dour. I hate to say, I hit a point where it's rare for me to hit, but, I think it was also, again, I was a little emotional because of my dog, but yeah, I hit that point where I was just kind of like, what's the point? What's the point of even, I'm not going to not fight back and not talk about it, but just this idea of doing the outrage shit, it really is just giving in and just giving them exactly what they fucking want. They want you just to shorten your lifespan and increase your blood pressure and feel helpless, and they want you to take care of yourself, literally, they want that. They want us to fucking feel that despondent, and I'm not giving them that. You don't get that from me anymore. Even though you had it for, God, the first half of the show yesterday. No, thank you for the condolences, Brian. Bryant. Jesus. Yeah, wow. Misgendered my dog. We got Stan back here. He's still good. But we got, yeah. Different energy, yeah. We are having a rally tomorrow instead of a protest. Interesting. Yeah, we're having a lot happen. A lot's happening in Chicago, so I wasn't sure if the Majority Report was going to be there, but they announced at the back end of their show that the DSA convention is happening this weekend. I cannot attend. I tried. I applied back in April. when I first heard about it, and spots were already locked out. So maybe next time. It was also, you had to have, I think it was like 6 months of membership in order to even qualify to like go as an observer. So maybe next year. I'll also try and get on as a guest. I think maybe my qualifications will actually, or like the criteria will be met for that. So, but yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited to cover whatever happens there. Tomorrow is going to be a good show. I think that they announced that they are going to have a rally, and I'm not sure if Emma's speaking or if she's doing an appearance there. But I know Zoran's going to be there. AOC's making an appearance. Like there's a pretty good guest list kind of lined up. But man, I will also say this: security in Chicago has definitely increased. You can tell. They are preparing for that, because it's not like the DNC, but there's a level of security that's definitely noticeable. But yeah, I'm excited for this. We will see what happens there. But also another announcement here: we are gonna have a guest on later for the 420 Fun Half. I'm gonna have Alex from Devil's Advocate Productions. He is a fellow contributor over on this space. He does like movie reviews and pop culture kind of stuff. We're going to be talking about South Park. If I'm not sure if you guys did not watch the episode, then obviously, spoiler alert type of stuff. Hey, I did it properly right at the beginning of the show. Cool. So yes, there is going to be South Park spoilers coming up in the program. So just be aware of that. We also are probably going to be talking just some nerd culture kind of stuff, and I'm really looking forward to the hang. So stick around for that. Either that or make your way back here, because we're in for the long haul. Trying to think, do I do news first or drama first? What do you guys want, drama or news? Because I'm gonna expound on the drama that happened yesterday within the MAGA girl sphere, or the MAGA girl influence. I don't even know what to call them. The girlies in MAGA are fighting. Let's put it that way. And it's a lot worse than I thought. So I only got like 4 of the tweets, and they were not exactly like in the full context, because I didn't realize where it all started. I didn't realize that it all started from a picture of an engagement ring, which it's so funny how it cascaded. For every time that I hear about like how, and I've had this argument, I think that I was on the side of making this argument early into the show, and I kind of saw that I was wrong about this. Where I was kind of just saying that, MAGA, they're like this, or like they're like this, and we're like this, and AG, shout out Angry Ginger for he was the original person to make that analogy. I was like, oh yeah, man, that's crazy. That's like great analogy. There's just a little bit of a flaw with that, because because they're more like this. Like it's like a weak punch. Like it looks like it's a good, a nice one, but it's actually got like wrestling. It's a wrestling punch, like. And like in reality, the fingers are. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too deep into this, but speaking of fingers going deep, apparently, TPUSA is a wild place there, folks. If you guys are in the lobby of TPUSA, apparently it's like a college dorm over there, because here let's get into this. Screw it. I'm making the executive decision, because yeah, my show. To do the drama first. We could even revisit this later, but this is hilarious. Okay, so I went and finally was able to find the main account that this was all happening on, which also explains why it was deleted off of Pearl's account. All right. So this is coming from Shoe on Head, which automatically is hilarious. Because, shoot, women are are terrifying. What is going on? All right, so first tweet. No, Morgan, your baby daddy abandoned you. You're raising a bastard child, but you somehow, some way, think that you're better than me or anyone on this app. You gave it up for free, got left in the dust. We read this one yesterday because she said, you give it up for free, ho. You might want to set this one up. And then this was the response to that. None of that is true, Emily, but unlike you, I don't lie. So here are some facts. You got fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at the TPUSA event. While everybody watched it, there were families around. Morgan, you are single, mother with HPV. You suck black dick and probably have AIDS. All right, so she just singled out the ones that we singled out yesterday. But okay, so what's TPUSA and how do I sign up for these events? I think it's interesting that these are the women advocating for more femininity, yet you don't even generally see liberal women infighting like this. It's becoming clear that this is a grift. These women just want to get paid and get the attention from random men. Why are they being so nasty to each other? What is this about? Better to live in the corner of a roof than with a quarrelsome woman in a large house. Proverbs 21:9 never said the Bible was not misogynistic. 8 hours of being racist on the internet, 1 minute. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, they're all... I wasn't expecting this one to be as lively. Wow, they're all turning on each other even, like, harder than I thought. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, I gotta speed through that one. Virtually everyone has HPV. Is she stupid? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, hey, that's not. Yeah, see, now this is the problem again with Twitter. God, it really is just the worst. Because did you see? I hope you guys saw like just that little glimpse of how racist that was. It was just like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with the grifter. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna watch the episode. Oh, cool. I was actually just about to go watch the new episode. Oh, cool. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, when we're covering, TPUSA drama and then Shoe on Head dropping into the TPUSA drama, I do have to say, that was an unexpected cameo in all of that. And mostly the reason that I even brought it back up, because it was just like, oh shit. Also, I do have the opinion that like Shoe on Head is like on her way to trying to be part. Like I think that's why she reacted that way, just like, oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't think it'd be so welcoming. Also, there's some drama happening over on the Ethan Klein side of things. Did you know that his lawsuit is not going as according to plan? Which I kind of find funny because now he's shocked that he's getting there are a few countersuits that are happening. The guy that he calls Tim Hootie Chalamet, as I said, this fucking one piece of hair. He's filing a lawsuit against him. Hassan indeed is looking into doing a lawsuit that could just upend the entire thing, because if he claims all of that content that he was using, done. So we'll see how that goes. Where is the video though that I had pulled up here? Because Ethan Klein got called out by an unexpected source. So Kyle and Corin were talking about this, and they got asked a question by one of their chatters, and it ended up triggering Ethan. Here.
Propaganda to an apolitical audience while claiming to be pro-Palestine. Now, I think Ethan... Have you ever thought about making a video criticizing Ethan Klein's Hezbollah? I think he's dangerous because he spits pro-Israel propaganda to an apolitical audience while claiming to be pro-Palestine. Now, I think Ethan is pretty well handled by by Hassan and by the 48 other people who've pummeled him into the ground. Yeah, I think that guy's done a number to his reputation. I mean, his show basically like imploded in terms of his numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like he used to be one of the biggest YouTubers, and now he just sort of
Went
hit a
down?
brick wall. Yeah,
Really?
he hit a brick wall. Yeah, he used to be like a prankster type dude, and then he did like a left wing show with
Was he a prankster?
Hassan, and then now he has like this massive hate boner for Hassan, and he
Yeah. See, now I don't think that Kyle did watch.
shits on him all the time.
I always found him to be in the vein of like a Howard Stern wannabe on YouTube.
That's weird.
And
Which the thing is, he did okay at that. But before all this shit blew up, I have to give him that credit at least. He did put together an entertaining show.
he just sort of ruined his own credibility. So no, I think he's handled. I don't view him as like he's not like a really in my mind. I don't view him as like a big political commentator or political player. He was like a dude who stumbled on politics in a sense, but like I don't know, his
That's kinda
credibility's already
true.
shot,
I mean-
so I never really thought about that. Have you ever thought about making a video criticizing Ethan Klein's Hasbara?
The fact that happened on Kyle and Corn is kind of funny. Here, let's see. Oh, yeah. Bringing up the Lolo stuff. Which everybody has addressed that on that side as far as like Hassan and anybody that was associated with Lolo. So Ethan Klein, the pathetic man with no friends who's too afraid to leave his house, calls Hassan pathetic for actually having a social life. The level of delusion this man has reached is quite fascinating. Give me 1 second. Where the hell is his response? Did he delete it? Come on, the internet always remembers. Where is the other? Where's his response? Because he had this long response. You know what? I know that the Vanguard boys, they covered it. So very worst case, if I can't find the response, let's go to the Vanguard channel. That looks like we might have to just do that. Damn. It's actually pretty quick. Here, yeah, let's go to those guys. Oh, here we are. I already had that pulled up just in case.
We're just so innocuous for the most part. It's not like he's trying to start a war here, but Ethan could not resist but to take the bait.
Okay, so yes, Hassan has dismantled me with poignant takes such as Israelis could move back to Brooklyn and Iraqi Jews should move back to Iraq. Is Kyle also 10 toes down with the Houthis? Or maybe he's referring to Noah Sampson's call to escalate against propagandists like me in real life. Or Mike from PA suggesting someone make me bleed for... Well, again, who's owning Mike from PA? Or Bad Empanada lying to get CPS called on my children. I thought that came from... Now are you implicating him for doing that? Because I thought that was from the Snark page. At least you were, again, to use your terminology, 10 toes down on that one. Or someone sending human skulls to my house with 3 kids. It's a lot easier to handwave any Jewish voice you don't like by calling them Hasbara, which is a special word for Jewish propaganda. No one else gets a special word for propaganda, only Jews. Because Jewish propaganda is different, it's special. Man, dude, Ethan's crash out is going to be studied. Beyond that, did he even say one thing that is true? Dude clearly has no clue about me, so why speak so confidently? It's very sad. What, defending his son? Okay, so now he's going after Hassan defenders. Hey, what's up, Distracting? Good to see you. Man, that's interesting.
Let's watch what Kyle had to say.
Okay, so yeah. Here.
Have you ever thought about making a video criticizing Ethan Klein's Hasbara? I think he's dangerous because he spits pro-Israel propaganda to an apolitical audience while claiming to be pro-Palestine. No, I think Ethan is pretty well handled by.
You rewatched the nuke yesterday? Do you have any new insights on that then?
By Hassan.
I always appreciate people that like go back and watch something and they come back at it with new insight.
And by the 48 other people who've pummeled him into the ground. Yeah, I think that guy's done a number to his reputation. I mean, his show basically like imploded in terms of his numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like he used to be one of the biggest YouTubers, and now he just sort of hit a brick wall. Yeah,
Really?
oh, he hit a brick wall. Yeah, he used to be
Okay,
like,
so
like
now
a prankster type dude, and then he did like a left wing show with
Oh,
Hassan,
God.
and then now he has like this massive hate boner for Hassan, and he shits on him all the time, and he just sort of ruined his own credibility. So no, I
I'm
think
not trying to watch
he's
this
I
whole
don't view
thing.
him as like
Kinda
he's not
wanted
like
to
a
see the
really
clips of these guys
in my mind. I
reacting
don't
to
view
it.
him as like a big political commentator or political player. He was like a dude who
Oh, you meant the one by Bad Empanada?
stumbled on politics in a sense, but like I don't know, his credibility's already shot. So I never really thought about it. Have you ever
Bad Empanada, I don't know, man. Like, the guy, he makes some good content, but then again, he just comes across as such an angry douche that, like, is prepared to go to war with any leftist that he disagrees with.
So I think that a lot of what Kyle said is true, right? Like he is such a shadow of his former self, and when he was at his best, he was just like a prankster. He was just a react along guy. In fact, when we first started covering H3 on our show, Gavin, I remember I looked at this video from the Sunny V2 YouTube channel, which is this like giant YouTube channel that like chronicles like the rise and fall of people. So they've done like epic mealtime. They did the Nico Cotto avocado back when it looked like he was crashing out, and this was before he got skinny, you know, and it looked like it was really bad for him. He does shit like that on the internet. And 4 years ago, oh shit, here I got to put up a different one. Sorry guys, DIY guard. 4 years ago, he put out this video where it was like the disheartening downfall of the H3 Productions. And what he talks about, this came out again 4 years ago, so way before.
Man, Sunny V2.
October 7th, way
those-
before
I
the
used to listen to those while I painted miniatures.
left wing had a problem with H3. The mainstream had gotten frustrated with Ethan, so he'd
He
honestly
needs a puff. Honestly.
lost his relevance a while ago. And I think part of the way that he devised that he was going to make it back was by collaborating with Hassan. I think that he thought the first big effort that he made to try and reboot H3's relevance was to start doing that show with Hassan, the leftovers or whatever. Because
I think that's actually being a little too. I don't entirely agree with that. While it did help, I don't agree
Hassan
with
was this up and
the
coming
entire
rising
premise being like to revive his career just because Sunny V2 made a fucking video 4 years ago.
star.
Like, dude, show the analytics and then I can just be like, oh, look, they fell off from this point to this point. But just bringing up one person's fucking, video, hit video at that, because Sunny V2 has all the same thing. It's like, I hate to say this, but there's an agenda there.
And Ethan was
Hey, what's up, Golf?
this legacy act. And so Hassan was like, yeah, dude, hell yeah, you seem like a great guy. I love hanging out. You're really funny. I think that would be a great like counter
Oh, they're at the. Oh my God, I just realized where they're at. Oh, they're literally in Chicago right now for the DSA thing.
balance to my more
Oh, that's cool.
serious, like message driven political content. Like, let's collaborate.
I love how this is happening in my hometown and I cannot get an invite. This fucking sucks.
They really seem to be having a good time, but I do think it was Ethan's effort to like be like, oh, I want Hassan's new audience to watch me.
Whatever. You guys don't need to know where all the, good beef and hot dog spots are.
And
you know
now-
what? No, go ahead. Go eat at Portillo's and then tell us how, he's one of the best.
Now,
Okay.
he has lost that
It's good.
battle
but-
so completely. All those people hate him now. He's degraded and debased all of his credibility. Now he has no option but to continue to try and lash out to people because Hassan was supposed to be his lifeline, and now it ended up being like the fucking final like death wound.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And I think that it's even worse for him because Israel
These are the Vanguard guys?
continues
Yeah.
to become less
Silly and Billy.
and less popular. It becomes more and more the consensus every day that like Israel is literally committing a fucking genocide. And even though Ethan pretends to be against what they're doing in Gaza, he's like, "Oh, I'm not a supporter of that. I'm just as concerned as you are about the Palestinians." But then in the next fucking breath, he'll talk about how him and his family are planning a visit to Israel. And how Israel is such a beautiful and diverse place, and he can't wait to.
They really do bounce around because I just saw a clip the other day where Hila was getting really upset about how Hasidic Jews do not have to serve in the IDF.
Talk to his audience
And like she went on this pretty like intense tirade about
about
it.
how wonderful it is and all this fucking crap. So it's like, save me the bullshit, bro.
What's my take on sushi? I love sushi.
Oh, we see what's actually going on here. Let's
Love a good sashimi, California rolls, because I'm American and I like me a little bit of crunchiness.
take a look at what Ethan actually said in response to
Unagi's probably my favorite.
Kyle here, he says, yes, Hassan has dismantled me with poignant takes such as Israelis
They should be thrilled that I know who they are.
should move back to Brooklyn.
Gulf Marine. I mean, if that's the case, then I am honored to have you in my to have you in my audience.
Iraqi
Oh my
Jews
God, my fucking
Should
brain.
move back to Iraq.
Sorry
Is
about
Kyle
that.
also tin-toed
I feel like I just tripped down like the stairs, except it was just 2 steps down.
goes down for the Houthis? So automatically he's just bringing up a bunch of stupid shit. Or maybe he's referring to Noah Samson's call to escalate against propagandists like
Okay, I'm so glad that they don't read that much better than me.
me in real life. Or Mike from PA suggesting someone make
Small
me
wins.
bleed from the mouth. Okay, so again, he's just bringing up all like the cherry picking the worst possible examples, most of which are just out of context fucking jokes, as he loves to do. And by the way,
Well, again, and this is coming from Ethan, who like that's what bothers me about his approach to this is because he has said some out of pocket shit. He says such out of pocket shit so frequently on his show that he needs a fucking dump button, to make sure that he doesn't like say anything that's going to get them banned off YouTube. So for him to have this like weird inability to see the jokes in some of this stuff or see the sarcasm and then use that as like, and when he gets serious, he gets dead serious. Like
you could play
he has 2 modes for real.
that fucking game. You want me to start going through
Which,
every out
I mean,
of context
I shouldn't criticize that because I have a little bit of that.
joke
I go from 0 to 100 pretty quick.
about how you enjoy
I love vegetable tempura and sweet potatoes.
Juicy-
Ooh yeah. I also like the sweet potato rolls.
juvenile vagina? Like that's a real Ethan Klein joke. Am I
Yeah.
going to sit here and pretend like it wasn't a joke though? No, it was. It was a really, poor taste joke that
Right.
he
I
made.
can't believe he said
He
that.
made
though.
it a joke about a fucking survivor of the
I
Boston
remember you said
bombing.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrific. And that's just one of a million videos. That's an early one, to be fair, but you don't have to go back that far. You know what I'm saying? Either way, I could sit here for fucking an hour.
Well, and that's kind of, again, not to reiterate too much on this, but that's part of the problem with policing comedy. And Ethan really needs to be careful with that. Like, he also, if I was his lawyer, I would probably tell him to shut the fuck up because he keeps looking so much worse to like his own, like to when he makes his own case.
And play clips.
And he has actual court cases out here.
Of Ethan saying way worse shit than these fucking jokes he's pearl clutching over. But
God, when he made content out of getting the information from Discord, again, I saw this one attorney just say, "What are you doing?" It's like, you must be just doing this for the content because you don't take your case seriously. And I have a feeling that the judge is going to throw this out.
let's continue. Bad Empanada lying
Because they could start saying how it's like, oh, they're like, see,
to get CPS.
he's out here
called on
just
my
making a
children.
public spectacle
Or
about it.
someone sending human skulls to my house with 3 kids. Again, something that Kyle at no point brought up. It's a lot easier to hand wave any Jewish voice you don't like by calling them Hasbra, which is a special word for Jewish propaganda.
The thing is, you are being used, like, whether you're doing it directly, dude, you are being used by them.
Yeah, we know.
Like, they are using the shit out of you by stoking this fire.
We're not stupid. No one else gets a special word for propaganda, only Jews.
Honestly, that's where my biggest conspiracy came from, that where I'm just like, okay, so we're some of the people like in like the Discord and on Reddit, what do you think?
Because
Like,
Jewish
because it seems like what they were doing, there was almost like a knowledge that they could have, like, this could have happened.
propaganda
Which, if they didn't have that knowledge, then honestly, they have no business being on Discord or Reddit or any platform that has TOS.
is different and special. Because did he even say one thing that is true? Dude clearly has no clue about me, so why speak so confidently?
Didn't Israelis make up the term Hezbollah for their own apologia? I actually
is
don't
that
know.
how he also discusses politics? It's very sad what defending Hassan does to an MF. And again, this was a
Well, I do have knowledge about the Palestinian and Israeli conflict.
response to a
That kind of
super
stuff I don't
chat.
know.
Like, I can understand Ethan responding if Kyle straight up put out a video, but this is just some random response to a super chat and a Kyle and Corin, live stream, which is just a fun, hangout he does with his bro. Like, it's crazy to get this worked up about it, to type this much fucking shit, bro. Like, that's a lot of words to type. I don't even like sending a text that's that long.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was triggered the fuck out by this because the thing is, I think that I'm gonna do a little experimental deep dive here, where I think that Ethan likes Kyle Kalinske. So for Ethan's name to pop up on a Kyle Kalinske feed or on Corrin's feed, that kind of means that, like, yeah, he kind of follows this. So I think that he's just mad that, like, guys that he likes and he follows, like, you know, their takes on politics, and he never thought like he was attacked by them. Now Kyle has crossed that line, and he's just like, oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when someone sends you a really long message and you're like, well, shit, now I have
and that's why he was triggered.
to respond with that much vigor myself. You know, you have to-
I might just let it go. You know,
Yeah.
might just say, oh, it's like catch him next time. Oh, hey, brother, I meant to get you on that
I mean, at what point does he just take a step back and see the damage that he's caused?
one. Yo, hey, good to see you though. Yeah, no, for real, be easy. For sure. Also, he says beyond that, did he even say one thing that is true? Bro, he said a bunch of shit that's true. Your show is washed. It's a shadow of its former self. Your numbers bear that out. Do you not know that YouTube is brutal for this, but it's true. Everyone's numbers are public, dog.
Oh,
We
wait
can
a
see
minute.
how many views you're getting every single month. Go to Social
There it
Blade.
is.
Compare H3 now to H3 10 years ago.
I just
Fucking
saw
H3
their
5
feed.
years
I was
ago,
like, oh
7
wait,
years
that's
ago,
where
bro.
it was.
You're
I
not doing
back
the
from it.
engagement
Duh.
that you used to. You don't have the cultural significance that you used to. Also, he said you're not really a political broadcaster. That's true, dude. You constantly say that all the time. Oh, bro, you use that to
That's fair. Like, you literally say that you're just an entertainer.
get out of trouble a million times, as Gavin just
Oh,
mentioned.
wait,
You've
is he actually saying that that's the problem? No, he's not. That's not what he's saying is a problem here. So this is different.
made a million edgy jokes. So those two things are inarguable. It's 100% true.
Yeah, I appreciate the takes, but Angela, what up? How's it going? Oh, here we go. Hasbro was formally introduced to the Zionist vocabulary by Nahum Sakalo. Hasbara, Hebrew, has no direct English translation, but roughly means explaining. Ah, cool. I missed 420. Damn it. Well, whatever. Starting the show. You know how it goes. Man, covered a lot of the drama today. Shuan Head, Ethan Klein, Silly and Billy covering it. So what is this, like, just an account that just like posts stuff that's like, hey, you're gonna get mad at this? Let's see. What do they have to say about Hassan? Let's see.
We got Ireland at some point. We got France. We got China. We got Toronto. We got Ireland at some point. We got Dartmouth, where I'm going to be debating Charlie Kirk.
Oh. Really? He's doing a Charlie Kirk debate. That's going to be fucking awesome, I have to say. So it's 420. Yeah, I know, but it's still... There's a part of me that's kind of like, oh, I missed it. No. Oh, man. Sure squeaky today. All right, let's take a look here. Where are we at on the hate on my video here? Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Oh man. Anytime that you tag MAGA in any of this stuff, that really is just, that is asking for it. But here we are. I made fun of one of their mouthpieces, so now they're just gonna be like, "Oh, look at you, small YouTuber, don't know how to do this, blah blah blah, blurdy 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 blah." My favorite one is just like, "Oh, you're never, look at you," because he was commenting on how my title was about Benny Johnson buying subs. He's just like, "You're gonna have to buy subs. It's the only way that you'll get them." Those are the ones that kind of make me laugh. Gotta say, it's the ones that like have no creativity, where it's just like lib or Trump one. Oh, my favorite ones are the just like Trump one. I'm like, yes. Like, where's this coming from? But anyway, how you guys doing? Oh my god. Just kind of starting to realize they have no self-reflection. Well, no, they really don't. Because look at the way that they react to being just told, like, nah, dude, think you're wrong. Or even just like to chill out. Then they're just, wah! I had that happen today. I had that happen on my rare trip to Yeel's social media space. Where I got into like this fight on a local page about how our energy bills are about to increase. And immediately, it was just, all I said was, oh, look, energy, like, oh, you're telling me that things are getting more expensive under Trump? No. And that was inviting this long diatribe, which for real, this this woman decided, she's like, I'm gonna write my life story here, and he's not gonna read it. Nothing triggers him whether it's like TLDR, you support a pedo. Honestly, man, I haven't seen somebody get that triggered in a long time. Triggered. Oh, we're bringing it back, guys. Uh-oh. They really do have no self-reflection, though. So, but anyway, let's get back to the fun stuff here. Oh, look, wait. What's this one? Ha! Ha! No. Okay. Here. 5 hours playing other people's content? Question mark. Reported for misinformation. Really? 4 likes for that, by the way. All the big content creators do this. It's nothing new, dude. Oh, hey, look at that, man. Someone actually like standing up for me. You are a privileged Westerner for sure. With some of the things you said, choose to invest our finite energy and outrage into. That's nice that America affords you that luxury. This soy boy just mad that he only has 1.4K subs. LOL. There's a K there. I mean, I'm pretty happy. I don't know. Again, I did this with the expectation of, maybe talking to a few people. So I maybe it's because I still have that realization where I'm just like, nice. So not the dig you think it is there, bro. I don't think fascism is a dog whistle. You think is the dog whistle you think it is. Okay, this guy he's like making something. All ducks are birds. Not all birds are ducks. By someone who has no subs and never will. Those are just the latest ones. Those just dropped. So, gurgle on my soy sauce. Yeah, it's just as I said, I haven't really gotten the flood of YouTube comments in quite some time because, yeah, you know what? Maybe that's my fault. I haven't really clipped a video in a while. I'll probably be doing I'll clip the interview from tonight. Which, by the way, I'm interviewing Alex from Devil's Advocate Productions. He is also a creator over on this space, and we're gonna have fun. So, look forward to that. Alrighty. 45 in. I don't want to get to politics yet. Damn it. I only had a few things for the drama segment, and we went through them a little too fast. Yeah. Although, I do want to expound on this a little bit. Like, the fact that TPUSA is as wild as it is. Oh, that's what it was. That's what I was looking for. Here. Give me 1 second. I remember now. Because with them fighting the way that they were, shit, what was her name? Emily Saves. There we go. Hotel lobby. Okay, I'll do that. Dude, Twitter doesn't disappoint. There you go. Into the hotel lobby. Oh shit, man. There's a bunch of women from a bachelorette party staying at a hotel tonight. Man, she's getting cooked right now. Okay, so, oh, wait, really? Okay, that's actually kind of funny. So here's a picture. I'm not sure if it's real, because this could be Photoshop, but I don't know. You know. Looks like she missed her zipper. Gonna go up. Whatever. The fact that this was really, really funny drama. Where's the guy? There's a dude that commented on this. The actual white supremacists on this app are so already superior gumball machine engagement rates. Oh my god, dude. They were they are going at each other. Okay. It's something different, more like war. It's not politics from here on. No, it's gonna be politics from here on. Just gonna let you guys know we're going back to the politics. I'm just trying to find this. There's another part to this drama that was really, really funny. Damn it. Because there's a guy out there. I'll just sum it up. One of the guys that is like he covers all the TPUSA events said that this was well known. Said that this has been going on for a while. Said that there are more problems, like certain people in the leadership roles of TPUSA who have some more devious stuff going on. Involving apps like Grindr and attendees of the show. And at the very end, he's just like, I would never send my kid to a TPUSA event. So, kind of interesting. I've got 7 medium-sized plants going with the estimate. Ooh, nice. Nice. And Mother Nature's, oh man, it's got to be really nice to have that California weather. Although, yeah, we've had a pretty nice, humid. You know what? I'll take a picture of it and put it in the horticulture. I got one that's about my size, like about as tall as I am, so it's pretty cool. But then I got my other ones, about 4-footers. Good times. All right. Let's get to the news. Says Shock Jock facing end of his show went down when he endorsed Hillary Clinton. Oh, yes. Okay, so they're trying to rewrite Howard Stern getting canceled off of SiriusXM. This is not what's happening. We have had a lot of this shit happening where they are trying to just change the narrative of things that are just blatantly not happening. So like Howard has announced that he was not renewing his contract a long time ago. And most people, to be fair, take Howard only with a little bit of a grain of salt, or they take him with a grain of salt because he always does end up re-signing. So if they're coming from the fan standpoint, sure. But the media jumping on this, they did it where they're just like, oh, Howard Stern's not it's not that Howard Stern's not re-signing his contract or they're not negotiating, because that's also the thing. He didn't want to negotiate a new contract this time. This was it. Nope. You have the media spin out here, and they're letting Trump win this again, although Howard Stern is not going to take this one sitting down. He's more than likely going to... He did a surprise show yesterday with Lars Ulrich, so if they want to keep this up, push him into if you really want to fuck up, push Howard into doing a podcast where he'll just speak his mind. Go ahead. The fact is, dude, he does have influence, and on top of that, he has all the tapes. Dude, Howard should just spend the next 2 months just playing all the tapes from Donald Trump saying the grossest shit. During a press briefing on Wednesday, Donald Trump claimed Howard Stern's SiriusXM show went down after endorsing Hillary Clinton, despite no confirmation from Stern or SiriusXM. Amid contract speculation this week, reports surfaced that SiriusXM's Stern's $500 million deal would not be renewed. Oh, after his 2016 Clinton endorsement. Yeah, that's what it was. Dude, he's had he had a contract signing right after COVID. Yeah, that played into that. Fucking twats. The shit. Of course, it's only New York Post, Newsmax, and only right-wingers with very mixed to low faculty reporting on this. Because again, anybody with half of a fucking brain or actually listens to Howard Stern knows that he's just kind of done. And also, if you've been listening to the show, Robin is not doing well. So, I don't know, man. This has been a long time coming. Also, to be real, he's almost 80 years old. Yes, I will stand up for Howard, because it's ridiculous. There's nothing political about this, and for them to even try to tease it was because he endorsed Hillary Clinton in 2016, that's why his show is collapsed. His show collapsed. He's still the number one fucking show on all of this satellite platform. They spent, $500 million? There you go. But Bongo is coming back. In unrelated news, there was a SEAL Team 6 raid on Howard Stern's primary residence and studio. That would be hilarious. Ooh, Robin. That would actually not be hilarious, but I'm just saying, I don't know. Keep giving Howard more reason to push back, because now he doesn't give a shit, and he's just saying what he is seeing. No, he might unironically need those tapes. Yeah. I did say that there was a lot of pictures of Howard Stern in those photos, and then you find out that he was at Diddy parties too. You're just like, what's going on with that? But you know what's up? Despite here's a good example for me. I have always kind of looked up to Howard Stern as, an entity in radio, entertainment, all that. But if it was proven that he had anything to do with that shit, him too. Hit the bricks. It'd be disappointing, but although there are, I could believe that Howard would get invited to the parties, go, and then just be like, "Oh, this ain't the vibe." Because there was the Diddy party. He talked about that one. He talked about how weird the Diddy parties were, and he was just like, "Yeah, I never was comfortable there." He explained one of the white parties where it's just like, yeah, there's nothing happens. It's supposed to be art, where apparently he was mad that there was oh no, I remember this. He's like, yeah, they had porta potties and they wouldn't let you in the house to shit. And he was like, that was enough for him to be like, I was not okay with that. But yeah. There's definitely questions to be had there. I would ask him. I'd just be like, hey, man, what's up with this? Because, again, I saw, at least 2 or 3 different photos of Trump and Epstein where all of a sudden, there's Howard Stern. It's like, oh, boy. White party sounds racist. I don't know. Yeah. I don't, dude. Rich people are fucking weird. I've always said this, like, and this isn't just like an elitist thing. Just even people like, God, once they make over like $1 million, all of a sudden people's brains start like just doing this really weird shit where they're just like, I'm gonna buy things I never need, won't even know I have, but I'm gonna complain about taxes all day and giving to people that don't deserve it. I'm back, about to head to work. The episode was good, awesome. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It was very funny. Look, boss. Boss. God damn it. I haven't laughed that hard. I mean, let's see, because I had a moment on stream with James Carville. Okay, I'll actually equate it to that. I laughed about as hard as I laughed when James Carville fell asleep, which, you know what? Do I still have that up? I do! Screw it. We're going to watch this. Because, yeah, we're still a couple minutes out. And you guys know how much I enjoyed this. Look at him, sleepy James. I need to clip this, and I just need to put the lullaby music for this. This is...
I can't overstate that enough, that we're just not.
James.
And paying for consultants that haven't won elections in decades, putting all of our money into ads that are not being used in the most effective way. We could be doing that to feed people and clothe people and make sure that they have
Every
homes.
time that they take him off camera, you know, they're just like, James, wake up.
You know the most effective political ad of modern times, according to the New York Times, in terms of the impact it had on voters, was the... Kamala Harris is for they, them. Donald Trump is for you. So this issue that you don't think anybody cares about, the New York Times, the liberal Bible, determined it was unbelievably
The New York
effective.
Times, the liberal Bible.
And I would also say, say...
Something perked him up right there, but then he's just like, rather
than trying to find a liberal Joe Rogan, why don't you just do a bit of history and realize he was a liberal? This guy was a Bernie Sanders
he actually
fan.
like starts following
The
I didn't
party
realize that it was
alienated
almost
Joe Rogan and pushed him towards Trump.
It's
because
2 minutes of him literally struggling not to fall asleep.
Left was so insane. They did the same with Bill Maher, nearly. He didn't go as far
Nobody's addressed this either.
as Joe Rogan, but he certainly became very critical of the Democrats. And the same with me, right? So you got people who were naturally liberals.
I really appreciate taking lessons from our enemies. Donald Trump in 2024, you know, his campaign was affordability. He was talking about inflation. He was talking about grocery prices. He was talking about things like
All right, night, James.
Like that. So we in 2028 have to be laser focused on that. I don't think we should dive so much into Trump the man. I think we should talk about the repercussions of his
No wonder Pierce seemed more irritated than
policy.
usual.
I think Joe and James were articulating the tariffs and how they're having an impact on people. Really dive into that stuff. Hit him from that front. Don't just say Donald Trump sucks because, you know, we as Democrats agree. And then authenticity.
Yeah, the thing is, he can do like the hand signals to his producers, but he can't really even say anything because can they?
Have someone
I mean, even if they cut his mic off, I think he would still be heard.
Who actually cares, actually believes in what they're saying, and has been
Nah, he's wrong.
Fighting back against what they perceive to be Republican attacks in whatever office they happen to hold at that time.
Yeah, and actually maybe reserve.
Okay, my dad used to pull that one where he would he'd be like, Dad, you asleep? No.
Calling people Nazis for when they're actual Nazis. That would be
let's
my
hold off
little
on that
offering
one
as well.
Yeah, I'll hold off on that one.
Thank you all to my panel. It's actually a really interesting debate.
And that's my favorite part is the groggy, sleepy smile. We've all done it. James. This is why I have been saying that, honestly, he really should just kind of hang it up. You know, his ideas are already, you know, from the Stone Age. His politics are from the Stone Age. You know, just, I don't know, man. Why can't he just join Biden in his Corvette with his ice cream, just kind of, you know, riding in the sunset with his aviators? Go hang out on the lake or something. I don't know, whatever rich old politicians do. Rogan is not liberal. These people are so stupid. Just because they said they were liberal doesn't mean that they acted like a liberal or actually liberal. They can be as racist or as bigoted as possible and will say nothing about what they were or what they should do. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Say what you want about healthcare and food for all. You're a crazy person who yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, how dare you even try to bring up, food banks or socialist program. I mean, especially now. God, Joe Rogan's the biggest useful idiot for all these guys. It's a shame. Sorry, guys. I needed that little laugh. Again, that one is just gonna stay in the watch history specifically for that. You know what? This is before we get to. Yeah, let's do this before. So Chris Cuomo fell for the deepfake of AOC. I'm not sure if you guys saw that. I know that the MR Majority Report covered it, but Rational National also covered it and did a really, really good breakdown of it, and also how it's a deeper problem for politics, because like you have these people out there that genuinely do not know what's fake and what's not, and it's kind of showing like this was the when deepfakes were just starting and people were talking about this, it's here. Like we're now living in the era of deepfakes fooling people and then them reporting on it. And now, even though he's retracted himself, I don't think that retraction is going to do as much as you would hope. It's definitely doing more damage for him just misunderstanding it, because that's going out on Twitter. That's the clips that are being used by the right to just be like, see, even Chris Cuomo, see AOC. So.
With her bouncy little fun bags on the screen, staring at you, piercing through the core of your soul.
They got me. AI. It was really good, and it did seem like something she would say.
Multi-millionaire Nepo baby.
Wow.
And new.
Hey, I like the CRT TV. I also like the nice little setup he's got there.
Anchor Chris Cuomo fell for an obvious deep fake video of AOC.
Man, what happened with all these green screen guys all of a sudden ditching the green screen, going to like their little, fun zone?
Only to then double down on embarrassing himself. So in this video, I'm going to show you the video that Chris Cuomo fell for. If you have not seen this, you are not going to believe it. I'm also going to get to Cuomo's reaction after he was caught falling for this, as well as AOC's reaction.
And this is why I appreciate his breakdown of this. He's giving us all the good bits.
Some other reactions online and the genesis of what is...
I'm surprised that he doesn't have a retro gaming channel.
Going.
Honestly, when you do this type of stuff, it's already kind of taxing. Like, I mean, he probably has editors. But man, he's also got kids.
On here, at least partly the genesis of this one-sided feud.
Because I would almost argue this. It's kind of the way that I've played with like making a comics channel. I like enjoying talking about comics with people on this one because it's not what everybody expects. And I kind of am a channel that's all over the place anyway. But it's also, it'll fuck you in the algorithm.
That Cuomo has been trying to have with AOC. This gets to that exact thing.
Then you're competing with yourself. You kind of are, because then you're also doing this thing where you start splitting your content. And then, like, for instance, say I start a comic channel and it took off, then all of a sudden I'm going to focus on doing that when truly my passion's in doing this.
So before I get to the deepfake video, AOC endorsed.
And honestly, just another, like, aside from this, and this is for me personally, I like enjoying my other stuff away from this. Like, I don't mind playing Super Smash Brothers or playing the occasional video game here, but that's why I, like, won't just sit down and play, like, Final Fantasy here, is because I kind of just want to do that myself. That's something I want for me. It's for me.
In the...
Do political comedy? I mean, I I try.
Democratic primary for mayor in New York City.
Damn, Angela.
Against, of course, Andrew Cuomo. Chris
I don't think you meant that as the insult that it was.
Cuomo's brother, who was also running, the failed governor.
I think you were giving like an actual, like not even a critique, just like, yeah, do political comedy. It's like, I'm so trying to do.
AOC tweeting out back in June, Andrew Cuomo will raise your rent. Do not put him on your ballot.
I just gotta say, that was so
Going on to say,
absolutely
rank them,
savage.
not Cuomo.
Yeah, living up to the name Savage. Angela coming in with the elbow drop to my confidence. Yeah.
And recently, this news came out. Donald Trump and Andrew Cuomo secretly talked on the phone as Trump weighs endorsement in the race. So, Cuomo, even though he lost the primary, is still trying to run as an independent.
Oh my God, coming in with the 1-2, pow, pow. You actually do more like commentary. Oh,
in the fall against Mamdani. And yeah, it's always been obvious that Andrew Cuomo has been out for himself, just as Chris Cuomo has as well. And that continues. So AOC reacting to that news, saying
I'm joshing with you, Angela.
Yorkers knew Andrew
I know what you
Cuomo's
mean.
backed by Trump's orbit. That's why he lost the primary. Now
It's just as somebody who would like to fancy himself a little bit of a comedian.
It's time for
it's just kind of like
leaders to unite behind Zoran Mamdani. If they don't now, how can they call for party unity later? We must.
All of a sudden, I just, you know what? Here I thought I could just do like a little fun comedy political show, but nope. Charlie Rose coming. Like I'm gonna just be the next Charlie Rose. So
let's lead by example. We're
going to do an interview. I'm gonna black out everything in the background here. It's just gonna be, and then I'm gonna wear suits that are way too big for me.
Win together. So of course,
yes, I made a Charlie Rose joke. That was like maybe for like 4 people here.
Is not sitting well with brother Chris Cuomo, who I'll get to later, has always used his platform in media to benefit his brother in a clear conflict of interest that at the time, as I'll get to
He's
later,
also just a douchebag. Like the thing is, he just is realistically one of those media, meathead douchebags that everybody and everybody's mom had a crush on CNN for the longest time, and they're just like, he seems like such a nice fellow.
It was clear what was going on. Yet a lot of it was being reported as, isn't it cute?
It's okay.
To that Chris Cuomo has on his current governor brother and is just lavishing praise on him. But here is what Chris Cuomo fell for. So Yashar Ali had the screenshots. Chris Cuomo has posted a blatantly fake video of AOC. It's so fake that it's clearly labeled as parody AI at the top. So this was the initial post, him saying, nothing about Hamas or people burning Jews' cars, but Sweeney Jeans ads deserve time on floor of Congress. What happened to this party? Fight for small business, not for small culture wars. And AOC replied to that saying, this is a deep fake, dude. Please use your critical thinking skills. At this point, you're just reposting Facebook memes and calling it journalism.
You might as well call out Tim Pool.
Here is the video.
Sydney Sweeney looks like an Aryan goddess. And the
He
American
knows
Eagle
exactly
Jeans
what he's doing.
campaign
Stop
is blatant
jacking my
Nazi
man's
propaganda.
style.
I mean, fuck. Watching that sultry little temptress squeeze into a Canadian tuxedo, 3 sizes too small, with her bouncy little fun
the Canadian tuxedo with
bags on the screen staring at you.
Wow. He thought that she actually said this?
Piercing through the core of your soul.
Wow.
With those ocean blue eyes that could resurrect the Fuhrer from his grave in Argentina is something that should
The story is so dumb.
alarm every American citizen, because in America
He thought this was real. This is insane. Chris Cuomo needs to just hand in his TV card and just give up because, bro, you're cooked. Like this would. Oh my God. The fact that like he's one of the first ones to really do it too, where this is going to go down where it's like, hey, you remember when Chris Cuomo was deepfaked, or he believed that deepfake of AOC?
beauty is not
We are living in the dumbest timeline ever. I find myself saying that way too often now.
defined by whiteness. Oh no.
Thank you for the follow, DJ Bridge. Appreciate
Is
that.
defined by the number of victim groups of which you are a member. Skinny, attractive, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, cisgender women descend from the slave daddy oppressors of this nation.
What the fuck?
And any man who...
How?
cranks one out while thinking about a woman like this, probably hates black people, probably hates gay people. And
I hate to say that this is kind of like scary.
they certainly hate the diversity of our great nation. So I say, instead of simping for the Sydneys, we should be celebrating the Shaniquas. Instead of worshiping the hot, straight blonde, what about the obese alphabet, people with blue hair? They need love too.
Yeah, this is, again, that's the most obvious, like, her.
And to all the haters.
Man, we really are cooked. If they can't see that that's fake, then it's all over. Because, like, this is still obvious to us, but I really do think that the generation that didn't grow up with this kind of stuff,
who say company
or grow up with it, if you weren't on Facebook during the advent of AI, where you just kind of saw the blatant changeover, then yeah.
that go woke, go broke.
Because that's not fair. I see plenty of people, like actually, one of my best friends, he's 50, he just turned 52. He constantly will just be like, dude, look at this really bad AI. So,
I'd rather be poor
totally not fair.
than a fucking Nazi.
How much of a dumbass do you have to be to think that is AOC saying that? It's obvious from the words. It's obvious from the video.
I have to get a good CRT TV. Mine broke.
It's obvious from the fact that it says AI video at the top of it. Like, even if you wanted to try and say, oh, maybe he was.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. I just noticed that he has the
listening to it. He wasn't watching looking at the phone or whatever. The first
this dude's got a lot of special edition PlayStation stuff. Also, I just noticed that he's got the N64 controller. That what? You know that people are actually trying to buy that to use it, dude.
Line is Sydney Sweeney looks like an Aryan
guy.
goddess. That alone should signal to you, hey, maybe this isn't actually AOC's words. Like this
I appreciate
man does
the fact that he's just got Donkey Konga though. Donkey Konga's awesome.
News still on News Nation. I know CNN fired him for good reason, by the way, but like you wonder why people don't trust media when dumbasses like this.
I don't know, Angela. How many
exist? It gives everyone else a bad name. So Chris Cuomo does not apologize here. We'll get to his clip or his video because he wanted to show later to briefly talk about this. But on Twitter, he says, "You are correct." First of all, note he's replying to nobody. This is just a tweet. Listen, okay. Anyone coming across this might not know what he's talking about, but he tweets out, "You are correct. That was a deep fake, but it really does sound like you."
I had a feeling it was going to be zero. Their chili leader can just proclaim it's fixed and they will all cheer.
Thank you for correcting.
In the dark.
But now to the central claim. Show me you calling on Hamas to surrender or addressing the bombing of a car in St. Louis belonging to the IDF American soldier. What a name there.
Oh my God, that's also embarrassing. He forgot how to retweet / quote tweet too. Oh, this is really bad.
IDF American.
Somebody come get Chris. One of Chris's daughters, come get your dad, please.
American soldier. All right. What are you talking about? You just fell. You just fell for an obvious
fake news. The light bulb is brighter than ever.
Deep fake, and now you're going to playing Israel committing a genocide. They're somehow the victim here, and why aren't you telling Hamas to stop? Congress is currently funding the Israeli government committing a genocide. That's why this is a story. They are not funding Hamas. AOC is not working with Hamas. It's like telling Bernie Sanders during his vote against the Iraq War, why is Bernie voting against the Iraq War and not telling Osama bin Laden to cut it out? It's just like so incredibly stupid and void of any awareness of how Congress and
well, it's also playing into like the way that he thinks, because he like the line that stuck to him was the Shaniqua line. And he was just like, yeah, you see what AOC said? You see what AOC said? Maybe there is a point, because they want to make this point, like this point that doesn't exist, where it's just like, see, look, they don't want beautiful women. They really do just want, you know, they don't value beauty. They don't value any of this. So look at the left just freaking out over the jeans ad.
Government operates. So I'll get to some reactions to this dumbass reply in a bit.
Honestly,
here.
again,
but first, here is just a piece of his video. Again, it's
most of it is manufactured too, because like the people that I've seen that are mad about the jeans ad are like, none of them are actually. Nobody's actually mad about this. Everybody that's gone on Piers Morgan or any of these news programs always says the same thing, where they're just like, this is stupid, but this is also, it's like, it is coded. See, you are triggered. You are triggered.
Point
it's like,
playing
no,
all
this
of
is
it,
definitely
but,
coded, though.
here you go.
You listening? I was wrong. I was tweeting today and saw a clip of AOC
Oopsie
saying
oops.
that Sydney Sweeney ad was racist. And so I replied to it and I said, why do you care about this and ignore what matters most? Why?
Make your point to still try and act like you're right here, Court.
In
Nice.
all the times that you've called on Israel to stop, why have you never told Hamas to stop?
Oh, shit. I need to get a lighter. Give me 1 second. Okay. Whew, I just noticed what time it was.
Why are you ignoring what matters most? Not the genocide going on, but your complete non-connection to Hamas, and you should be telling them to stop. It's absurd. It's ridiculous. How does this man have a job? I mean, let's...
Because News Nation is desperate to try and be a thing.
I asked that question knowing very well that his dad was a very important political figure in New York. His brother was a governor. Chris Cuomo exists as a person that we're aware of because he is a Nepo baby. That is just a fact. It's a fact based on how dumb this man is and the reality that he still somehow has a job.
AOC tweeted back and said, dude, that's a deep fake, that Sydney Sweeney ad. You suck, in so many words. And she was right. They got me. AI. It was really good, and it did seem like something she would say, but it wasn't her. So I thanked AOC for correcting me. But I then reminded her, she ignored the part of the tweet that mattered, okay? Not Sweeney, which...
Oh, this is her fault for misreading your bullshit tweet about using an AI. Just admit you're an old fucker who doesn't know how to navigate social media anymore.
Really should have never been a thing, let's be honest. Why did AOC, the most popular Democrat in the country, powerful, reportedly...
He's not being fully honest.
...ignore what I asked about calling on Hamas to surrender to end the war they started?
So some of the
420
reactions to Chris Cuomo, Tommy Vietor here saying, this sounds like AOC. And then he quotes AOC in the video. Watching that sultry little temptress squeeze into a Canadian tuxedo 3 sizes too small, with her bouncy little fun bags on the screen, staring at you, piercing through the core of your soul with those ocean blue eyes that could resurrect the Fuhrer. Apparently, Chris Cuomo heard that, and yes, AOC definitely said that. Derek I replying, hi, Chris, I'm calling from Saguache County Jail. Your nephew was just arrested and needs $100,000 for bail. Please provide me with your credit card number. Otherwise, he will be staying the night there. Just a great gif representing Chris Cuomo's reaction. Adam Johnson with his tweet saying, feel like I was pretty close. 100% chance we get the classic, okay, it was fake, but the fact that I fell for it says something about society response. So there's a few more tweets along those lines. This from Juniper. After falling for a fake news story about how drywall is becoming woke, but it could have been true, and that's what is becoming scary about today's society. And to be clear, that was from a few years ago, but it applies today. And this great comic that was shared by Monty P. Moneybags. But it really does sound like you. Anyway, I couldn't believe it when I saw that news. That's because the article you read was false, and here's the evidence that it's false. Well, even so, the fact that I could believe it tells you something about the current state of affairs. And then just laughing and laughing. Chris Cuomo looking like the ultimate dumbass and getting dunked on. All right. Worth noting, he tried to sue CNN for $125 million after he was fired. Why was he fired? violating CNN's journalistic ethics when Cuomo helped his brother, former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, navigate the sexual harassment allegations against him. The one thing above all else that drives Chris Cuomo's perspective on political issues is how it relates to his brother, Andrew Cuomo. This was, for me, like, not even as big of a deal as the fact that he brought on his brother consistently during the pandemic, praising him on air, on his news show on CNN, while his brother Andrew was actively hiding nursing home deaths. So, and it was reported on at the time with headlines like this from ET. Chris Cuomo sweetly tells brother Andrew he's the best politician in the country.
Aww.
Another way of phrasing this is Chris Cuomo violates journalistic ethics.
What the fuck?
By bringing on his current governor brother to praise him. But it was COVID. We were all a little screwed up. And at the time, people were really enjoying these interactions between these two brothers.
2020, like during the COVID years were definitely peak Cuomo.
Which would have been fine if it wasn't a news show on a news network. If it's some reality show, some other entertainment show that is, and Chris Cuomo's not part of the media, then who cares, whatever. But when you're on CNN doing it, what he did was a clear violation of journalistic ethics, and CNN allowed it to go on. And that was, just to put a pin in this, New York Times and Wall Street Journal, top Cuomo aides rewrote nursing home report from state health officials to hide higher death toll. Yep. This is what was going on while Chris Cuomo was praising his brother endlessly. The reported involvement of...
Dude, I still can't believe they thought that they were going to get away with that. Like, the metadata would not be, like...
Cuomo's aides demonstrates how far the governor's office...
Do they not understand how that works?
Appears to have gone to obscure, damaging data to maintain his reputation of a leader during the pandemic. Or as Chris Cuomo would say, the best politician in the country. The best politician in the country that also gave immunity to nursing home executives after big campaign donations. Just completely corrupt. And on top of all of that, Chris Cuomo, of course, got special treatment from New York while his brother was the governor.
Of course he did.
Because as reported by the Times Union of Albany and the Post, Chris Cuomo received special treatment from the state for the coronavirus. Quote, the CNN anchor was swabbed by a top New York Department of Health doctor who visited his Hamptons home to collect samples from him and his family, the people with knowledge of the matter said. Not surprising to see that.
No, and the funniest part is like how like MAGA would try and be like, look at Chris Cuomo and Andrew Cuomo did this. So you care, right? They're Dems. It's like, no, actually that's shitty. And honestly, they're shitty people and they should be, they should be brought up on whatever the fuck charges you need to bring them up on, and they need to face whatever justice they need to face. Like, God, I'm so sick of these like people thinking that that's just like the dunk that it is. Whoa, they got a D near their name. They represent you. All right, so there's an interesting little news piece here that I wanted to cover. So the mainstream media has kind of chimed in on the online political spaces, and it's not just doing like one single interview. They're saying that these young Democrats are trying to win over Gen Z voters, just like Charlie Kirk. Now, who do you think they are using as the young Democrats to try and win over the Gen Z voters? Before I hit play, I am actually expecting an answer or two, so give me your best guess. And while I do that, there we go. Cool. I wish I had Jeopardy music, but not Jeopardy music, copyright-free Jeopardy music. Sorry, missed the question. Oh, damn it. Of course. Of course with a delay. Of course. No, so CNN has just chimed in here, and they did an interview with who they posit as the Democrats' answer to Charlie Kirk. Now, who do you think they are calling literally the Democrats' answer to win over Gen Z? Just first person that comes to mind. It only needs to be one, and I'll let you know if you guys are right. Because I'll be completely real, I was shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Like, completely shocked. It shooketh me. Wait, it shimmered me timbers. What does that even actually mean? Is anybody... BTC? You'd think, right? Okay, I'm glad that you said BTC. Yeah, you would think. Or like, I don't know. I'll elaborate on this one. Like a David Pacman. You would think. No. Here.
I just got Kirk! Yeah, I just got escorted from Kirk, baby!
We're in Tampa, Florida for Turning Point USA's annual Student Action Summit. TPUSA is a voter-driving juggernaut for the Republican Party.
Mockler, good poll.
Led by 31-year-old...
But no.
Charlie Kirk.
They're happy. That's why you know they haven't been on social media.
But this year's event will be menaced by something called the Un-F America Tour, started by a group of progressive influencers and organizers, including the massively popular streamer Destiny.
All roads lead to Rome, right?
That sucks.
He can do the exact same behavior you said that Biden couldn't get away with doing.
They want to bring progressive...
See, this is the problem with letting... Because you see how this happened, right? Him going and debating the TPUSA guys and doing this.
Debate to Kirk's doorstep.
Yeah, oh dang. Oh dang.
But first...
I'm glad that I was not the only one that legit had that reaction where I was just like, fucking Destiny?
They have
to
get in.
So Turning Point has cancelled all of Un-F America's credentials, and now they're trying to sneak in Destiny so he can debate inside here.
Oh, he did it.
So Destiny has made it inside the building, and we'll see how long he lasts.
Because the trucks are going this way?
There's a major streamer
What is this music?
named Destiny, who's a Democratic liberal streamer. He appears to be debating Myron Gaines, who's more of a right-wing red pill guy. They're both sort of creatures of like internet trolldom.
Oh my god. With the context of South Park's episode last night, if you guys watched it, holy shit, this is hilarious.
But it should be a lot of fun. You know, it's like blood sports. It's like watching a cockfight, effectively.
We love to see it, though. We love to see it. It's great.
We are at Student Action Summit. We got Destiny and Myron here today. Have a look.
Fucking Clyde!
Friendly conversation.
Oh, yeah, man. Good to see you, bro.
Young people may be tuning.
Having Sex Fest voice for the Democrats is a terrible idea. Yes! Yes, this is why I am focusing on this, because I want to push back against this. This is insane.
Out the news.
This is insane.
But this new...
I mean, I'm glad that at least Hassan is going out and debating Charlie Kirk and trying to... I mean, I'm starting to wonder if he took that booking because of this. Because this... When did this drop? This was 6 hours ago. Holy shit. Has Hassan even had time to react to this?
Political debate is blowing
on right
up
now,
online. Its cultural significance is something well known to Kirk.
These guys are such dorks.
Because he's
just like the biggest fucking dorks.
Part of it.
Oh, it's democratic socialism. It's completely different.
I love this question.
And
I could talk about socialism for hours.
Hello, everyone. I am Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA, and I am surrounded by 20 woke college kids.
Under a tent with the words, "Prove me wrong," Kirk brought online debater culture directly to hundreds of college campuses during the last election cycle.
We have a problem in Black America. The biggest problem is not racism. It's the lack of dads. When exactly do heart waves begin in utero?
Okay, Cartman.
You know that, but you don't know the four.
Hold on, no, so tell me when heartbeat.
I don't know.
And while he uses it to make viral content, its
a master debating, Mom.
Primary goal is to register.
I'm a master debating. God, that was so funny. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I really got to be careful here because I want to save all this for later.
I love the
You
fact
guys were not here for it. I'm interviewing one of the fellow content creators from this space.
that we are now becoming we're becoming the cool kids now.
But no, I just want to be clear. Is there something wrong?
Oh, you're the cool kids now.
Wrong with talking?
There's something kind of funny about them calling themselves the cool kids. I'm pretty sure that the cool kids didn't call themselves the cool kids.
To voters?
Well, no, I was never one of them.
There's nothing wrong with talking.
Well, that's what we're doing here today. It's an open
I
mic.
think that you push a dangerous agenda.
It's a strategy that those behind UNF America say the DNC has been absent to counter.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded.
At an event organized by the UNF America crew down the street from the convention center, both conservatives and liberals packed into a pub to eat chicken wings, drink beer, and watch conservative voices try to take on Destiny.
Have you ever fired an AR-15? Yeah. So you fired a 5.56. The mathematical odds of him surviving that are infinitesimally small.
Big egos?
Infinitesimally high if it misses him or grazes his ear.
Charlie Kirk's been doing this a long time, more than 10 years. Why has it taken the left so long to catch up and still hasn't caught up?
Republicans vertically are very well
You want to know how cool I was? Check out my D20.
integrated when it comes to making sure that they're winning elections.
Yeah.
Right? There's the people who in 2020 they thought the election was stolen in every state basically.
Yeah.
But they still showed up to vote next time. So something is happening there where
So
they're
cool.
really big on going out and winning elections. And I think that shows at every single
Can't
level
get cooler
to
than
where when
that,
people
guys.
are organizing or when people are creating alternative media networks, whether
A
you're
D20 in his pocket.
talking Tim Pool, influencing other ones like Joe Rogan, or trying to do things with college kids like Charlie Kirk. They're making these events and they're gathering all these different people for Charlie Kirk.
I appreciate that he's just draped his free T-shirt over.
School kids.
He's just unless he's trying to promote it, which that's not really working.
This is
but
winning elections. It's
I don't know.
incredibly
I always appreciate a good free swag.
important. And somehow I feel like on the left, I don't know how this happened online. Maybe it's because we tend to be younger or whatever, but somehow the party's messaging apparatus, it feels like it's kind of hijacked from people by people who won't
I feel like I need to get back to my hobbies, watching these people watch YouTubers debate
vote for
IRL.
candidates.
I mean, honestly, these would be a fun event to go to. For instance, if there's something happening with the DSA convention being in Chicago, if I get the word, I actually said this, if they are doing off-site stuff, I will try to make it a point to meet up.
Which I
but
think is incredibly destructive.
I doubt that's happening.
Did the Democrats have anything like this?
Nothing. And I will say, Charlie Kirk is honestly one of the best organizers of our generation.
Swear to God, the convention's not in Chicago. Next year, I'm going to be pissed.
And I think that, as much as I disagree with Charlie Kirk, I believe that what he's doing has worked. And that's why I'm here to...
If anybody knows anybody, in the higher ups of the DSA that's going to be there, wants to put out the good word.
replicate what he's doing. I'm not here to, disrupt Charlie Kirk's events. I'm here to say that there are alternative ideas and that we need to build the same thing that he has because he is good at it.
Z. Cohen Sanchez has worked more than a decade on Democratic campaigns.
There's no reason why we can't do this. This is not very expensive to do. We have so many PACs on the Democratic side raising millions of dollars, right? We are not a big PAC. We haven't even raised $1 million yet. And we're able to get all of these creators essentially anywhere that Charlie is. And so that's what we really want the Democratic Party to do, is we want to have them to start investing in these movements.
Is the DNC supporting this?
No, not currently.
Oh.
Why not?
If Ken Martin's watching this, text me back. But really, I think...
What is with political campaigns being like that?
It's disappointing.
What the hell?
That we haven't been able to see the DNC really get off.
The weird part is when you talk to the people that are, that you're trying to get a hold of, then they're just they're always just oh, you could have just emailed me. It's just really?
The Browns since the election.
Really?
Because I think a lot of things have happened internally that have been distractions to the actual ground game that we need right now.
No, our motto is when they go low, we go high.
For Destiny, it's a ground game that must reflect the online culture he and millions of young Americans are part of, one that is often characterized by un-PC language, insults, and crude humor, like this tweet Destiny sent poking conservatives by saying the kids who died in the Texas floods were proof that God doesn't exist.
The tweets you sent about the kids in Texas would probably disqualify you, or would probably have somebody in the upper levels of the Democratic Party say, okay, we'll never work with this guy again.
Yeah.
Do you regret sending those tweets?
I think they have to get over it. I don't regret them. I love poking the bear on the right. I feel like Republicans are so good at owning the space. Republicans do this thing where they say, you know, comedy's legal again and we can joke about anything. But when they say anything, they really just mean like immigrants and black people, right? Because if you make fun of anything on their side, they lose their minds.
I guess is your point that, you know, always trying to take the high ground is clearly not working for Democrats?
One of the things that conservatives stumbled into accidentally, because
what up, Rick?
I think Donald Trump's an idiot, even politically, but they stumbled into this thing where people started to get confused because of what the right and left looked like, and I think they think that you need an extremist platform in order to win elections, but what you really need, I think, is just extremist messaging. I think that's what you need.
Back inside, the packed event.
I hate that I kind of agree with that a little bit.
Giving the Un-F America organizers hope there will be appetite for similar debate.
Like if he's talking about sensationalizing the message, but not actually like
it's on college campus.
Shit. But because then you're losing. I don't know about that. That works with the right because they don't have actual, you know, morals and standards.
100 hours of this a semester. 100 hours. In addition to
at least consistent ones.
2 hours of podcasting radio. I mean, the physical crowds are now 3,000-4,000 people almost every time we do this.
And so the plan for this semester is Charlie.
I know a crowd of 3,000 people. That was a couple hundred. Well, actually, hold on. If it went back that
shows
far.
up
Hold
at
on.
camp.
All right. Maybe I'll shut up.
This is all across the country. And you guys are going to be there too.
That's the goal. If we can raise enough money to get there, we absolutely will. People wonder why the youth vote shifted 9 points to the right.
Yeah.
And that's a big reason why. He's put the footwork in and we haven't.
This is a good point. That's a very fair point at the end there. And I've had that criticism. I've literally had that critique where I was just like, okay, we do a lot of this complaining about this, but we don't do any counter messaging. And then we will argue with the people that are trying to. Now, this is what sucks is Destiny is like oh God, this is going to sound almost like I'm completely doing the 180 here, but Destiny really is not the right guy for that. He's got so much fucking baggage, dude. He's got literal open court cases against him. I don't know. That's just, it does not seem like the right guy, but yeah. I kind of agree with what they're doing by trying to meet them and, you know, put the ideas, because like, dude, if they're winning, the other scary part is like this guy's going on college campuses and he's actually like getting a turnout of 3,000 kids. That's kind of scary. Big difference is the left has the mentality we need to do better our messaging, not policy, and the right has bad messaging but better policies, in my opinion. What policies on the right are a lot better, may I ask? Like, what is the ones that you champion? Because honestly, I disagree. Where again, I don't champion every fucking leftist, like, because I hate the fact that, like, anytime you mention the word Democrat, and it's been this way since I've been alive, that immediately people are like, higher taxes, you know, which sucks, because where I live, yeah, no, and this is where somebody tried to say, like, see, you are a little fiscally conservative. I'm like, because I don't want to pay, like, taxes on every goddamn thing. Like, I understand paying taxes, but the fact is, some places have that little bit of, like, you know, leeway, or it feels like they get a little more. For instance, like when I look at Florida, they don't, which one is it? It's no income tax, right? Minnesota with the no sales tax. There are, like, I understand that they kind of make it up other places theoretically, but dude, just everything in Illinois even as a Democrat or as a leftist, I constantly look at my bills and just go, oh, Jesus, like my property taxes increase. Everything, all the taxes have increased on top of the fact that then they're just like, well, we have a new gas tax. It's just like, and that's why, you know, there is this perception of like, oh, there's a mass exodus out of, you know, Chicago and out of Illinois, and people are moving to Tennessee for the lower taxes. You know, Florida replaces it with, well, that's what I mean. Like, I'll be completely real. I do think that it's all a fallacy and everybody's paying this about the same, no matter what. It's just, again, when it's all lump summed and you're just seeing it, you know, on your whatever bills, and you're just like, ugh, God. Why is this one? I don't know. The property tax hike was bullshit, and also, like, the way that they do it where they're overvaluing the houses. Just like the housing market, I know I'm kind of preaching to the choir here, is insane. It's fucking insane. It makes absolutely no sense. You know, you've got houses that, God, not even 10 years ago, it's double the value of what they were. That's insanity. That's just pure insanity. And then on top of it, we have more intense homeless laws where we're taking away entitlements. Like, none of this maths for trying to have a better country. And then the way that they do it is like, okay, so if you fall behind on your payments and you become homeless, now they're doing the thing where you have right-wingers that are openly going like, yes, we should criminalize homelessness and we should make it so they should have to be locked up in some way, institutionalized in some way. Just lock them up. They fell off. Like, it's fucking insane. And the thing is, it's gonna happen to a lot of right-wingers, and finally, there is gonna be some pushback. And that's where, oh, maybe, we'll see. Because the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, I said this yesterday, has kind of surprised me, where people have just, yeah, you know what, that they don't care about that. So we'll see. If they lose their fucking Medicare, will they care? Or will they just blame the Democrats like they always do? It's always the fucking Democrats' fault. And the Democrats are so shit at messaging that it's not their fucking fault. The market makes perfect sense when you see behind the curtain. Oh, yeah. That's what radicalizes a lot of people. The USA is reality TV from... Nate, I understand that. Thank you. I'm glad that you can enjoy it, brother. I really am. It sucks. It sucks to, you know, be an unwitting cast member on something that, you know, I didn't want on. Or I didn't want this. This is nuts. Depending on where you live, it's not hard to earn enough to have a home in some way. That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit, dude. Dude, rent on a single bedroom apartment in the areas that I live are about $1,200 to $1,400. And that's like the ones that don't even have like they don't have laundry units. They don't have any of this. Like, it's essentially Section 9. Section 8 or Section 9. Damn it, I can never remember. Government housing is essentially where I was going with that. Even the government housing is fucking, I think, $1,200 now. My bro paid $1,700 a month in Canada for one bedroom. That's what I mean, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Rip, I think you're blatantly wrong about this one. Everywhere I've lived, in every city, town I've been to, has homeless people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because again, the second that somebody becomes homeless, that's what it is. Like, they become, like, again, and just in the lexicon of everybody's minds, somehow it's their fault. It's all fun and games until U.S. government manufacturers consent to invade your country. Yep. That's about what I used to pay when I lived in the city. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's insane. It shouldn't be like that. You realize how much people are paying just for rent? You can make almost $3,000 a month just by working at McDonald's. Like I said, it depends on... again, you can't always get a job at McDonald's, dude. Even those... I have seen people be denied jobs at McDonald's before because, again, if you have a felony or something like that, you can make almost $3,000 a month. Oh, boomers, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah. Well, what's sick is that you have... I don't know why this skipped 2 generations, because it did skip the millennials and the Gen X, or the Gen Zers. It's these 20-something-year-old assholes that watch Charlie Kirk and, like, they listen to their grandpa, and they're just like, yeah, my dad's kind of, an F-word. Screw him. Because they're bringing that one back. I was denied a job at McDonald's when I applied. See? No, these people don't understand because they haven't been there themselves. I just dealt with this today with that one lady that decided to write a fucking novel. She literally said in her post, I am comfortable enough to weather these tariffs. It's like, you typed that. You literally took the time to think, well, you'd think, and type that out and not play that back and go, oh, that's the problem. It's like, it's all about you. You're comfortable and you can weather the tide. And for what reason? Again, because my biggest point was that she kept fighting with me because my main point was things are still more expensive. And anytime that somebody like goes on the hardcore attack when I'm just pointing out that things are more expensive, that means that they're already fucking wrong. They've already lost because they're admitting it right there. They are legitimately triggered by it because they've seen it themselves. That means somebody had a receipt, and that means that somebody went to the gas station and went, it'll get cheaper soon. Soon. These tariffs, they got to work their way through, You know? 80 a month for parking. Holy shit. I'm just thinking back to my one apartment where we had one parking spot, but it was known. Because there were, let's see, if I had to guess, you could either fit 5 small cars or 4 4 trucks and a car. Or no, 4 trucks is what I meant, not and a car. It was like one of those, situations in front of our building and you only had curb to curb because they did have municipal, like they had the fire hydrant on one side and then they had another municipal access point on the other side. So yeah, it was always kind of a fight to get there. And if you had a late night and you just kind of forgot, you're just like, damn it. Ugh. You had to go park 4 or 5 blocks down. Ah, the fun times. I don't miss that. I do not miss that. Sure, but that's just generally true, and I think commonly underappreciated feature of the problem. It's never about nominal wage, which is meaningless without context. It's always about actually, or having actual buying power. Sorry, I had to. Not sure if there was a typo or if this why did hold on, my chat just split up. Ooh, yeah. All right. First one, too. Yeah. We've got Zach coming in here claiming 2,000 points. Aha! I'd put some redemptions over on the Twitch. Yeah. Little bit of a macho man call out. So Zach attack. Coming at you. Yeah. Florida. Lived in Florida once. Tampa Bay. Yeah. Went surfing. Good time. Not really doing an attack, but I just relate to him. Uh-huh. Tampa Bay. Yeah. Good area. Lots of beaches. Took the dogs on walks. beautiful. Yeah. Oh, no, Zach. Hope the truck is running good for you, brother. Yeah. Going and burying some lines. Uh-huh. All right, that should do it. Oh, he's like legitimately one of my favorite people to ever exist. And his reputation is also one that is pretty good. So, pepped up and ready to go. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, over on YouTube, if you hop on over to Twitch, I did do some new redemptions. So if you guys have channel points, you guys can redeem them and get yourself your own Macho Man call out or promo. That was a little bit of a mix. That was the first one, so I figured why not just do it. I want to. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, but you're definitely a good kid. Oh yeah. You're all right there, buddy. And then you can also redeem for 1,000 points Tim Pepper. You guys know the deal. Well, if you don't know the deal, I'm essentially Tim Pool's best and greatest fan. I hang out here making sure that this lib is watched over just in case we ever need to report him somewhere. So I will also give my hot takes and praise the dear leader, Tim Pool. Kickflip! Macho Man explains how the Final Four, how to beat the Final Four in Pokemon. Yeah, gotta go with a little water lightning mix. Gotta use some dark though. Giovanni, yeah, using his Persian. Persian's a weird Pokemon. Yeah, normal sometimes goes to Sidekick. Dark always works against Sidekick, you think, yeah. Geodude! He just starts shouting out fucking... I need to make this. I need to make Macho Man a Pokemon trainer. Alright, who would his Pokemon be? I think Geodude would be one, because that would be... Geodude, go! Yeah! No, Geodude for sure. What am I talking about? Fucking, Machamp. Machamp right there. Yeah, Machamp. Championship Pokemon, yeah. 4 arms, very hard to get past. Oh, Charizard. Oh, Charizard. Yeah, okay. I think. Oh, Cubone maybe? Cubone, yeah. Most depressing Pokemon. Yeah. You ever heard the story of Cubone? Yeah. Mother passes away, sits with the body until it turns into bone. Yeah. Takes its skull and puts it on its head. Most depressing Pokemon ever in existence. Yeah. Macho Man. Sounds like an OG surfer dude. Amen to oh jeez. Ow. Who's retired? Oh, that that reminds me of the scene from Deadpool Wolverine. Retarded. Fucking Blade. No, retired. You never did like me much. When he said that, dude, I laughed. If you guys don't know the story of Blade Trinity and just how much drama there was behind the scenes, it is so funny. And then, yeah, knowing that Ryan Reynolds was there for all of it, and then just that, again, that was a golden scene for me. That was very, very funny. Girder, yeah, you know what? Maybe Girder. I could see him using Girder. Yeah, big muscles, big brain. Oh, yeah, I just mixed oh, yeah, and Macho Man versus Palpatine at WrestleMania 666. Peppermania, yeah. Dream match of the century. killing Pep's voice we are, and one impression after another, yeah. Embor. Ooh, Embor. No, what's the, wait, no, not Embor. The Fire Cat. Crap. He was one of the starters. Anyway, sorry. Now I'm putting too much thought into this. It's hard to act, for any human to follow. Okay, yeah, I gotta be careful so I, don't have, oh, man. So I don't put my, expectations too high for people, you know? That was... I can't believe what it was. Dude, what the hell is with this fucking chair, dude? Oh, no. Did this break? Oh, shh. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. My little back pad thing, I think it just snapped. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's loose. Uh-oh. I'll have to take a look at that. No bueno. Wait, Pep should be the Moon Lord to his Oh! See, look, I have my own long-haired hippie sidekick. Yeah, but you can see me. That's the problem. That's why I was doing it like this. Because, yeah, this is the cheapest way to... I mean, I'm not trying... He can shut the fuck up right now. He is going to ruin the bit. Kickflip! There's like one person out there that's just like, oh, that's how he does it. What? My bit rate? What the hell is my bit rate that low? What? Pep Lord. And just a heads up, guys, I'm experiencing a little issue over on YouTube. That was weird. Got my bitrate set to, you know, way higher than that, so odd. Hurry, football starting. Football? Oh god. Oh god, the football season. Oh god. Oh god. Being a Bears fan isn't. Ugh. We'll see. We'll see. Can I even like pretend to be excited this year? How are the Cubs doing? Shit. I should probably check that occasionally. Anyway. Back to the show, guys. Sorry. Stunlock there. It was fun. It was a fun Stunlock. Ooh. We're going to have West Coast smoke time here in 20 minutes, by the way. Best big name pizza with stuffed crust? Domino's. Actually, Domino's stuffed crust is really good. But the thing is, you got to order the Domino's or the pizza with the marinara sauce. Don't get it with the normal sauce. That normal sauce is garbage. But their marinara is actually pretty good. So, I'm going to say. You right? You right? Yes. I know what I'm talking about. I know pizza. Trust me, I've been in enough situations where I've been away from Chicago, so like I'm just I need a pizza. Well, I'm in the mood for a pizza. There have been occasions where it's just like pizza. Yeah, no. I forgot where I was where I figured that out though. Because one of my friends works for Domino's and told me that one time, and I finally like just ordered it and I was like, "Oh shit. Never going back." It used to be Pizza Hut, but I have to be real. Pizza Hut sauce tastes like it's awful. It's so bad. What's new today? Oh, man. Well, we are, oh, man, we're already 2 hours in. Oh, having fun, man. Having kind of a more chill show. We did a little bit of news. We'll get to more news here. We just watched a story about how the young Democratic Party is trying to choose its leaders, and ta-da, they used Destiny. But it seems like, I don't know, that's one CNN story. Let's be careful here because, like I said, well, funny enough, I just happened to stumble across Hassan saying that he's going to be debating Charlie Kirk, so I don't know, man. The one big thing that I'm getting a little sick of is how the right will always weaponize the expectations of, the audiences with these bigger streamers, and they will always just be like, oh, you like X person for this, and then you like X person for this, and blah, 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 blah. But never mind. I was about to say some bullshit and be like, they don't do that to each other. No, okay, the bigger guy streamers don't do that to each other. Like the Charlie Kirks, the Ben... Well, didn't Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro recently just... You know what? Maybe it's just not as prominent, or why is it not perceived as prominent? Because I'm thinking about this. No, there totally has been fucking right-wing infighting pretty much since Trump started. And then the Epstein stuff. No, why the fuck? This really is kind of unfair. Like, I'm coming to this in real time where I'm like, no, I think the left gets a bad bag here, man. I used to work at Hungry Howie's. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I used to work. I can't say where I used. I used to work for a deep dish pizza parlor. I'll say that much. It was one of the mid-tier ones where, like, they kind of like they have a chain, and it's all right. But I knew how to make my own pizza, and that was one of the best jobs ever for that, especially because I would in between deliveries just get nice and toasted and go throw myself a nice little spinach and cheese pizza with a little bit of garlic. Keep it simple. Especially in deep dish. Gotta get that spinach. Anyway, sorry. I'm doing it. One of you guys got me. Who was it? Zach, you got me. This is one of the easiest things you guys have to understand, is for me to go down a rabbit hole when you start bringing up pizza, hot dogs, just food in general. Like, if you tend to, like stop in and give me your favorite foods, then I'll just start talking about it. I can't help it, man. I love me some good food. Deep Dishes Pep Talks, Robber Baron. It is. You said deep dish. You said deep dish or hot dogs. Now I'd say hot dogs because I say hot dogs way more. Dude, spaghetti. Spaghetti. I don't know why I said it like that's not how I usually say it. Now you guys have the mystery. How does Pep Talks actually say spaghetti? Spaghetti sauce. Did someone say pizza? Dude, I got some cold pizza upstairs. I might, you know what? Alfredo. Oh, if you're talking like the chain Alfredos. Ugh. If you're talking Alfredo pizza, there's a time and a place. I've had an Alfredo. I've actually only had like a few really good Alfredo pizzas. One of the best pizzas I've ever had, though, was a lasagna pizza where they had, like, the ricotta cheese on it. Oh, the ricotta. Oh, it was so good. We have a global grain surplus per Kowalski in Nebraska. I don't know, I could. You know what's kind of funny? Somebody had recently, like, just kind of chimed in with that and said, like, oh, yeah, we could totally get a hold of them. I was like, what? Because I just made a joke about like, yeah, I'd like to talk to like Kowalski from Nebraska, and he's just like, that can totally happen. I'm like, oh. So, had butter chicken pizza the other day. Ooh, that sounds kind of good. Butter chicken pizza. There's this place called Lou Malnati's that has a, it's like a hot dog on a pizza. So like the way that they did is they took their pizza crust, which is a butter crust, and instead of like making individual hot dogs, they just cut up the hot dogs, put it on the pizza with all the like fixings, and there you go. I haven't tried it yet. I want to. I will get back to you on how... You know what? Maybe I should do that. I'll do that on stream. Screw it. How long is that actually a thing? I'll just have to... Ah, damn it. That's one of the ones I gotta go pick up. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Deep dish hot dog pizza... Oh, yeah, it's a Portillo's mashup. Okay, I think you guys can see that. Yeah. So it's got the mustard drizzled over it. It's got the tomatoes, onions, relish, pretty much. It's got the relish. Hot peppers, and then the dogs. Oh, that looks really good. All right, anyway. Oh yeah, Indian pizza places are good. I've never had that, so I will always give that a shot. We got a place called Devil Dogs, where, you know, as much as I love our little like hot dog stands, that place does the one where it's like they'll make just different cultures versions of hot dog. One of the best ones I had was an egg roll dog. It was so fucking good. I think I'm hungry. I think I need to go get a piece of pizza or something. Because I am... Yeah, it kind of hit me. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Like I said, this happens occasionally. Especially if you guys are new here. All right, let's get to the next segment here. Easy on the Democrats. You know what? We're going to do an in-between news segment. Because I found this one this morning, and this doesn't, just because this is the second or third Morning Joe video that I have watched, does not mean that I enjoy Morning Joe. I don't like Morning Joe at all. He's kind of the original grifter, you know, him and Mika. But unfortunately, this was good coverage. About the tariffs, and they kind of put the guy who's in charge of this, his foot to the fire. So
as of midnight this morning, President Trump's tariffs on dozens of America's trading partners are in effect right now. A variety of products will be hit, from European appliances
I like
to
how they
Japanese
put
cars to toys from China and TVs from South Korea.
You know what?
The
I will
overall
also say that I am proud of
effective
myself for this
tariff
one.
rate is now more than 7.
This is the one like trend that made me feel old, because this is like Funko Pops. Everybody was saying how Funko Pops are going to be the new Beanie Baby. That never came true. Funko Pops are still actually like, you know, they're not as popular, but they're still popular. These things, I don't know, man. They just kind of popped up out of nowhere, and I'm just like, they don't do anything for me. I don't know. But the way that everybody's obsessed with these things, I've officially hit that point, guys. I'm old. I don't know what the Labubu is really. I don't know what is the Labubu.
17%, which is the highest level in nearly a century. Meanwhile, Trump announced yesterday he will double tariffs on India.
This shit right here. So another thing that, like, I guess Fox News is kind of figuring out, it's like, oh yeah, that's going to raise the oil prices. Oh no.
50% due to the country's purchases of Russian oil. That is set to go into effect later this month. The president also threatened a 100% tariff on foreign semiconductors, but he said he would.
This one is insane because we had the CHIPS Act. He did away with the CHIPS Act. We had a little bit of infrastructure there,
not charge
but
companies who commit to.
Is a Labubu like a Furby? I don't know, because it doesn't do anything. At least Furby was like a creepy little, interactive toy. Labubus just apparently look cute, and you're supposed to put them on your purse. The craziest thing is I saw somebody buy a case for their Labubu that they put on their purse, which that's just
what? To making chips
the
in
fuck?
the U.S. Joe?
With us now, let's bring in Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Mr. Secretary, thank you so much for being with us. You heard Mika summarize what you already know. This is probably the most significant trade reset on the global stage since 1935.
He doesn't have his little telltale, smirky smirk up there, so I think that he might be coming to the realization that he's not going to be able to spin this every single time that he's asked about it, so he's going to have to capitulate a little. Whoa, they got the dad's root beer inverted ties, guys. Look. You got him wearing his red one, and you got him wearing his blue one, but they got the yellow mix. Oh!
What do you and the president hope to achieve by jacking tariffs?
I figured out the conspiracy. They're coming after me.
Up on average is 17% per nation.
Well, Joe, first of all, I don't think it's the biggest trade reset.
Never mind. He just needed a minute to gear up and go.
1935, where the biggest trade reset was the China shock, and we are just responding to the China shock from the early 2000s. So we are trying to rebalance trade in America's favor. President Trump has said, and I've said, we want to bring back the high precision manufacturing jobs. We want to get rid of these big deficits that we have with countries that.
You know what they're not saying about these manufacturing jobs? Low paying.
Have created these big surpluses.
Low paying manufacturing jobs. High labor, high intensity labor manufacturing jobs.
And the gutted our manufacturing base.
Meanwhile, simultaneously investing in AI that is going to try and put those exact same people out of those jobs. So I don't get it.
Right. And have been terrible for American workers.
So if the greatest reset was the globalization that took place after China became an active part of the trade.
The free trade agreement was admittingly kind of fucked up.
System. Does it make sense?
With the way that it really did just ship off all of dude, it killed Detroit.
To raise tariffs on allies like South Korea, Japan, Australia, the EU, others who are our allies in our economic fight against China?
Well, it's not just an economic fight against China. We've just gotten out of balance. We've stopped making things in the U.S. I was watching with great interest the earlier segment on the building program in New Rochelle, and a lot of that has been through cutting regulation. One of the big surprises for me over the past 100, almost 200 days now, has been that it's this regulatory state that we've created that's pushed a lot of the manufacturing offshore. So a big part of President Trump's agenda is also deregulation.
And do you really think that tariffs in the short term are going to bring manufacturing back to the United States in a meaningful and a significant way? Because most economists, most people that
everybody's lining up to become coal miners
in your position
or ICE members.
Before you
for real, because they're doing the $50,000 ICE signing bonus, which apparently is not 100%. I heard that there's a whole there's some fudging of the numbers there.
Treasury Secretary would say that's just those jobs are not coming back to America in a large enough number to make a difference.
No, they're not.
Well, we're seeing these very large commitments, both from governments and from corporates. Tim Cook was in the Oval yesterday. Apple had committed $500 billion of new plant and equipment in the U.S. He's up to $600 billion, and he wants to make Apple an American company in terms of manufacturing, not just design. We've seen Micron Technology.
Do you Okay, so the newest iPhones will cost $3,000. I mean, they're already saying that the iPhone 17 is going to cost upwards of $2,000 for the fucking base model.
They were in visiting this week. They're going to put in $200 billion. So we've got trillions and trillions of manufacturing that's going to come back, and we're going to see that over the next couple of years.
Meanwhile, all the streaming services just increase their prices. Everything, literally, nothing is decreasing in price, and these dumb motherfuckers are just love Trump.
Mr. Secretary, I want to
seriously.
Wall Street and Main Street and the reactions to the tariffs. Now, initially, there was a shock on Wall Street. I think we've seen Wall Street absorb most of the shock of the tariffs. Obviously, the Dow and NASDAQ doing extremely well, doing much better than they were right after Liberation Day was announced. But you have the Yale Budget Lab and other people saying that these tariffs will cost typical families around $2,400, $2,500 a year. Separate that out for us. Do you think Wall Street will continue to absorb the shock of these tariffs? And how will the long-term impact of Main Street be over the next year? Big battle about it being inflationary. Are tariffs inflationary?
Well, Jim, what we've seen thus far is.
Well, I'm going to trust the fucking economists that have been saying yes. And I'm also going to trust the history that has proven yes. At some point, these guys are going to have to wrestle with the idea that money is numbers and numbers don't lie.
As they haven't been.
When there's a set amount of money and not a set amount of jobs, there's going to be a fucking problem there.
And there's a notion.
And then when people start figuring out that these manufacturing jobs, they pay like ass, and on top of it, it's also, damaging their communities. What's going to happen then?
And here that, there's academic research, and I will point out that the Yale Budget Lab is mostly staffed by Biden and Democratic,
Canada elected an actual economist who worked in the Bank of Canada.
alumni.
I know.
So they have a particular point of view. It is not nonpartisan. Unfortunately, it's my alma mater, which makes me sad. But
Yeah, your alma mater is literally saying, hey, jackass, this is going to be inflationary. This is going to hurt working families. But you guys, you can't. This is also kind of the scary part about Trump 2.0 is the fact that Trump 1.0, they knew that they couldn't constantly lie. This is legit where they will lie all the way through all these interviews. They would rather just go, no, I know you are, but what am I? And then end the interview because they do not want to piss off Trump.
Wall Street is forward-looking. It lives in the future.
Again, guys, we're sitting here going, oh, the elections, 2028. This motherfucker's building a ballroom. He got rid of the Rose Garden, and he's putting gold all over the White House. Do you think he's planning on leaving? Do you think he's actually planning on leaving, or do you think that he's going to try and execute some emergency powers?
And
do you think that that's also why he's increasing the ICE budget so he has a domestic police unit that can, I don't know, combat the mass uprisings of people that are more than likely going to show up, even from his own people?
Inflation's been coming down in the U.S., so overall inflation is down, and what we're seeing is the manufacturers overseas are absorbing some of that. Retailers are absorbing some of that, and part of our plan is to have real income growth for working class Americans. They were eviscerated under President Biden. The bottom 50% did terribly. In President Trump's first term, we saw the hourly workers do.
Inflation rate in the United States increased to 2.70% in June from 2.40 in May. Numbers.
Much better than supervisory workers. We saw the bottom 50% of households in terms of assets, their asset growth outperformed the top 10%. So I would expect we'd see that again.
Well, you brought up Biden and inflation. Right now, of course, the president upside down on inflation numbers, on affordability, on the economy. Why is?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Why is it
Why
that
would you say
Americans
that?
still feel?
Are you trying to get us both? Are you trying to get us both shit canned? Come on, man.
Like there's an affordability crisis, and Americans are still concerned that inflation is too high.
Joe, there is an affordability crisis. We inherited a big affordability crisis, and we've got, as I've said, President Trump's doing peace deals, tax deals, trade deals. We've got the tax deal in place, as you kicked off the top of the segment with. The trade deals are largely done, and now we can really hone in on the affordability. At Treasury, we're going to be looking at what we can do for housing, for student loans, for overall, because there is an affordability crisis. The first step in.
If the Republicans cared about the student loans, why the fuck would they consistently vote against taking care of them? Or, this is also what kind of was disgusting with the Biden administration, where it's everything that was so partisan. Then you have these two-timing assholes coming out here going, oh, you know what? I actually believed in getting rid of the student loans. It just wasn't the right time.
And easing the affordability crisis was to bring down inflation. Inflation in May was down for the first time in 4 years. So,
and rose in June. You're not being honest here, but okay. Don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe.
To address it, you've got to stop the increase first, and there are two ways to address it.
Also, if he's gonna keep the news, specifically guys like Joe, need to be a little bit better on calling this out because again, they fudged the numbers recently.
The affordability crisis.
They got caught doing it too.
You can stop the inflation, and you can have a very
But you know what? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That was for Biden. And then they did the same thing for Trump, and he fired her because it was fudging the numbers the other way.
strong real wage gains, which is what I think this manufacturing renaissance is going to do.
Mr. Secretary, I want to pass it along to Meek and Gene.
Whatever, man. Like, this is where we're all cooked. I mean, honestly, if you guys are, like, really into your finances and making that money and, you know, getting your nut.
Robinson in a second. I have a couple more questions for you I want to get to. The first one has to do with the
Didn't they fire the person taking the job statistics? Yes.
amount of money that the tariffs are bringing in. The New York Times reported a few days ago that I think the number was $300 billion, that $300 billion had already been brought in to United States Treasury. And that the tariffs were going to be a hard habit to break. And I will say, hearing that for a deficit hawk like myself, when Washington is being as reckless as they are with our money, money coming in sounds like a good deal. What is your projection over the course of the year? Let's say the average tariff percentage for a country stays at about 17%, and the markets absorb it, Main Street absorbs it. How much revenue would you expect to be brought in by tariffs annually?
Joe, I think that $300 billion is a good start. So that's an.
We are paying the tariffs. This is what's not. Joe, you are a cocksucker. And honestly, look at this little smirk. Look at this guy literally just ushering in the new era of fucking authoritarianism after he met with the fucking, and he sucked Trump's nuts. I mean, still, he never got that orange off his teeth.
Excess of what we had been taking in.
Right.
We've been taking in, I believe it was about $77 billion a year. So we'd be close to $400 billion. But this year we could have about $300 billion of new revenue, which is 1% of GDP. And then there's a chance that that could be higher in 26.
Yeah,
He's lying, and he knows that it's going to be lower, and he knows that this is going to be hurting people.
And my maybe final question. I don't know. Sometimes I can't stop myself, Mr. Secretary. My next question is, our friends at Axios, Jim Vandehei and Mike Allen, have been doing some deep dives into the impact.
I understand that they're paid to lie, but how are because again, they see it as being just like they get used to these things. So with the inflation stuff, you had a lot of inflation could have come down a lot faster, and products could have been a lot cheaper, but corporations, they got very used to making that little bit of extra profit, and they put it out there where they're just like, yeah, shit's more expensive, and everybody was just like, okay.
Of AI on white collar workers. We all saw, you and I all saw what happened in the late 80s, early 90s, the tech revolution, the information revolution really gutted the industrial Midwest. And
all I know is that I'm preparing that there is going to be a recession, and I'm preparing for even a economical collapse because of the recklessness in which they're doing this.
And the Northeast and
if by some miracle we are all wrong, and we all of a sudden have a surplus, our deficit goes down, authoritarianism isn't a thing, and he leaves, and everything is hunky dory. But I just don't think so.
We saw what deindustrialization did to blue collar workers. Talk about now AI is coming after white collar workers. It's just economically, it's where we're going. Does the Treasury Department?
Yeah, they want to make them blue collar. They're trying to literally send. It's like, no, they've been lazy. They've been sitting in an office. Fuck them. We want to exploit their labor. We want to kill them faster.
Have any plans? Do you have any operations set up to prepare for that coming?
We're not even ants to these people. Dude, we're not even robots. These people, they do not value American labor in the slightest unless it is benefiting them personally. Everything else is just talked about in theoreticals to these people. This guy, he doesn't this is the scariest part. The guy that's in charge of this shit doesn't understand how it works.
AI shock, which won't be in 10 years. It may be in 2 or 3 years.
Joe, I promise.
They don't value humanity? No.
Your viewers, you and I didn't coordinate this. So about 3 months ago, I brought in what I call an AI czar, an AI expert into Treasury, and she is solely tasked with that. She's got a fantastic team from the private sector, and
of course from the private sector.
Who is she?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Who's running this?
Her name is Paris Malik, and she's from BCG, and we're looking at that. And I did a flyby at the Allen & Company conference out in Sun Valley, and every year there's a zeitgeist out there, and the zeitgeist this time was AI is coming faster, and I think what we're seeing it the fastest now is in programming, in coding, and we'll see if that spreads into the other white-collar jobs. But, look, historically, technological innovation creates jobs. What we want to do is make sure that there's not a timing difference here, so that
she literally is. Well, number one, technically, by that logic, yeah, she is. But also, I'm looking at the fact that, yeah, most of her money is in AI development. So, hey,
as
no conflict of interest there. What's that?
The old jobs disappear, the new jobs aren't.
Meanwhile, you can't date your coworker at Pizza Hut.
Created in time, and there has to be some kind of a bridge. But we're very aware of this. We have David Sachs.
God, when I worked at Chili's, there was a literal rule against dating coworkers. Yeah.
At the White House, who is the AI czar. So the administration has
what was happening in the back room. Oh,
racist and is aware of it. We want to make the U.S. the AI superpower, and but there could be downsides too. So we're looking at all the economic potential consequences.
Yeah, I'll pass it on to Gene Robinson. But Gene, you've been obviously as London bureau chief and working at the Washington Post. You've been covering this. I mean, we've been through waves
fucking ain't dating
of deindustrialization in the
you said it yourself.
Late 1970s, early 1980s.
I never broke. Hey, then by that logic, I never broke protocol.
80s with Detroit, the globalization and Japan taking a huge market share. We saw Bill Clinton running in '92 in a deindustrialized New Hampshire. Obviously, the impact of the information age, et cetera.
Stop talking like this is gonna end normally, Joe.
Etc. And man, everybody I talk to, every expert you talk to will tell you that AI is happening faster and is posing a greater threat, especially to white-collar workers. The first wave of deindustrialization, blue-collar workers. Now this is going to be white-collar workers, and robotics is going to impact blue-collar workers as well. It is a brave new world we're facing.
Yeah, robotics already has affected blue-collar workers, because a factory that used to be, 10,000 workers now is 1,000 workers and a whole bunch of robots. And that's, that feeds into the whole employment picture.
He's like a very well-compensated mouthpiece for the wealthy interests. Yeah, no, I mean, he's the most obvious one. Yeah, to keep your, the liberal billionaire, the liberal millionaire kind of in place, where it's just like, come on, man, you know what side you're actually on.
Where the middle class stands, it's a changing economy and a changing world. Mr. Secretary.
A changing economy in the changing world, huh?
There's one question I got to ask you, because there has been some confusion. So we've got a tariff of, 50% on Brazil now, I think. And so if someone here, an importer, wants to buy Brazilian products today or tomorrow and import them, they're going to pay 50% to the Treasury. And so who writes that check?
Well, a couple of things. First, we could have substitutions, so there's very little that only comes from Brazil.
Bullshit. You fucking nonce. Sorry. Oh, I forgot what that meant. Or did I? I don't know, because he's ignoring the Epstein stuff. So
it could come from Argentina. It could come from.
But assuming it does come from Brazil, say, or it comes from any country with a tariff, who writes the check to the Treasury?
Well, the check is written to the person who receives it at the dock in the U.S.
So yes, the company that's shipping the fucking stuff.
Yes.
So you mean the people that will be going out of business because you guys have made it so they cannot consistently keep their orders coming, and God forbid if they have a lease going up, then they can't maintain their business. So isn't this, I don't know, bad for the economy?
Check is written by the person.
And bad for small business owners? How come, have you noticed that small business owners are not focused on in the Republican Party anymore? Small business is something that's just forgotten about. They're manufacturing jobs, and it's always so obscure. What are they bringing? What manufacturing are they bringing back? Auto manufacturing is not coming back. So is it microchips? Oh, okay. Have you seen what it takes to actually manufacture microchips?
So tariff is paid in this country by the importer. Is that right?
But the Brazilian exporter could decide that they want to keep market share. They could lower their price so that the full 50%
iPhones
of the tariff, say,
they can eat part of the cost. They can eat part of the tariff,
which is what we've seen.
Okay. But the check is written by the importer, right at the dock.
Yeah, and then the
Notice how nervous he is saying this. How, like, again, he can just lie just so fucking confident. Well, unconfidently.
Importer.
He can bumble through this, and again, nobody's going to see it.
Can pass it on.
Nobody who needs to see this shit is actually seeing it.
Or not.
Trump's damage will be generational. Yep.
All right, Mr. Secretary, I want
10,000%.
to just ask you a question, ultimately about the health of the overall economy. Given the
That's awesome, though. You know, I'm glad that I got to witness this era of like just plain stupidity.
importance of trustworthy economic data, intern.
It's almost like humanity was at this point of like being like, nah, you know, we really don't need like a figurehead like that. We don't need kings. We don't need nah.
For the American people and all.
And then we're doing the 100-year relay here, where we had a pandemic in between the teens and the 20s. What comes after that? Oh, the Great Depression. What are we doing that mirrors all of that? Oh, we're doing the tariff Smoot-Hawley bullshit. Cool. And again, any asshole like me that even paid a little bit of attention in history apparently is the asshole. Like, fuck me, right? Fuck me for knowing American history. Fuck me for even thinking that I can apply that to what's happening today. Because, history wasn't just the collective experience of humanity. Whatever.
Also externally for our position globally. Are you at all concerned?
Next election? Honestly, dude, I'm kind of surprised that we're still playing this game. I said it earlier. Like, at some point, they're gonna do something to subvert elections, and it's not gonna just be stealing them. Because honestly, I think that they're also figuring out with California pushing back that the gerrymandering scheme isn't going to work. Notice how nobody's talking about Texas right now because Abbott kind of just figured out that he cannot arrest any of them.
The threats to Jerome Powell's job. The firing of the head of the BLS, that our country will lose its global position, its economic strength, based on the lack of believable objective facts.
Well, there's a lot to unpack there. So let's start with Chair Powell. President Trump has said that he's not going to fire Chair Powell. President Trump has a great reverence for the institution of the Federal Reserve. And as I said...
No, he doesn't. Stop. I get that you're a fucking mouthpiece for the administration, but Jesus Christ, this is embarrassing.
He likes to work the referees. And
at least at least like with the Biden administration, I'll give him this. Like, even those people were kind of just like, yeah, you know what? He may have said this. I don't agree with this. Like, this is insanity.
That's his right, just as Senator Warren does the same thing. In terms of the BLS, I think that this was long overdue. I mean, the mistake that they made last week was a 5 to 6 standard deviation mistake. This is like if you got on a plane in Miami, thought you were going to New York, and landed in Denver. I mean, so I actually think that cleaning up the BLS was something that should have been done long ago. And I agree that the efficacy and the believability of our economic projections are very important. But Mika, the other thing I can tell you is that there's something wrong.
Can you interrupt him every once in a while? It would be nice if they ever pushed back with this bullshit. I mean, you got Joe sitting here like, is it believable enough? Will our audience buy this? And you got Mika here just like, you hearing this asshole?
Wednesday, the Federal Reserve voted not to cut rates on Friday, the BLS had this massive downward revision. One of these is mistaken. So either
Kim Jong-un must have pulled a Captain Ginyu.
Fed economists did not see what the BLS did. The BLS data was corrupted. And, I can tell you that, like, the BLS in government, we have...
I don't know. We need to go back to, like, 2016 to see if he was ever caught in a mirror just doing this a lot. Like,
settled for so much mediocrity across the government. BLS, in many of their cells, the things that they fill in, rather, they used to have 100% the surveys. Some of them, they're just down to 30% of actual data, and then they're intuiting or imputing the other data. So, like, this is a long-needed change, and the head of BLS is responsible for this.
But Mr. Secretary, first of all, there have been cuts to the department. Secondly, as the Wall Street Journal editorial page said last week, the fact that they're having to do exactly what you're saying, projecting out, it doesn't have anything to do with ideology, doesn't have anything to do with who appointed them, has to do with employers who are not participating as much in these surveys as they used to participate in the survey. So I guess the question is, what evidence is there out there? And people have been asking, what evidence did the president have that the plane actually ended up in Denver instead of ending up in New York? Because as you and I both know, there are always these revisions. And the next month, and this has been going on for decades, where you and I...
Stop talking facts. He's watching this.
Mika, everybody will watch and they'll go,
God, South Park nailed it. Oh, God.
May's numbers,
oh, God.
They were 80% off.
He's just just make sure you say he's a great man.
It's been going on forever, and yet... part of that, as the Wall Street Journal editorial page says, is it's just employers aren't participating the way they should, so it takes a month to revise those numbers. Is the Wall Street Journal right?
Well, no, because, again, this was the biggest revision, I believe, in 30 years. And this, again, it's a 5 standard deviation miss. You didn't land in Newark instead of New York. You landed in Denver. And if the employers aren't providing this, then the BLS, it was incumbent on the BLS.
These 3 anal beads make me feel less intelligent.
To find a new way of collecting.
I mean, the fact is, this used to be like what you would watch to get your information, just these types of shows. Now it's legit, like, oh, this is all just propaganda that it doesn't matter. It's all lies. Again, if you guys are an investor, like this is, I feel kind of like, I don't feel bad, but I have to laugh at the crypto bros that still can't admit that this is fucking them up, because they cannot make long-term investment. Like, even if they start playing the stock market, they can't make their long-term investments. They can't make any of these decisions because of how willy-nilly he's been doing things.
Data. Yeah.
I mean, dude, he couldn't even keep to the 25% that he was discussing with Europe. Or was it 15%? I don't even know.
Just strikes me.
All I know is he said, we made the deal, and then he reneged on the deal.
As very
last time I checked, people will not do business with you continually if you keep doing that, and he doesn't have the leverage that he thinks he does.
Lazy.
They're already making moves to make sure that we're not part of the new contingent of the global superpowers. Like, I would not be surprised if this actually does put China as the #1 economy even faster.
Work trying to do things the same old way and expect.
And you know who's being fed into the meat grinder to make this work?
A different result.
How important is it that an independent voice...
The saddest part is the amount of people that are fighting for this, where like they cannot just admit that they're wrong.
An independent thinker is replaced in that position. How important is that for the markets? How important is that for the U.S. economy? How important is that for the world to look at us?
Mika's just like, how are you going to answer this one, schmuck?
And not think, oh, wait a second. The United States is now doing what Argentina has done for the past 10 years.
Look, I think... the replacement is going to be a highly competent statistician or labor economist, and it will be someone who won't have errors of this magnitude.
All right, and just in closing, I have to ask you one more time. Are you, Sherman asked, on the question?
That's kind of funny because she was elected as a bipartisan statistician. That was just that, but how much you guys? Who wants to bet me? Who wants to place the bet right now?
whether you want to be.
Never mind. I know that you guys probably wouldn't take the bet because you guys all
I'm gonna give this
know
a Sherman-esque
that it's going to be somebody that was from Donald Trump's inner circle.
What's a Sherman-esque response? Is
Sherman is hell no. I will never do it. If nominated, I will not accept it, and if elected, I will not serve. That's the Sherman-esque response.
President Trump asked me 2 days ago. He and I chatted about it. I told him that I would prefer to stay in the cabinet, that I think I have the best job in Washington, and that we moved on. I'm going to be helping him run the process for this election. We have lots of good names, and we've already started the interview process.
All right, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, we appreciate you coming here and answering our questions for our friends at Watch. Greatly appreciate it.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. You know what? Hold on. Let's see if there's an actual mainstream media source on this one. Give me 1 second. There we go. Let's get to the next segment here. That's Inside Edition. Can't do that.
Why do you want...
Oh, we got an Andrew debate. All right, well, I got to pee. Andrew's on Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan's talking Howard Stern. This is going to be one that I have to watch. Sorry, guys. Advance sorry for anybody. And they're talking Jesus Christ Superstar. Wow. Okay, I almost feel like this was like made for me to watch because yeah, I have an opinion on all of those. I was in Jesus Christ Superstar. Can you guess who I played? If Peter was your first guess, then you're right. This guy looks like talks like a alien bad guy in Men in Black. Give me sugar and water. Edgar. He's wearing an Edgar suit. America's Cooked. Oh, yeah. It is. I mean, I'm just not sitting here acting surprised. This is kind of one of the like fun parts about not having like the nationalistic pride in my country, where I was just like raw. It's kind of just like no shit. You know, some things are good. Some people are good. You know, but right now, the political system ain't good. Everything that we're allowing to happen is not good. I'm glad that I live in a state that's pushing back. I'm glad that my governor pushes back. I'm glad that he protects, you know, trans youth and also is protecting democracy by housing these people from Tennessee. So, and then we got the DSA convention happening here. So, listen, I'm not going to sit here and do the thing where it's like I was defeated. I felt like the defeatist attitude yesterday, but you know, it's just because I'm getting tired. And honestly, if I think that I'm not trying to be a jerk here, but I think that I should be allowed to feel that a little bit because of how much of this content I do and, you know, subject myself to. So every once in a while, I think that I am warranted a little bit of a crash out, specifically with what's going on politically, where, you know, I felt mostly bad. Oh, that sounded Canadian as hell. Because people were kind of just like, oh, well, I come here for, you know, hope. And somebody had said that, and I felt really bad about that, where I was just like, oh, well, shit. So I'm glad they were honest and told me that, because you know what? I can be more hopeful. I also have to be honest, though. And like I was saying, I was also in a very heightened emotional state because of my situation with my dog, which I'll go check on her, use the restroom real quick before we do this. Actually, you know what? I want to watch this first. It's about the YouTube AI thing. Yeah, UK citizens after agreeing to YouTube age verification. All right, so we're going to cover this. It's the quartering reacting to this. So this is going to be possibly hilarious, or it could just be a shit video. I don't know. I did not pre-watch this one. So just give me a second. I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then we'll move on to the second. There he is. Oh. Alrighty. Whew. Oh, we missed the West Coast. Damn it. Well, we got mountain time. And like you guys said, it's always 420 somewhere. So I'm going to start this video, and then we're also going to cheers up. Because, also, who's back? Wah.
I stand here, victim of influence. I stand here, victim of influence, guilty on all counts. I'm glad I was caught. I was mentally deranged. I was going to be shot.
Maybe it's worst feature yet, and it seems like all of this stuff is happening fast and furiously all around the internet. Online ID.
I hate the fact that we're around the same
rolling
age.
out quietly. Yesterday I did a video about it. Nobody cared. I talked about Xbox rolling out online ID. Was my worst performing video of the day. I don't know why people don't care about this, but please leave a like on the video and please share it because you should care about this. This is...
As someone who's had to do that a few times, God, YouTube really does just make a mockery of us sometimes, where it's just like, come on, man. We just want this video to go... Like, I had that happen where I covered comic shops being hit by the tariffs, and this happened a few months ago. Seriously, to this day, it's probably one of my worst performing ones.
Crazy.
So I could say that, yeah, I could kind of see where he's coming from.
Remember, the only way they can actually enforce this stuff is if they have your ID on file. Now, I don't want the government or the big tech.
Wow. Okay, so again, didn't pre-watch, so it's kind of strange that I might agree with him here.
Silicon Valley being my kids' parents, or, you know, having control over, you know, having big databases of my ID.
I'm glad that my dog's licking his nuts right over his face right now. That's kind of cathartic.
On file, so that they can pass that around. This is absolute nonsense. Right now, a VPN can help you get around it, but even YouTube is starting to crack down on that. I'm going to get into that after a super quick word from this video sponsor.
Oh my God.
Private internet access. If you aren't using a VPN yet,
My
you're completely
God,
missing
this
out.
guy
Private
goes-
internet access allows you to access. Simply cannot. That access also allows you to protect a link in the
this is
description
the
below.
fucking-
Up today.
He
YouTube will not.
Dude, he does embedded product reviews where he doesn't even, like, he did the narration, but that didn't seem like, I don't know, do a skit or something, man.
Use
Damn.
AI
Put
to
some, like,
detect kids
effort.
lying about their age. YouTube is testing, by the way, this is in the United States. YouTube is testing AI-powered age estimation tools to detect users under the age of 18. The tech uses behavioral
Oh God, I thought I saw quartering
signals like
yeah,
search habits and
you did miss my dog licking his nuts over him though. That was kind of funny.
account history to assess your age. If flagged as underage, users will then face strict.
It just is weird that I technically agree with him on this being a very bad idea and that this rollout has been disastrous.
Safety controls and limited content access. Well, guess how you get those restrictions lifted, my friends? Well, you
have to show
just
your ID.
submit your government-issued ID
you
to
literally
you.
have to show you have to show not only an ID, but it has to have a different like government identification number on it. It's fucking wild. It really is. The fact that this passed in the UK and Australia already is kind of scary.
Wouldn't that be great? Don't you love the idea of having to send your ID to YouTube to use it? By the way, as I talked about yesterday, this is already commonplace for platforms like X, Signal, and others in many other countries, soon to be rolled out in the United States. YouTube is taking...
Really? I didn't know that.
Yet another...
I knew that it like in Texas for like prawn, like
to quote, shield kids from inappropriate videos by rolling...
Texas isn't gooning. Texas all of a sudden gets a little more angry, doesn't...
rolling out new AI-powered system designed to estimate users' ages even if they...
This is an across the aisle consensus. Yeah, it is kind of weird that like all of YouTube is coming together, like left and right. That's why I think that this is kind of a good bit of content to put together, is me watching the quartering. Is because I don't agree with him on anything.
Lie about it.
Like really
the platform
anything.
says the technology will help.
Except for that, I think he likes the real Ghostbusters cartoon, which, yeah, I agree with that.
Enforce age restrictions more effectively and apply extra protections for the kids. I mean, it's for the kids. Leave a like on the video if you want to save the kids, right? You don't want to. Everybody who's disliked this video doesn't want to protect the kids.
The fact that he didn't even mean to be funny there, that's kind of painful.
If you don't, I mean, I don't. You don't want to protect the kids. You don't want.
And it's not for the joke that he thinks it is. It's more so the fact that it's like, no, Jeremy, you really are just that desperate that I was just like, oh, there it is again.
Stop the Terrys. You don't want to give up your freedoms to I mean, come on, guys.
I need to go get one of my bent trucker hats so I can do a better impression of Jeremy.
The backstory, I mean, sorry. Wait.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me do my best Jeremy impression. Hold on. Unzip. Oh, yeah.
Move comes amid increasing pressure from lawmakers and online safety advocates for platforms to stop
pee in the drain.
Stop users from accessing content considered
That's so wild that he did that shit.
Harmful or inappropriate. Well, who decides what's that? Well, that's the government. Google, which owns YouTube.
Oh, also, I don't know. I kind of want to... Maybe I should do that later. His little divorce arc thing has been kind of wild.
First announced back in February 2025 that it would begin using AI to verify the age of its users. YouTube confirmed that this week that the technology is now live in the United States. The company said it is piloting...
I have noticed that there's a lot of right-wing commentators out there, but I need to shut up about the whole sharing a name with, a prominent right-wing commentator.
The system on a small group of U.S. users to evaluate how effectively it can detect minors. The tool doesn't rely on face scans or account-provided birth dates. Instead, it looks at usage patterns, such as the kinds of videos the person searches for, which categories they watch, and how long their accounts have been active. If YouTube determines that you are under 18, it will automatically turn off ads, personalized ads, activate digital well-being features, and limit video recommendations, including preventing repeated views of certain content. This is all bad. By the way, I don't know if you knew.
It is, because again, they can flag pretty much anybody's account that watches, like, even if you watch politics, if you just happen to watch something that's like tokusatsu, Godzilla content, God forbid you're into video games.
But I know I'm also on Rumble. I live stream every day at 2 Eastern. If you're...
Dude, I should join Rumble to see how many followers I get. I might get a whopping 2.
YouTube only viewer, I have a channel called Quartering Live, one word.
I don't even want to have my internet being taxed like that though for something so stupid.
Which is linked in the description below, or you can just watch my quartering channel.
Shut up.
On all other platforms, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, and
no,
they don't have this.
No,
at least currently.
I mean, I do plugs
Adults
too,
who are
but no.
incorrectly
Your
flagged
plugs
as
are pissing me
minors
off.
will have the option to verify their age. Here we go, using a government-issued ID or credit card. So if their AI gets it wrong, now you have to send them your ID. Well, what's to stop them from, I don't know, having their AI just be wrong all the time or have a purposely high failure rate?
The quartering better be concerned. He might get. I
Wouldn't
mean,
that be an
the thing is, he could be the next one. Like,
interesting thing? I mean,
God, where do they go from here? We'll see. Actually, Devil's Advocate, he's in chat now. We're going to be talking about that in a little bit.
Could force everybody.
Say what's
now,
up.
remember, I forget I said this yesterday.
Welcome him to the channel,
I think it's
guys.
9% of Americans. You're gonna say I'm full of
Sorry,
it.
you know
can
what?
Look this up.
For once, just because. Well, plus he's seeping. I'll bring him back after the video.
9% of Americans believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. It's either
My sister believed that.
9% or 4%. Either way, anything.
The day that she figured that out was one of the funniest things I've ever watched happen. Watching somebody that is well up into their I think she was 20s.
More than 0%.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
To give you an idea.
Wait, they don't?
Of just how terrifying this should be. Donna Rice Hughes, president and CEO of the nonprofit Enough is Enough, said YouTube's approach is a welcome shift towards more accountability and protecting young users. It's always encouraging to me as a veteran working in the internet safety.
But actually, in fairness to my sister, my grandmother used to say that as a joke. So
space, which shouldn't even be a job, for over 3 decades, to see big tech companies.
Yeah, if YouTube asked me for ID, I'm out.
Better protect
That's what's scary, though, and a lot of content creators are pushing back against this.
youth online.
Yeah, she was in her 20s.
They're not protecting youth online. Like,
we were driving past a farm in Wisconsin, and she just dead serious, just out of. Do brown cows really make chocolate milk? And it was me, my dad, and my sister, and we all just went.
Everyone gets that, right? They're not protecting youth online. They are collecting data, and they're going to have your ID on file. So every time one of these stupid idiot companies gets hacked, like they do every 3 days, right? Now,
Did you believe in Santa? No.
It's bad enough.
As I said, I'm being fair to my sister. My grandma, legit. I know this kind of makes it a little less funny, but yes, my grandma, when she would drive us around and she would like point out to brown cows, she'd be like, "Did you know brown cows make chocolate milk?" And
people got you,
yeah, my sister just never got the correction notice.
Indian hackers or whatever hackers got your information. Now they'll have a picture of your driver's license that they can just go use to go in and apply for credit cards or
Ever had a drink called brown cow? No.
cell phones or whatever the case may be.
You ever had a cow pie?
Whatever they want to do. Now they're going to have your driver's
Talking the
license.
Wisconsin caramel treat, not the actual,
license. Oh, if you don't want to give them your driver's license, well then YouTube
Credit
says that there is a whole section of their entire website that you can no longer access. YouTube will gradually expand the rollout once it confirms the technology is working as expected. Again, working as expected means them collecting your IDs. Think this is just a start? No, again, like I said.
No, oh my God, this is so weird to hear him actually be like on point on this.
YouTube's age verification.
He's right. Like, this is going to not just be for what they're saying. It's going to be everybody. They want all of our driver's license numbers.
Get around it. Well, let's talk about that. As privacy concerns grow, many users are looking to potential workarounds. In this article, I explore options to get around it. Well, this is just for educational purposes, friends. Possibly, can you get around it? It's too early to know for sure. The age verification methods is currently only tested on a small number of users. It's difficult to test out the possibilities to avoid them. As of this month, YouTube is testing AI.
Nice knowing you if they make me give ID.
Powered age
I'll still be on Twitch.
verification system with a
Hopefully.
small group of users in the U.S. Let's be clear, they're rolling this out to everybody.
I mean, very worst case, I think I should probably address this. If anything were to happen, just so you guys know, like if anything were to happen to this channel or over on Twitch, just always go to Discord and then we will figure it out from there.
Instead of relying only on your Google account birthday, the AI looks at your activity, videos you search for, what you watch, and how old your account is to estimate your age. If it thinks you're under 18,
But I'm also going to say that this is why I go out of my way to keep my stuff TOS.
then you have to send him your ID. If simply changing your location with a VPN while keeping the same account will be enough, whether YouTube will
Outside of the TOS stuff, like
roll out
just
this
saying, like I understand the ID part.
AI system to countries without online verification laws, or how effective known workarounds will be. Why is YouTube asking for age verification? Well, part of it is because the stupid Online Safety Act in the UK thanks for nothing that the rest of the world is now having to live underneath. I mean, the idea is, again, if you don't verify your age, you're going
And it's all because these programmers, they don't want to like do regional locking.
to have a restricted environment on the type of software or videos you can watch. I'm not just talking
Which they
about
already technically have to do.
spicy
So
videos, right? You could have your account deactivated entirely. Well, that doesn't seem good. Or you could have a loss of all your account data. Think it's, think that's no big deal. Well, here's YouTube, a YouTube employee responding to it. Okay. Hi, everybody. We've wanted to reach out with some concerns to address the most common questions since the announcement. Well, watching specific types of videos such as Pokemon, Minecraft, anime, Roblox get my account classified as under 18. So all the Harry Potter kids who've never read another book other than Harry Potter are panicking because they also watch Pokemon videos and Minecraft videos all day, and they don't want to be restricted. Is YouTube going to start requiring ID?
As I said, that is
They
insane.
say no. No one is required to provide their ID to YouTube. If our age estimation model determines you are under 18, you will be notified. If you believe
in 5 more years, they'll need to swab your cheek for DNA notification or verification.
Correct. Then you have to give your ID. So again, YouTube is here confirming as fact that
your iPhone, that's the way you unlock your iPhone. It's spit on it. Yeah, spit on it.
Yes, of course you have to give your ID. Of course you have to give your ID.
Oh my God, they use Hawk Tua Girl to promote the iPhone 17.
Have you created a Rumble account and followed the cornering on Rumble yet?
You gotta give your phone the good old Hawk Tua.
At least for my
Unlock
live
that
shows,
thing.
guys. Every day, 2 Eastern, 1 Eastern on Fridays. And I do video game live streams there too. I mean, yes, if they flag your account as under 18, then you have to, then they're going to force you.
Okay, like, I don't watch a lot of this dude's content. I know, shocking. Is he really just like, is this how he sounds all the time? Or is he like, I don't know. I've heard the rumors that he likes to tip them back.
To submit your ID.
This does kind of, I don't know, man. He reminds me of like one of my friends that likes to drink a lot.
Now, I don't happen to watch Minecraft or Pokemon videos, but I might watch Pokemon pack breaks from the trading card game or anime, this kind of stuff. Like, they say Pokemon, Minecraft, anime, and Roblox for everyone, but who knows?
Mr. Beast is going to catch some strays with this algorithm. Dude, he is, because the thing is, he's technically registered as a 18-plus account. Oh, wait a minute. That's a good point.
It's obviously going to
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, the larger content creators like that.
They're in. And again,
actually, like that Phoenix guy that we watched yesterday. Oh, that explains it. Duh. That's why he was so like up in arms about it.
This is death by 1,000 cuts. I cannot.
Because like theoretically, if you are an adult that makes content that kids watch, then yeah, they could totally come after your account. That's
Not stress
crazy.
this enough. Please like the video. Please share the video. People are not paying attention. YouTube is rolling out AI in the US to detect if users are under 18. It ignores the stated age and applies restrictions to users if they suspect they're underage. I mean, if YouTube can detect I'm under 18 but can't detect scam ads.
Oh my God, he's actually making.
I mean,
this is
Minecraft.
sad.
They're
He's
going to
making a
call
lot of
me
again. Yeah, this the scam ads.
because I watched 2014 Minecraft videos for nostalgia. I mean, this is crazy.
It is.
And on top of that, users have now stated that YouTube has ramped up blocking VPNs. Yesterday, they had their posts removed by Reddit moderators of our YouTube. The VPN blockage could be because UK's on.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are going through this. I know that some other creators have mentioned that they were going through something like this, but yeah, apparently, like if you had an ad blocker on, your YouTube account would get locked.
Online
like, as a
Safety Act,
creator,
or because YouTube is getting ready for the quote real ID change coming August 13th. Keep that date in mind, August 13th.
him asking for likes is like when the South Park episode when they begged Natalie Portman to open her portal.
VPN proxy detected to continue turn off your VPN. This will allow YouTube to locate the best content.
Yeah.
The internet is genuinely dead. I got this for the first time. I live in the UK, so maybe because of the Online Safety Act. But let's be clear, this is going to roll out everywhere. And YouTube is actively...
It is kind of fun to watch the quartering do this, though, because the right-wingers, this is what you did. Your policies did this. Like, this wasn't the fucking left. This wasn't the, the meanie bobini wokies. This was you. This was the church. This was the moral police. We gotta protect the children. We don't need to parent, because the thing is, we're giving our kids these iPads and we expect them to parent better. Why can't you parent our kids better? Come on, Apple.
Deleting the stuff from their subreddit.
Come on, YouTube.
By the way, Reddit also requires ID in the UK.
God, how much do you think there's any like reality to that, where it's like they're just starting to learn? It's like, this is creating shitty kids.
And soon in the US.
Their fault, not ours.
Please keep it locked in here. Subscriber.
I'm gonna just be real, like genuinely real here. Like, I know iPad, like I know iPad kids, and I know the ones that were that did not get their first phone or iPad until they were about 9. Yeah, there's something to be said. If they had an iPad or a phone before that age, they're little shits.
Share this video.
They're little shits. They don't know how to make eye contact. They barely know how to to interact with you. And the thing is, when you ask like, "Oh, is your kid autistic?" They're just like, "No."
Yeah, I mean, like, people need to know this is happening.
You just that's just what the fuck.
And they need to fight back. I hope you enjoyed. We'll talk to you again, or we're informed at least, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
Oh, yes. I mean, again, I love how they use Nancy Pelosi like it's trolling the left. It's only trolling like a very specific subsect of libs. Yeah, that shit wrecks your social skills. I'm telling you, man. I'm noticing it. I'm noticing it with, people in my own life where it's just like, all right, man. And then they're doing the thing where they're like, oh, my kid... They're not that bad with it. It's like, Also, just like, oh my god, the rage outs. Like, I've noticed that. Oh, dude, it's I'll just say, a little kid in my life, when they go like full rage out, I have to just walk away and just be like, I cannot be part of this. And I'm actually legitimately afraid that they're going to have a temper tantrum in my house and like break a bunch of my shit, because their parents suck. They are not ones to give me money for anything that's broken. Trust me. This might be all worth it at the Schadenfreude of all those new atheists and anti-SJW pipelines being flamboozled with gotten in bed with. I mean, well, again, think of this. Oh my god, I know that you were making a different point there, but like the who you got in bed with kind of thing. Literally, think about this. This goes back to the TPUSA story that I was covering earlier. Like, what's really funny about all this is them being shocked that there's bad people all up in their fucking organizations and political parties, and how they cannot actually function. Like, they're mean girling each other. I mean, this goes back to Laura Loomer and MTG. Like, the thing that we suck at is really pressing those buttons and stoking those fires. For every time that we have like an Ethan that can stoke the fires with, Hassan and the online left, we should be doing that. We should be using any of these little internal divisions and just being like, yeah, there's kind of wild, isn't it? Angela, you're back. Welcome. At least in our day, we played together. Even if it was a video game, I'm not trying to lecture. I mean, I will a little bit. Like, I really am like one of the last generations that could find our friends by just telling them which, where the bikes were. I really was one of the last generations where the lights came on. That's how we knew to go home. And I'll also say, if you ask my parents, they had no idea where the fuck I was. And back in my day, that was normal. Like, no parent would ever be like, you're a bad parent for not knowing where your kids are. They used to have a commercial in the 80s that literally it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? It was that commonplace. And then you have all these helicopter parents and then wondering why their kids are neurotic. Gee, I wonder. Why would that be? Did they ever have any independence? No. Did you also raise them to be afraid of everything? Yes. I mean, dude, we knew stranger danger and we didn't hyperfixate on that shit. Poor kids still go outside. It's just, I don't get it, man. I just do not understand that level of need, and also the perceived danger to kids, being out there, and just being not being able to fathom having an eye on your child, especially when they hit around the teenage years where it's just nope, always gotta know, always gotta know, always gotta know, you never know, and then you look at the crime statistics and they're just so fucking there's nothing there. And again, this is when I grew up in the days of John Benet Ramsey and all that shit, and they still let us go play on our bikes. I raised my kid like he was Gen X. Only I was at home. Yeah. Well, my mom was very much the same way. Again, be home by 10. If you were home after 10, though, that was also something where it's no, there's the fear of being home after 10. Same people that are cool with electing a pedo. Yeah, absolutely. And I've been calling that out. Kaz, I'm not sure if you saw that earlier on my little social media escapade there, which, again, I'm back, baby. Took a little break from social media posting, and now I'm just you know what? Screw it. I'm going full bore. Now I'm having fun. Just calling out all the, it's you support a pedo, and they'll go on these long tirades. It's you support a pedo. Plain and simple. Epstein files. Democrats. It's always Democrats. So remember I got home after 10 one time. They locked me out. Had to go through a window. Yeah. No, I had that happen once. Where they actually expected me to sleep, just outside. I was kind of this is wild. Did you see any of the Whiskey Leaks videos? I watched one of them. Yeah, no, they were all right. No, I'll check them out on the channel. I got others. I have too packed of a show today to just to do that, because honestly, I don't want to get locked into a whole segment there. We only got about another hour before I have my guest on, so sorry, Angela. No, but they did give me permission to use it. I appreciate you reaching out to them. They got back to me pretty quickly, and yeah, I will check it out. Also, Angela, I'm not sure if you have anybody in Chicago that's has access to the DSA convention tomorrow, but just let them know that it is... What about the music video? That was the one I wanted you to see. Yeah, no, that's what I watched. I watched whatever one you sent me is the one that I watched. I didn't really seek out their stuff. I was just thinking about how before time I used to make plans on my parents' home phone and meet up with my friends using payphones, leave people messages. Yeah, the 1-800-collect. Hey, it's Bob, it's a baby. Hey, it's Bob, we had a baby, it's a boy. We used to play that. Literally, I would call my mom from the mall and just be like, we just finished up at the arcade, come pick me up. Yeah, and then you'd hang up. Pagers. I had a pager. That's what, you know what? I was probably one of the first cell phone kids, because I did I remember I got a pager when I was about 13, 14. But it was only for very specific things. If my parents went out of town kind of thing, then yeah, it was specifically for them. And that was back in the day where you could only get paged by a few people. I do have friends in Chicago. Cool. Let them know about the, well, if they don't already know about the DSA stuff that's going on, then they're probably shit out of luck, because I found out that you can't just even be an observer of it. Which I did not know that. That's freaking crazy. Well, they locked it out, I should say. Like, you could have bought a ticket, but God, I don't even know when that was, because I was trying to apply as a creator, and also I didn't know that you need to have like a certain amount of time within the group. So either way, when we have David Hogg coming to KC soon. Unfortunately, David Hogg is like, he's already ostracized himself with too many people. David Hogg he made a big mistake by lumping himself in with like the Nancy Pelosi's and the Democrat classics, and then letting himself get dog walked by the DNC. Because he's also not like pivoting to like DSA from what I've seen, but if he is, that'd be nice. But then again, I'm not gonna just crap on the kid. Like, trust me, he's got good platforms. This is what you get. I mean, honestly, cause and effect. This is what you get when you don't fucking have sensible gun laws, is you will have a radicalized, kid that went through it, then all of a sudden speaking some truth to it. What I hate is, like, again, how the corporate elites have done they've done him so dirty. You've got the wrong read on that. Him out for not pivoting? They kicked him out for not pivoting? What do you mean? Oh, DSA kicked him out for not pivoting? Who threw him out for not pivoting? Because I don't think I necessarily have the wrong idea. No, I do not have the wrong idea. Angela, that's not fair. I've seen enough of David Hogg's interviews, and I covered enough of him thinking like, oh, wow, he's really gonna he was trying to get a serious position of power within the DNC. That's crazy. DNC kicked him out. No, I knew that. That's what I'm saying. But he's still, like, from the last few interviews I heard from him, he got just asked about the DSA, and he said that he's not part of that. He's just trying to get more people and independents into the movement, which, again, I'm fine with. I really am, because I do agree with that. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I am being a little gatekeepy here, and I could just, not. So, I'll go watch him. Yeah, no, I mean, I hope that he has good messaging and just he can do something. I don't fucking know, man, because honestly, we'll see what happens this weekend. I'm not into third parties either. Yeah, I'm not necessarily into third parties as much. I like the DSA takeover idea, where they're just gonna MAGA the shit, where they're literally just gonna be like, all right, well, fuck you. Like, you can either be an establishment or you can move with the party, because that's what the Tea Party did. The Tea Party moved the GOP. Whether or not you guys agree with me or not, that's just what happened. The more that the GOP got power or lost power to these people, the more that the party shifted. And then you had influencers also force a harder shift when Trump did his thing. Trump won with populist ideas, and the idea that he was not an establishment candidate. That is literally what got people even interested in the idea of him, was that he wasn't a politician. So, that's something that I reconcile with a lot, where I'm just like, okay, so that's also where we have to play that game, where it's just like, you need somebody that can really speak to the people, somebody that can speak to the working class, somebody that can say the F word, not really, I see Hogg as a mover. Ish. Because, again, some of the interviews that I saw, he was almost a bit too divisive in his politics, while also kind of taking like a firm stance with, like, again, the Pelosi wing. Hearing him stand up for Nancy Pelosi made me almost gag, I'm gonna say. And I say the same thing about BTC. Like, Brian Tyler Cohen, unfortunately, is a little too fair to some of the power structure of the Democratic Party. Same with Adam Mockler. Adam Mockler's a little bit too centrist for me, in regard to his actual politics. I have a feeling we would have a lot of disagreements. But that's where I'm not trying to cause issues. I'm just trying to be honest where I have them. Because also, I recognize that everybody's not as radical as me. So. Which I accept. Angela, watch his... Specifically, there was an interview that he had on CNN that was a good one. That kind of helped me formulate my opinion on the kid. Again. I mean, shit, he's what, 22? Or something like that? Trump running on populist talking points really fucked up Jank. Well, because it worked. That's why it pissed him off because he was using the same talk, like he was saying the same shit for years while Obama was in office. He was just talking about how do you remember this? I'm not sure if you guys are old TYT viewers, but this was essentially the Jank impression that you could do, where it's of course the youth is progressive. Every poll that you see, the youth is progressive, and they want progressive policies. And then he constantly would reiterate that, and then when the election happened, he was wrong, but he never walked that back. He doubled down on it. He's just we just didn't speak to the youth enough. It's just Although this is also, I have to acknowledge, where the Justice Democrats did actually move politics. You understand that we would not have Rashida Tlaib and AOC and the squad in there if it wasn't for the likes of Cenk Uygur, which I know drives some people absolutely batshit insane, that it's this person that I have such, ardent disagreements with actually did something good for the party and for the people that are for the movement that I'm trying and then what I get sick of is when I bring something like that up and then they're just oh, look at you glazing Cenk's nuts. It's wow. Just bringing up the fact that he did one good thing and then abandoned it. Because, dude, look at the way that he abandoned the Justice Democrats and did it proudly. Where, oh my God, he couldn't wait to separate himself from AOC post-COVID. Now, I'm not sure if the Peter Thiel thing had something to do with that. I'm genuinely curious about that. But, who knows? But either way. Yeah, it's fun. But here, let's get to the Piers Morgan thing. Unfortunately, we're not going to have the normal fun half, although it's going to be fortunate because we're going to have more fun. We're going to have a fun talk, but usually I would watch this Piers Morgan thing for the fun half. I think that's cool that you give him props. Listen, I don't need to agree with everything that you say for me to give props. What bothers me is when all of a sudden somebody like that then takes a disagreement and then not only runs with it, but then they make that their fucking platform. I have seen that happen way too often, where it's they'll take a personal grievance and then they'll just make that their political platform. And this isn't just a left, this is definitely not just a left thing. This is a politics thing. I'm sure that this has been part of politics since the advent of politics. But, the DMC makes you pivot towards them and be their puppet. That's why I've went out of my way to be there for Bryant. Oh no, I appreciate that. And no, I appreciate everybody looking out for that kind of stuff, because realistically it is very important. It's important for our movement to not lose focus on, and I gotta say also the fact that we play this game where we're just expecting the DNC to fucking do the thing that they did to Bernie when it's happened twice. If we cannot if we can't strategize past something that we know is coming, I don't know what to tell you. I play a lot of war games. I can tell you right now, if I know something's coming, I try to strategize around it, or I try to build a new strategy that I didn't use before to then win the game. Just to decide. All right, so let's get to this. We got this Piers Morgan debate with Queen Andrew, who, if you guys do not know, is Andrew Wilson. We call him Queen Andrew here because he decided to debate his way into being called Queen Andrew. I'll just say that much. Leroy Jenkins. The Leroy Jenkins. Really is. It's like how I don't like Jelly Roll, but I'll give him props for taking a table bump. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's actually that's fair. Same with you know what? I hate Logan Paul, but I have to admit that he did one of the most impressive things ever in the ring when he was facing off Ricochet and they jumped off the opposing ropes and actually landed. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna say. So I'm not good at games unless there's oh well, man, cheat codes. Haven't used. It's the last game I used cheat codes on. Probably like Grand Theft Auto 3. Jeez. Oh no, San Andreas. That's an easy one. San Andreas. All right, let's get to this. And YouTube's doing the thing, guys. I can already see that there are more than 0 people in my YouTube chat right now. Thanks, YouTube. Literally telling me I have 0 concurrent viewers. That's awesome. Doom 2 is a fun way to distress with cheese. See, actually, hold on. You know what? Fuck this. After watching the YouTube thing, the video about the new YouTube AI algorithm, this shit right here, where it's blatantly obvious that I have more than goose egg people in my fucking chat. What is wrong with that? Oh yeah, why YouTube suppressing me? No shit. No, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean about that. No, like it's so obvious what's happening, and that's why I do get a little like, oh, but their analytics are so good that they're gonna determine who needs to show their ID, but they can't keep a consistent number or record of who's actually here. We're here. It makes us. There's one angry ginger that would definitely take umbrage with that. Watch, I'm sitting here complaining when I actually have nobody watching. You guys all dipped out to Angry Ginger, and these are all just chats that got locked up like 3 minutes behind. Whoops. He would laugh. No, I know he would. Trust me. That's why I feel kind of bad. I personally, I tried to, not broadcast when he is. After I found out that he does his show at 7, I was more than happy to be like, oh, all right, you know what? I already had a thing on Wednesdays where I hang out with a friend. We kind of we always chill. So I was like, there you go, man. Perfect. And because I kind of felt like I was stepping on toes, where I was like, I don't want to do that. I felt that way about Majority Report too, though, for a while. Where I was like, I don't want to broadcast while they're on. But I do wish you and AG would do a proper show together. Or do my show together. We've talked about this. He's a very busy man, and he's already very committed to his content, which I respect hugely. So, no, we're working on it. It's just we have to. He knows that he's got the open invite, and it's more so he's got to have the time. Do both of your shows together. Oh, just syndicate them? Well, I mean, again, I would not mind doing like a test show like that where, but also finding co-hosts and like doing that kind of stuff is also, I don't know. I like what I do here. I'm going to be completely real with y'all. I really like having what I have here. But I am not above having, more guests and doing more interviews and having more interactions and collaborations with, anybody that's on this space. So All cow channels do that, where they argue over their live streams. Stay true to you. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But staying true to me means that I got to watch this. So let's
Want these
give it a
people
watch.
to destroy your
'Cause
theology.
this is literally going to take us right to the 420 hour.
You're Catholic, sir. They're going after your theology on the public stage. What is wrong with you? You're not a Catholic. You're a pretender.
What
You're
is
not a
wrong
Catholic.
with you?
Give me a break.
What is wrong with you that your faith is so weak?
I mean, they could
That is actually fair.
Ernest, I saw you perform one of the great eye rolls in Uncensored History just then.
Adam Sandler. Look at that. There's a movie star. You grossed over $4 billion. I didn't know that. I'll take it.
Ooh, I'm gonna freeze frame this. Yeah. Seeing Howard do that. Okay, let's do the Howard test. Because this is how I learned how to do broadcasting. But like the thing is, when you have glasses too, does this sound any better? Let me know. Hit 1 in chat if this sounds better, because this is something to get used to. Because I kind of like the way that I sound when it's pointed directly. $4 billion. At me, but here.
He went from being the anti-establishment guy, the voice of the working man, the voice of the so-called little people, and he went full Hollywood.
Sounds the same?
I believe
Really?
in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement.
Talk about dancing on the graves of the dead. That's sick. The reason it was uncomfortable to you, Pierce, is because it was sick.
I mean, is my bass coming same? Damn it. Oh, well, then fuck it.
Something just came onto the floor.
Final word to you on dildos in the WNBA. Words I didn't think I'd have to use, but there we are. For many years now, we've been told that theatrical roles should only be awarded to actors of the corresponding gender, race, or ethnicity. The strict moral code applied only to the oppressed.
Well, I guess the Peter Pan that I watched as a kid with Mary Matlin.
Minority.
Is that her name? Mary Matlin?
Which is why there are phrases like
shit,
yellow face, Jew face, and trans face for describing roles usurped by boring Caucasians. But what about the role of Jesus Christ, a celibate Jewish man with Middle Eastern skin tone? That's been awarded to Cynthia Erivo, a bisexual British black lady who's playing the Messiah in a new production of Jesus Christ Superstar at the Hollywood Bowl. Well, the reviews have been mixed, and gushing right up in the LA Times spoke of a magnetic, heaven-sent performance that established God the Savior as a queer black woman, as many of us suspected might be the case all along. Ben Shapiro, however, called it emblematic of a feeling that the left is trying to dissolve the culture of the United States and a culture division between the Sydney Sweeney Americans and the Cynthia Erivo Americans.
He is so horned up for this controversy. It's gross.
So which one is it? Well, here to debate all this and lots more from the world of pop culture, the host of The Crucible, Andrew Wilson, uncensored contributor Esther Krakow, the white dude for Harris and host of Endless Urgency, Mike Nellis.
All right, that's a bit cringe.
And our very own Cynthia, Ernest Owens, author of The Case for Cancel Culture. You'll be amused to know, Ernest, I think. Welcome back to Uncensored. Always great to have you. But on the panel notes I was given by my team, says Andrew Wilson, right, Esther Krakow, leaning right, Mike Nellis, left, Ernest Owens, off the charts woke.
Wow. Okay.
That just made me laugh. I shouldn't probably have read that out, but it was very funny. Anyway, that's how you're all seen. That's how you're all seen, and it made me chuckle. Let's start with you, Andrew Wilson. So, from a musical perspective, I've read a lot of reviews this morning about this.
That's
full
the problem
disclosure,
here.
I'm good friends with Andrew Lloyd Webber. I think he's
Now
a
toying with
complete
it.
genius. Jesus Christ Superstar, when it came out in the 70s, was deliberately designed to be very provocative.
Yes, have you not seen the Willem Dafoe one?
As we know, but it's never been as provocative as...
Oh, wait, that's not Jesus Christ Superstar.
This performance.
Wait, was it? Shit.
What is your response to it? I mean, from a musical perspective, it's been heralded as a great triumph, but obviously many feel it's crossed a line. What do you think?
So many of those movies. Which one
it's
was
been
that?
heralded as a great triumph, has it? When are they going to do Muhammad on Ice? So what they do is they're banking on the fact that there is Christian pacifism. And
The
that
Last
will
Temptation
give
of Christ, my
the
bad.
sorts of violent
I
pushback
got-
that
I
they would
mixed that
get
up.
if they were mocking other religions. So they kind of bank on that. What this is homosexual infiltration, once again, of the church. This is what they do. This is all they do. This is a GLAAD award.
This guy never heard, like, I'm not sure if he ever heard that Jesus loves all the little children of the world.
Nosferatu looking chick.
Red and yellow, black and white, they are precious in his sight.
And
Jesus loves the little children of the world.
Here's what they did. They didn't just get everything
He'd
wrong.
probably make the case, yeah, they didn't say gay.
They didn't even include the resurrection, any of the Christian themes. The whole thing is a total mockery. And who cares if a bunch of liberal...
After I found out that, like, somebody... Okay, so I'm going to just say, and I'm not trying to blow up his spot, but also I'm trying to blow up his spot. Andrew apparently has, like, a little bit of a wrestling character, which kind of makes sense. After my interactions with him, I can kind of see that, where I'm like, oh, because, like, right when we went on air, immediate difference.
You know, a bunch of liberals write up, oh, this was great. This was a musical masterpiece. Of course they're going to say that. That's what they do. That's how propaganda works. This entire thing was designed to attack Christianity, and it's always that way. That's the way it always is.
Ernest, I saw you perform one of the great eye rolls in Uncensored History just then.
I hate to agree with Andrew, the Queen, slightly, that these artist types should also do other religions. Yes, I do agree with that. But he's trying to not... He doesn't have the balls to say what he's actually saying. He wants people to, you know... portray Muhammad.
But I do think Andrew has a point. There's
like that's his main call out here, where he's just like, "How come? Huh?
Absolutely zero chance that Hollywood would have staged a musical like this, which openly mocked the tenets of Islam, for example."
There it is. Boom. There's no way I could have seen this. This just dropped, so.
I think that Jesus Christ Superstar in its creation,
5 hours ago.
the whole title.
Okay, so I would have had to be on. Well.
The whole, if you
Never
ever
mind.
seen it, have you actually seen it, Andrew? Like, if you actually seen it,
I did not watch this.
Everything that you're saying would actually be argued that it's already been done. Like, no children are watching this to learn about Christ. The type of people that you're thinking of that would be offended by this would probably not even.
No, the thing is, you were already offended by Jesus Christ Superstar just in general. Like, the actual play itself or musical itself is very insulting to anybody that claims to be a Christian. So honestly,
spend the kind of money to watch this show live and would not have any interest to watch it just because they know that it is an adult themed musical that is meant to be provocative since it was in its inception for decades.
It's meant to mock Christianity, right?
I mean, you can say that. I
Isn't
find it to
it?
be satirical.
Jesus Christ Superstar is made to mock Christianity. Yes.
Yeah,
I don't.
It's meant
that way.
to.
I don't
It's
see
meant
that
to
way.
mock Christianity. Just be
I mean, it didn't do it nearly as well as, you know, say The Life of Brian, but
honest
That's your
about it. Just be
opinion.
honest
No,
and say,
well, no,
Andrew, it's meant to mock Christianity. It's not for you Christians to watch. We're mocking you. That's what we're doing. That's what the point is.
Well,
the fat duck.
Well, I mean, if you have a taste for satire and humor, you can appreciate that as a Christian. I think a lot of people who know Cynthia Erivo,
I know that's not.
She sings gospel phenomenally well. She's an incredible singer, and she's done several different types of shows, and she has a range of that. And so, for anybody who wants to take this seriously, make a culture war out of it, I mean, is this the case for Council Culture Part 2?
I don't think the argument here is that Christians are allergic to humor. I think the argument here is that it's clear that you would never do this with the Dalai Lama, for example, or with Muhammad and the Islamic religion. And so
Wrong, actually. No, the Dalai Lama one, she's blatantly wrong there.
I think that's where
I've watched so many things make fun of the Dalai Lama, so no.
people take issue with it. And actually, the original Jesus Christ Superstar was quite consistent with what happened in the Bible in terms of the theology behind it. This
While mocking it.
is just basically a bold black. I mean, they could have at least put a wig on her. It's so weird seeing her have the crown of thorns on her head, and it's just basically this bold, shiny head. They're clearly taking the mickey out of what actually happened. And on the point.
What? Or they're trying to portray a dramatic moment. Like, why does it matter? Holy shit. You do know that, funny enough, her being black automatically makes it a little bit closer to the portrayal of Jesus that you guys are used to, but What do I know? I just look like the exact portrayal of what you think Jesus looks like.
About the homosexual infiltration, I'm sorry, I think the Catholic
Bless you, my
priests,
children. They know not what they do.
beat this play there a few decades ago on that front.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
did they beat it like the public school?
Eat the bread. Eat the bread.
Like the public schools beat it, who have 10 or hundreds of times the rate of sexual molestation of children. So I mean, when you talk about predators, for instance, guess what? Predators go where the children are. This is no exception for secondary institutions.
I need to watch Life of Brian. It's been
like
a long
public
time.
schools. So I don't know why you people use this as a talking point. It's a terrible one.
But it is true.
All right, Mike Nellis. Let me bring in Mike Nellis.
Sig power boost.
I would say this, as a
every hit of nicotine, his points get better and better.
As a Christian, I'm a Catholic, right?
You know what? I got to shut up because you could make the whole. They're kind of doing on the hour, type of thing. Hold on. Vices and all.
My religion is that we can laugh at ourselves, right? We
I
can
hate this stupid chair now.
Self-lampoon. I often laugh at some of the absurdities of my own church, for example. And the fact that Christians have a better tolerance level for mockery than other religions is something to be proud of, isn't it?
Well, I think all the comparisons to Islam are really silly stuff. And I'm going to say this as a practicing Catholic. If your faith is so fragile that you're offended about a black woman playing Jesus Christ and Jesus Christ Superstar, you've got bigger problems than what was going on in the culture war. Second, we've heard a lot of
hiding his beer in his coffee mug.
Frankly, some really weird comments about like homosexual infiltration of American society. Like
you guys are
Andrew over there is complaining about people playing
wow,
on
you guys
children.
are being kind of brutal today.
I haven't seen Andrew say anything about Donald Trump being in the Epstein files or releasing the Epstein files on here. So I don't really think that's
just a red herring. It's a little red herring. Why do you want these people to destroy your theology if you're a Catholic, sir?
I need to have a red herring like stuffed fish. So anytime that somebody just to have that ready for the random moment that it's like, that's a red herring. It's like, no, this is a red herring.
They're going after your theology on the public stage. They're taking out the resurrection, a romantic relationship between Jesus.
Yeah, no comedy here, Angela.
And Mary, what is wrong with you? You're not a Catholic. You're a pretender.
What is wrong
with you? Give me a break.
What is wrong with you that your faith is so weak that a play in Hollywood that's going to be shown.
You are commanded to defend your faith, sir, as a Catholic.
I'm defending my faith right now. My faith is how
you're going to defend it by rolling over and letting them kick you while you're down, huh? That's you. That's you defending the faith of Christ.
My faith is in practice.
Oh my God! I didn't even think about that. It is the same microphone that he's had for a few years now. Oh, that thing has got to stink.
And my faith is not going online and complaining about musicals. And making
you're online complaining. You're online complaining right now. And the thing is
I'm
you're
actually
attacking Christians and saying, "How dare Christians be offended?"
Angela coming in with the tee-hee instead of an LOL. All right.
What's wrong with you? You're a Catholic.
Andrew.
You're supposed to defend the faith. Defend it.
I'll defend my faith.
Oh, but Andrew, let me jump in. Let me jump in. Andrew, did you?
I could defend the faith better. I mean, again. By just saying, Jesus would say to kind of just, turn the other cheek.
Hang on, Mike. I'll come back to you. But just Life of Brian, Andrew, Monty Python. Did you find that funny?
Oh, here we go. Actually, he went for it. Look at that. He may want to open it up and clean out the tar. Oh, my God. oh, no.
But natural.
This is my second windscreen, and it's behind another one.
.com/peers. And here's the best part. Use the code PEERS, P-I-E-R-S. And get
I have, actually, I remember when I was watching Vosh one day, and I noticed how dusty his microphone was, and I was just like, this is insane. You guys, that was something that we always were trained to do, was to swap these out because they're disgusting. And when you had guests coming into studios, you didn't want them, with the pot, because this happened a lot where they would put the microphone too close and they would bump, and you'd be like, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Get 70% off your first.
You're like, oh, that's like licking a counter.
The promo code PEERS.
The mockery which was in there, yeah, I think some parts of it were sure.
Okay, so why is that
But I can tell you this, Monty Python would also, they would have gone after Islam, and they would have had fun doing.
They didn't, though. And they've had, trust me, they've had plenty of time.
Yeah, they didn't care. They're like South Park. They go after everybody. This is different. This is distinctly designed. This is distinctly designed to only mock Christianity at the expense of everything else, because that's what these people do. They only care about attacking Christianity. That's all they do. Where's Islam on ice then? Tell me where it is. Oh, these performers, they're so great. They're just making a mockery of a religion.
Did he just say Islam on ice?
Religion. Where is it?
You know, just
All right, he wins. He wins. That's actually funny.
Hold on.
Let Mike respond, then I'll come to you, Esther. Mike?
I can't get over this. There's nothing about this that's a mockery of
Immediately.
Christianity anymore. And by the way, the same people who are complaining about this now were complaining when John Legend played the lead in Jesus Christ Superstar about 10 years ago live on it. I believe he won his EGOT performance, by the way. Like, have a little bit of trust and confidence in your faith and your religion, and maybe pick up the Bible or go help somebody else.
I'm sorry, that's completely disingenuous.
No, it's not. No, it's not actually. He's living by the, like, when you said defend your religion, this is him defending his religion. He's actually defending the tenets of his religion instead of waxing semantical about this. No, what you guys are doing is like
your talking points.
That's a disingenuous point. No one here is offended. I'm certainly not offended.
Yes, you are though.
Esther, respond.
What is being highlighted here is
I got distracted by chat. Lost my point, lost my thought, and then I was just like, I don't know where to go from here. Screw it.
The double standards. And to say that, you know, it's Christians being...
Because I read Angela's comment about having worse in her mouth, I was just like, huh?
Being thin-skinned or they can't accept it. That's not the case. No one, I'm certainly not offended. But there is clearly a double standard here. You can make these sorts of musicals, but there's never going to be, like Andrew said, a Muhammad on Ice. And do you know why? Because there is an issue when it comes to free speech of all religions and mocking all religions. There have been teachers in Paris, or north of Paris, that have been beheaded for making comments about Islam that are not even offensive in the grand scheme of things, but they have been literally either hounded out of their jobs in Britain here, or...
I think arguing whether it's a mockery is somewhat subjective, and it's definitely concrete whether or not anyone's blasphemy should be legally protected speech or concretely should be
beheaded in parts of France. So this idea that
Just
there is no
and it could
double standard, or that you can mock all religions equally. I'm waiting to see the Dalai Lama on ice.
Pierce's shirt blocked the...
Would you guys support... Would you guys support Judaism on ice?
I was reading that off the screen because, yeah.
I'm asking you specifically, would you support a Jewish musical which bastardized the Jewish religion on ice, where they all dressed up like rabbis and skated around and were mocking Judaism? Would the two of you support that? Yes or no?
The thing is, you guys would do it in such bad taste, like like right off the bat. It's actually a bad point, because Jesus Christ Superstar, she actually made this point earlier, is that it can almost be interpreted as just being a literal, like, hey, look, it's the Bible. But if in, like, there's the satire that's in it is smart satire. You guys would literally just be like, I don't even want to make the joke.
I don't care. Are you going to go make it? Like, if you're worried that there's something out there that's going to get go make it yourself. Like, stop whining about it.
So here's what's weird here.
Don't all talk at once. Okay, listen. Okay, hang on, Ernest. I want to change topic. We've got a few things to get through. I want to bring in the Sydney Sweeney thing. Ernest, what is your view of this furore over the good genes?
There isn't any fury.
Ad.
Oh my God, he extended the word fury to really just like hammer that one, where he's just like, the liberals are so angry about this. It's like, no, we're not. Nobody's angry about this. We think it's fucking stupid and a little alarmist that you guys are so comfortable going, yeah, white genes are superior.
Let's have a look at it first and then respond.
My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has her genes.
Is a Republican? Oh, now I love her.
Oh, now I love her.
Her ad. Is that right? Is Sydney Sweeney? You'd be surprised at how many people are Republicans.
Someone get Grandpa.
That's what I wouldn't have known, but I'm glad you told me that.
I assume she had big tits and she was in other movies she did some stuff with the LGBT community. Wasn't she in Euphoria? It's not like I've jerked off to Euphoria.
If Sydney Sweeney is a registered Republican, I think her ad is fantastic.
So,
Again,
Ernest, that was Trump responding.
Let's send her to meet him. I mean, at this point,
To it.
I hope that she is really comfortable with like the way that like she is being talked about by Republican men. Honestly, because this is the thing. I don't like. This is why I covered the Republican infighting with the women. The women influencers of MAGA. Is seriously because it's almost like. This is what happens when you're reprehensible human beings and you guys don't actually, value your independence, and you do this thing where you kind of placate to the very worst impulses of men, and then you're surprised when all of a sudden you are now the victim of that.
Obviously, his view was determined
Here's
by
my
whether
shock
she
face.
supported him or not. But were you genuinely offended by the Good Genes ad?
I wasn't offended. I just thought it was tacky. And I think what's
It is
funny here is
also, can we just say again, like make the point, denim on denim is never okay.
that it's become politicized.
I mean, sorry, sorry, Canadians in the audience. I know that this might be very, very personal to you.
I thought it was tacky
Why
because
was it tacky?
Because it's denim on denim.
The pun on it was tacky. The jeans and jeans, I just thought they knew what they were doing when they did the ad. It's doing exactly what you all want to do, which is to make it this major culture war. Now the president's weighing in on this, and we're not talking about jobs. We're not talking about what's going on with the economy.
But it only becomes a culture
We're not talking about Epstein.
war, Ernest.
How come you're not bringing up Epstein?
Ernest.
Hey, you say the magic word and the cows come home.
Ernest.
Wait, no, you say the magic words and the ducks come down.
Ernest.
The cows come home.
It only
Can't we get my Marx Brothers right?
becomes a culture war if people like you get upset by it. Because obviously it was a very easy pun to make. She was in good genes. She's got good genes. She's a hot blonde. Who cares, right? But the moment people like you go, well, it was tacky.
We should get Sam Cedar to write a Jew on Ice.
Everyone goes, well, here they go again.
No, it's people like you who have the show. It's people like you.
Hang on one
like
second, Mike.
Tommy
Speak individually.
It's people like you. It's people like Tommy Lauren, the conservatives.
God.
And every time you see liberal people, just share their disgust.
I'm not conservative, Ernest.
Sam is a funny motherfucker, so I know that he could definitely turn that into a really funny bit.
I'm not conservative, Ernest.
I thought it looked fine personally.
How do you describe
Ernest,
yourself?
You are misidentifying
Tacky is another word for offended.
me, which in your world
Well, no, not necessarily, because tacky is just something. It's offensive to the eyes.
is a crime.
Like literally, like I don't know, the gold, like just the gold-plated everything.
What? No.
You know,
how are you? You call me extra
Not as a
woke.
conservative.
How
You
do you
are
identify?
mispolitically gendering me.
I asked the question.
You are
How do you identify?
mispolitically.
That's not gendering, dipshit, but okay.
I want.
No, you are a conservative. Wait, no. Oh my god. He literally thinks that it's like if it quacks like a duck, it's a chicken.
An apology. I want an apology for you mispolitically gendering me. Now, I'm
Say
not
sorry.
You called me a conservative. I'm not.
What are
Ernest,
you?
Are you
I asked what are
apologizing?
you? I can't apologize for what I don't know what you are.
I tell you what I
Excuse
am.
me, last time I checked, he was a black
a-
lesbian.
I will respond. I am
Exactly.
a pissed off liberal who has nothing in common with the woke world. Nothing.
11 local councils in the UK banned Life of Brian when it came out. Some people just can't take a joke. Well, I mean, that should be brought up to Piers Morgan that his country, he loves good freedom of speech, but he also,
So therefore, I can no longer
he
identify
likes to have it both ways here.
as a liberal because you guys have hijacked it and made it sound like a bunch of lunatics.
Well, what's crazy is you put the woke title on me, and I haven't identified that, and you've been doing that forever. You never actually, you just assumed for various reasons.
Oh, ain't that a bitch?
I'm not going to tell you
Well,
why.
If it
you make
walks
those
like a duck and it quacks like a duck,
it's a chicken.
Well, I would say
then it's
the
a
same. It's like a mega supporter.
But here's my question.
But
Here's my question.
I guess
Here's my
I'm wrong.
question, Ernest.
Sorry,
Ernest.
mad liberal.
Ernest, here's my question. Ernest, here's my question. I'm prepared to put aside your mispolitical gendering of me. I just want to
Oh,
show
you see Sidney Sweeney's dad is pissed at his MAGA friends talking about how hot his daughter is. I love it. I love it.
you a picture of Beyonce in a brand new Levi's ad. Let's take a look.
I'm sorry. It's
Now, I presume, Ernest,
Again, the sin here is denim on denim.
you would share my view that this is a disgraceful, culturally appropriating moment where she is hijacking Marilyn Monroe in a disgraceful manner. In fact, borderline racist and possibly akin to the Nazis. Would you agree?
You actually don't know anything about cultural appropriation, Pierce. You're just hijacking words like woke, misusing them with your political bias, and trying to spin it into something that's
I would tell him to F off with his passive-aggressive bullshit.
not.
Yeah.
What is
Can you answer the
how is
question?
cultural appropriation?
Okay, you suck, conservative dick.
You're wrong.
That would have been funny.
Period.
Are you offended by Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe? Yes or no?
Tacky is usually when something is bold in design without taste.
Not culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe did not invent blonde.
Interesting.
Did she invent blonde?
She's looking like Marilyn Monroe for a reason.
Can I jump in here?
Is this a traditional black hair
No,
color
hang on,
and
Mike. I want to
hairstyle?
bring in
What are you
Andrew
talking
Wilson.
about, dude?
Andrew Wilson, what is it?
Oh, look at her eye. See, again, I always love this moment when conservative women who like they don't understand how they're used by these fucking assholes like him. When all of a sudden they make a fucking racist, sexist comment and she has to go blink, 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 and she's just like,
amazing to me. But hang on, let me bring in Andrew. What's amazing to me, Sydney Sweeney, a hot.
See? Blink, 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 blink. She has cartoonishly loud blinks. You ever seen Tom and Jerry?
White blonde in jeans, saying good jeans, disgraceful, world end, she's a Nazi, white supremacist.
You said that.
Beyonce.
Yeah, you're putting words. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like that's what Piers does with every single episode. Is he does this thing where he wants to hear himself speak, make his point through you, and then literally do the thing where he'll put words in your mouth and you'll be like, I didn't say that. He's like, yes, you did.
Culturally appropriate.
Or he'll just barrel through and then not and try to get you to forget to make your point. Or watch.
Creating.
Is he going to pivot to another guest?
Marilyn Monroe, absolutely fine. In fact, empowering. Andrew Wilson.
There it is. Pivots to another guest. Does not get the opposing opinion on this. Boom. God damn, he's predictable.
Yeah, the entire.
He's so predictable at this point. It's almost like we can watch his show and just it's the entire structure.
This entire scandal is completely pushed by the left. What you guys should have done is just shut up. Should have just shut up. You shouldn't have said anything about it. This whole play on jeans, it was just a clever piece of wordplay. That's it. Worked out real well. And what you did by all your Twitter accounts going crazy with this is you sold all of these jeans out for this company, right?
If word got out that he looks like the bird lady from Home Alone 2, he would legit be mad at misgendering.
This chick tons of money.
Well, he better hope that. Well, let's hope Pep Talks doesn't hit that point where I need to start getting some bookings.
Gave the right huge
Or
amount
they need to book me.
of ammunition to use on you, where we just point and laugh.
The #1 podcast, Pep Talks.
Because it's the
Dude,
dumbest
that'd be so
controversy
fucking
I've
wild.
ever seen, and it's all pushed by woke lunatics. All of it.
It was going to be done
Esther.
regardless.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
But I find it interesting that Ernest is
your
saying
name
that
is
we should focus on the issues.
Yet you only hear this on right-wing venues. Yes, exactly. Like I've never heard that. Like I'm a leftist. I hang out with other leftists, and we don't talk about that.
Suddenly, when this happens, now we have to focus on the issue.
You know, me and my friend, we had a good old laugh at how, Sydney Sweeney, there's another comedian that pointed out that her face is a little off.
The only reason why there's any sort of media storm around this is because when people, I don't want to say conservatives, when other people wanted to focus on the issues, you had people fixating on nonsense, and you had people fixating on the fact that they'd been misgendered, or for some reason their blue hair hadn't been respected, or whatever nonsense that they could get outraged by the day. I agree there are bigger issues like the economy, like energy and all of that, but you guys started this, unfortunately, so you don't get to complain.
No. Actually, American Eagle started this by trying to make this a thing that now is unfortunately a thing because you made it a thing.
About it. I'm sorry,
Christ.
Sydney Sweeney is an attractive white woman. When you have someone like Liz,
then go motorboat them titties, girl. I'm not gonna. No one wants to stop you. If you think that she's, attractive, fine.
I'm not surprised is offended by a skinny woman just enjoying herself.
Goddamn gene mongers.
Saying that this is some sort of racist wordplay or whatever, that's when it becomes an issue. So you don't get to play this game of, oh, we should focus on the issue. That's what people were trying to do for years, and you never let it happen. So this is Schadenfreude, and you're going to have to lie down and accept it. And then finally, when the adults are back in
Yeah.
the room, then we can focus on the issues.
Mike Nellis, I'm thinking of starting a company, an advertising company, where all it does is think of ways of winding up the woke world so that they respond in a po-faced, humorless manner to all the advertising I roll out for companies, immediately creating a culture war which they deny starting, and then immediately leading to massive new sales, as we've seen with American Eagle, for the products that the woke world is condemning. Because you know what? I've got a book coming out in a couple of months called Woke is Dead. It is dead. And the Sydney Sweeney story is a great example of why it's dead. And it's not dead because people are fed up with promoting awareness of social and racial injustice, the original definition of woke. It's dead because woke got hijacked and wokeism became the new fascism. And people are sick of it. And the Sydney Sweeney thing is a brilliant triumph for common sense by American Eagle, who rather than panic when the woke left went nuts, just laughed and put out another statement doubling down and celebrating what Sydney Sweeney had done, which was look hot in a pair of jeans. Exactly as Levi's.
No, the thing that's disgusting is the fact that you're disingenuously ignoring the fact that they did use the genetics part, and like you are missing the fact that there is eugenics like sprinkled in this. Like, okay, this might not be a eugenics Sunday, but there's definitely a little bit of eugenics, you know, sprinkling on top of it.
Levi's are doing with Beyonce. And
I almost sounded a little like Tim Dillon. Oh no.
By the way, I don't really think she's culturally appropriating Marilyn. I don't really think she's racist or a Nazi. I think she looks hot in a pair of jeans. That's it. I don't care if she's black or white. She, like Sydney Sweeney, is a hot woman in a hot pair of...
He just likes a big set of... He likes some meaty titties. He just wants to put his face in. Come on, guys. He's just your average dude.
Jeans. And they've both got great jeans. How about those onions?
He just talks about jeans. He's talking about denim. Obviously. No eugenics.
There's a lot going on with the global economy. It's entirely reasonable
I know he's
to wonder
hawking
what the
gold
effect will be
after
on
he's
your
trying to
savings.
literally just like, you know, shoulder brush off.
Way if the Fed can't stay ahead of the curve, at
really
least
do
you
live in a weird
can
time.
stay ahead for yourself.
All right, do I get to talk now? Is it my turn?
Yes, you do, Mike.
Okay, great. All right, great. I think this
Thank you, teacher Pierce.
conversation is really fucking stupid, and I have no other way to describe it. Like, there are like 5 dumbass liberals on the internet who decided that this ad was offensive, and then the entire conservative...
Who actually is out here saying that this is offensive? I haven't seen them. Every content creator that I have seen in my own circles has been talking about this. Nobody cares.
Conservative ecosystem decided to make it the biggest story of the day because they didn't want to talk about the economy. They didn't want to talk about Trump being in the Epstein files. They didn't want to talk about anything else that's going on. They made their entire personalities about this.
Well, all I know is I know his brother Jimmy Hunt.
Woke, Pierce, you've got a book coming out.
Jimmy and Mike.
That woke is dead. You can't let woke die because
Yeah.
you'll have no business model. You'll have no book to sell. You'll have no guest to book. Nobody who's interested in what you have to say. There are people online who are deeply unserious.
Did he just go meow?
And deeply unfunny and aren't interested in having any fun. I think this is the same as people bitching about Cynthia Erivo playing Jesus Christ Super.
There's probably 5 lefties with 0 followers who said it on social media. So, like, do you think that they just typed this in Google and like they scroll? Page 2. Oh my God, that's how they had to do this. They got to page 2 of Google. Nobody goes to page 2 of Google.
Superstar.
Except for Piers Morgan's team to look for somebody that's outrage on the left.
A life. Go touch some grass. Like Sydney Sweeney's hot. It's an ad about jeans. Beyonce's hot. It's an ad about jeans.
Yeah, but Mike, let me jump.
Yeah, but hold on. She's black. Hold on. Bridge too far, buddy.
It's just so
Mike, let me
ridiculous.
jump in.
They're not talking
Let me jump.
Her jeans were bedazzled, and I was making, you thought I was making a joke about the Marilyn Monroe appropriation, but
Let me jump in.
you.
Here's the point. There is a double standard, Mike. There is a double standard about the Cynthia Erivo thing, right? There's a double standard because if I suddenly announced I want to play Nelson Mandela in a biopic of Nelson Mandela's life, you and Ernest would lead the outrage.
It's because, well, hold on. You're a shit fucking actor. You know who could play Nelson Mandela and everybody would be okay with it? Anthony Hopkins.
About how disgusting it was that I would do that.
I stopped putting words in our mouths.
You would find it
Probably wouldn't
disgusting.
get two shits if you were going to do something like that.
Exactly.
It's
Like,
the
you
same thing
wouldn't
as,
care if I played
hold on,
Nelson
can I finish my
Mandela.
point? Hold on.
You
Let me finish
don't
my point.
want to. Who cares?
Do you think Andrew's kind of like, yeah, Piers, this is kind of a shit point?
It's like it's the
Like,
number.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna jump
You don't care. You don't care, and I think that's the reality.
Can you
It's
work
like,
out which wokie's going to go first, please?
what are you saying? Like you need.
You're the one who books the show, jackass. And you're the one who needs to hear yourself speak so much that you don't let them get their words in edgewise. Shut up.
Need to put people in
God, you pompous English prick.
a box. You're like talking about how
Seriously.
you have this binary of like everything is either all the way one way or not.
Got Paddington Bear over here who's really happy with himself.
No one cares.
Fucking A. Go eat some marmalade, you
Like it's not that deal. Like I think the problem is that you look at the
If
internet.
only that was true, Ernest.
The only difference between him and Paddington is if you put him in front of a building with a note that says, you know, someone take care of this bear, they would throw him in the Thames.
Ernest, if only that was true. If only we hadn't spent the
Drop kick him, just
last 5 years with people like you absolutely caring,
why did you say
which is
people
why
like
the
me?
world went woke nuts.
Again, I can say people like you about a lot of things. You overreact about the dumbest stuff. Like the Sydney Sweeney thing is a non-issue.
Well,
A
I'm not
couple
saying,
liberals
Ernest,
got mad, and now you want to act like you're defending
Ernest,
common sense because you're overreacting to a bunch
Ernest.
of liberals on the internet that said something. I don't
It's
care.
only
I think
overreaction
Ernest-
when you're on the losing end of the
Ernest,
issue. isn't
Ernest,
it?
hang on, Ernest.
well, no. Wait a minute. No, it's an overreaction when you guys are overreacting about it and trying to mischaracterize how outraged everybody is. You're the only people out here like with this weird perception that everybody's outraged like this about the Sydney. Like, this is all created by you guys. Like, and that's kind of what's fucked up. Like, they created the ad. They created the outrage to the ad. I would posit that this was all a false flag. This was all false flag fucking culture war stuff to get Trump to stop talking about or to get everybody off the Epstein stuff.
I'm not saying
he's
that you're part of a woke
Hold
cult,
on.
you and Mike. You have
Just
turned
in
out
case,
today in
I don't wanna
exactly
get
the
my,
same purple
stuff.
shirts, and I'm not saying you're a woke cult, but
I think this is
I mean, look,
like maroon.
it's like a uniform.
Suddenly, you guys don't care when you're on the losing end of an issue, right? If you're on the winning end of the issue, you would care. And the truth is, we've seen this how many times where you guys freak out over nothing.
The
left
DVD
freaks
save
out over
screen taught me well.
absolutely nothing like this. And all that happens is once you start losing the issue, then it's everyone's overreacting, and it's actually the conservatives' fault.
No, that's bullshit. And like, honestly, it's kind of like, what does that say about you and everything that you react to? What about the hyper reactionary bullshit that you go nuts over?
Conservatives
we want to talk about the issue.
Like, how about the trans and sports thing? Wait a minute. If you guys are so cool and, you know, hip and what, like, you guys just you go with the flow. How come you, wait a minute, then what the fuck? Why wouldn't you just be okay with, you know, trans people in sports?
We didn't push this, bro. We didn't
Let's
push
talk
this.
about the
We pushed
issues,
it.
even though on the
it's
issues, the
bullshit.
Democrats are at an all-time low in opinion polls. But let's talk about the issues, because that's where the left is really
So is
leading.
Donald Trump. Donald Trump's approval ratings free falling right now. So like you guys have a level.
Yeah,
of
but he's
confidence that
president.
doesn't make
That's the
any sense here, but-
difference.
Okay,
That's
good.
the difference.
Yeah, but
Joe Biden
you
was
know
supposed
what,
to come up
you
with
know what,
viable
Mike, you know what,
alternatives.
Mike,
You did not live on that.
you know what, Mike, Donald.
You can let Donald Trump fight his own battles there, buddy. You know, you don't need to go to bat for your girlfriend.
Donald Trump is. Don't all talk at once. Donald Trump is back. Hang on. Donald Trump is back in the White House, Mike, because after 4 years of him being out of the White House, Americans went. So let me get this. Hang on, Ernest. Donald Trump is back in the White House because America.
I would literally just jump right there. It's like, don't fucking talk to me like a child. Don't bring me on your show. Talk to me like a child when you're the little bitch here. You can't even moderate your own show. Why would you even book this many guests? Like, what is your fucking problem, Piers? Like, honestly, we get that you're a narcissistic douchebag, but for real, like, just look at the overall picture here, why people would be like consistently telling you, hey, you're not letting me speak.
Americans went.
Like, at what point do they stop taking this booking? At what point does he not have leftist guests anymore? Because he is a fucking cocksucker who doesn't know how to appropriately let people have a real debate. All he's doing is just using this for his little clips.
Actually, we don't think it's right that biological men compete in women's sport. It's bullshit, and we've had enough of this. So, yes, it was the economy.
Right.
Yes, it was immigration. But also, it was an antidote
Republicans are just waiting for his base to turn on him. They'll dump him so fast. Vance is getting
to
ready.
wokeism. Let me bring in Esther or something else.
I want to push back on this. Pierce.
We might agree.
Can
Well, no, we haven't got
I push
time.
back?
We're moving on to Jim Acosta.
Oh, come on,
No,
Pierce. Like, you talked for like 3 minutes on this. You gave me like 10 seconds for my response.
It's my show. I can do what I like.
You're such a cunt! Oh my God! Fuck this guy! Oh my God! It's my house! It's my house and my sleepover! Fuck you! Oh my God! He's such a prick!
All right.
We're moving on.
We'll have to have you come on my show.
Jim
and
Acosta.
my ear with
give
that.
you enough time to talk.
Okay, I want to play. I want to play a clip of Jim Acosta. I want to do a clip of Jim Acosta.
This fucking guy sucks so hard. You know what? No. You want to play Jim Acosta? Go ahead. I'm going to play not Jim Acosta. No, fuck it.
Former CNN White House correspondent, now a YouTuber, and he's interviewing
My
a guest,
sleepover.
Joaquin Oliver, and I'll explain why it's so weird after we've watched this.
I hate to say I was that kid. All right. I love you even more for being that honest.
Joaquin, I would like to know.
I had a little bit of that.
What your solution
That's how I recognize
would
it.
be for gun violence.
Great question. I believe in a mix of stronger gun control laws, mental health support, and community engagement. We need to create safe spaces for conversations and connections, making sure
Can I just say that this is making me uncomfortable?
everyone feels seen and heard. It's about
Is he really going to make this a woke issue, though? Like, I mean, the fact is, this kid died by gun violence in America. Spin this, dude.
building a
Let's
culture
see.
of kindness and understanding.
Oh,
what
shit,
do you
man.
think
I'm
about
sorry,
that?
I've been talking too
I think
much
that's a
right now.
great idea, Joaquin.
I'm 1.25 this.
Okay, so just for those who aren't aware, Joaquin is dead. He was one of 17 young people
He's AI,
killed
yeah.
in the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School mass shooting in Parkland, Florida in 2018. Let me start with you, Ernest, because it's a complex one. But I got to say, I didn't like this because this person is dead. They've recreated his responses here using AI. Now, I have great respect for his parents who want this out there. And I want to say that off the top. I think if you're grieving parents who lost your child in a mass shooting,
Then honestly, your opinion doesn't matter.
you will always have my
Your opinion doesn't matter here, honestly. Like, that's just plain and simple. Doesn't even matter that your Piers Morgan have a show. None of our opinions matter on this. Their parents' opinion matters on this.
absolute respect. But I just felt very uncomfortable watching a completely AI-generated interview with a dead person expressing views that we don't honestly know.
You know what's fucked up? He probably was perfectly fine with the hologram of Tupac.
Whether that person would have those views or not. He may have grown up and evolved views about guns or whatever it may be, or he may not, but we don't know is the point. So you're having a concocted interview with somebody who's not here to say whether these are actually their views. What is your response?
Well, I think in the world of AIs and deep fakes is creepy as hell. And I think that from a journalist perspective, because Jim Acosta is a journalist, that,
He talks more than his guests, that's why I was screaming. Dude, I literally hurt my ears when I did that.
This does not,
Because honestly, man, it drives me absolutely insane to see him book fucking 4 people, and he's such an asshole. Where he just, again, he books these people just to listen to him. Like, holy shit, dude. I would never want to go to dinner with this asshole, because all he would do is just talk.
He would have been about talking to the parents.
About himself.
I would have actually liked the parents to have been the subject matter here, to talk about what they've learned from their child's death, what they would like to see. Because a lot of the views they had, clearly they were using the child through AI, the dead child through AI, to get those messages across. And I feel like it would have been more powerful for just the parents to share their own views.
I'll be real here. I just recently lost my mom, right? I don't think I would be cool with an AI being developed for me to have a conversation with my mom. I have her voicemails and stuff like that. And that's kind of good enough for me. I think that it would almost be detrimental to my grieving process for that to be a thing.
Use rather than use that, because people are still freaked out about AI. Even that just felt awkward because the fact that the person is actually dead, it's almost like, again, this is just creating another precedent around misinformation. And this doesn't really help, especially given that Jim Acosta isn't no longer on broadcast news anymore. So it's like now you're trying to build your credibility and you're interviewing someone who isn't a real person.
Yeah.
Not the best. Not the best at all.
Okay, Esther, what did you think?
No, I completely agree with Ernest. And to call that journalism is quite a stretch. I mean, he was just basically talking to a robot that had been given prompts. I think he found Biden's script writer to basically write everything that guy said. And it's quite disingenuous. I mean, there's a big difference between talking to aggrieved parents who've lost their son to gun violence and then to a robot that's basically been given prompts. It's very creepy, and how far the mighty have fallen, because I can't believe he even considers this real journalism.
Andrew
And
Wilson?
talk about dancing on the graves of the dead. Now they'll just pull their corpse out and put it on a screen and have a conversation with it as though this is reality. This is, by the way, this is sick stuff. That's sick.
Yeah.
The reason it was uncomfortable to you, Pierce, is because it was sick. You don't do that. You don't make an AI generated version of somebody who was killed and then have them spew your propaganda points for some sort of like political dunking. It's sick. It's disgusting.
By the way, guys, 5-minute warning. We're going to be smoking, and
he has
then
no shame
be
whatsoever.
bringing my
Just
guests
zero
on.
shame. How can you have shame and do something like that? That's my question.
Okay, Mike Nellis, what's your view?
I mean, I think we've got a lot of work to do with the ethics on AI. Like, I think that video was uncomfortable. I think it was wrong. The only way I would kind of be comfortable with using that technology that way would be like if you were helping a parent deal with the trauma of missing their son. There might
Oh
be some
my God, they're going to talk
reason do it
about
that way.
throwing
But
dildos on a.
The AI world right now is a total mess.
All right,
There's gonna be a
guys,
lot of
we got
people-
enough
They started doing
on
this
that.
on call. Let's have a look from, I think, last night.
Okay, yeah. So apparently they're covering throwing dildos on the WNBA court. I have got to hear this take.
Oh, look out. Something just came onto the floor. Got an object that just flew in.
So now we're seeing a little outbreak.
Wait. What was that?
Throwing,
What was that?
I'll tell you what it is. It's a dildo, and people are throwing dildos onto the court of WNBA. And now, you're laughing, Andrew. I got to say, I don't think it's funny. I actually think
God damn it!
It's a pretty insulting
Not even
thing
a little
to do.
bit.
The fact that you're covering this on your show is hilarious, though.
To the women's
not even a little
game
bit
of
funny?
basketball. I don't actually. No, I think it's pretty ugly actually, and I think it's very disrespectful to those.
No, it's sexist as fuck.
Women. Do you genuinely think it's funny?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty funny. So the thing is the WNBA is a mock. It's a mockery. It's a mockery.
Nah, see, no, he's an asshole.
Anyway, I mean it only exists.
I was more so making the point that we are watching Piers Morgan, guys, and he is talking about a dildo getting thrown on a basketball court.
Because a bunch of crazy progressives
Just those words put together to form a sentence, objectively hilarious.
want it to exist on its own. It wouldn't. On its own merits, it wouldn't. And so yeah, of course it's getting clowned on by everybody, and it doesn't surprise me a bit, right? Is it inappropriate to do that? Yes. Would I recommend that people do that? No, of course not, right? It's disrespectful. I agree with you. But I mean, it is kind of funny. And here's the thing. You can't get mad, right? You can't mock my entire religion and say, mind your own business, and then get mad that somebody threw a dildo on a court, okay? You guys can't get upset, right? Just ignore it. Just ignore it. It's no big deal. Just ignore it.
What about
Okay,
kids?
don't all talk at once. Ernest. I mean,
The
I would
thing
say
is, this is very similar to, like, throwing a banana at a black fucking, sports player. Like, there's not much fucking mincing here, man.
that the WNBA game, for example,
It's
I think
sexist.
Andrew's
It's
assessment is
a
completely wrong. It's becoming more
blatantly
and more popular.
sexist
Stars
thing.
like Caitlin
Like,
Clark are
Jesus.
becoming genuine basketball superstars, and the level of talent. I
Now,
think, in the
if they did this at a Savannah Bananas baseball game, this would be just the funniest fucking thing ever.
this game is getting incredibly good, and
Especially
so are
if they hit one of the
the
players
box
with
office numbers in terms of people turning up and the TV numbers. So
I don't
just
like
think
the
that's a
Savannah
misread
Bananas.
of
I
what's
think
happening
it's
with their game.
stupid.
But I don't know what you think, Ernest. I just think it's really lame. It's misogynist.
Don't
It's
let people
sexist.
have
It's all those
fun.
things. It's embarrassing actually that this is happening on television in America with women's sport.
Right, and I think what's
By the way,
interesting
Pierce,
is
it's not
that-
profitable.
So his religion involves throwing dildos. Got it.
Well, just when you know, it's not
Well, right, but
profitable.
still- well, I
Well,
hear
it,
that.
it will be in the way it's going.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
no, but
even
the reason it's been artificially boosted. It's not it's not profitable. It's never been. It's been
Okay,
artificially
whatever.
boosted and still is.
It's basically a startup, though, Andrew.
Right?
Okay, don't all talk at once. Ernest, you go first.
Yeah. So what I'm getting at here is that what's interesting to me is that certain folks that are on the right have made arguments about protecting women's sports, and then you have people like Andrew who questions the profitability, which I'm not arguing with that. I'm just making this point, right? But then we'll argue in defending women in sports, and then defending, you know, the sanctity of religion and Christianity, but then be okay and think it's humorous for dildos to be at public games where children can see those things, and you think it's okay to disparage women in this way, and yet you're saying protect women's sports, but dildos are being thrown out at women while they're playing sports.
So here, let me respond.
Where's the protection of women?
All right, we're going to be
you're saying here's a
smoking here in a
complete straw
minute.
man. It's the literal straw man. You're arguing with somebody who's not me. My position is I don't care if there's trans in sports. Women voted for it. If they get their heads kicked in, that's their business. You can't demand that this happen and vote for it and vote for politicians who allow it over and over and over again and not reap what you sow. That's what the Bible says, right, sir? Reap as you reap, so shall you sow. So here's the question, right? In this, it's a little bit of mockery, right? It's a little bit of lampooning, just like the left is doing with Christianity. No big deal, right? Nobody's getting hurt. All it's doing is hurting some feelings, right? Just hurting some feelings, just like with, you know, the Jesus Christ Superstar. It's just hurting the feelings a little bit. What's the big deal?
Oh, by the way, I don't think this has anything to do with women's sports.
Hang on, don't all talk at once. Esther first, please.
By the way, I don't think not wanting men in women's sports means you have to be forced to support every female sport out there. I don't think that's consistent. My gripe with women's basketball is the same with women's football, which is the pitches, or in the case of basketball, the courts are too large, and so women look like children on the pitch or the courts that they play on. So visually, from a spectator's point of view, it's not entertaining. And no matter how you spin it, no matter how much money you pull into it, I don't find it entertaining.
Esther.
Cheers, everybody.
Esther, have you actually watched female basketball in America?
I have. I kid you not. I have literally tried, because I love watching women's sports. I love gymnastics, tennis, all of that. And I have given both of these a chance. And there is no sport that women and men play that have the same rules, where the sport is not accommodated to the female athlete. Only in women's football and women's basketball. In tennis, for example, women play fewer sets. But in women's football, they play on the pitches that are the same size as the men, even though physically men are bigger and stronger and have more powerful shots. So it looks like they're children.
Football teams get beat by high schoolers.
Exactly. No, but this is the thing. My issue is the amount of investment in women's football and basketball is not commensurate to actually making it a spectator enjoyable sport. So they're trying to gaslight us to finding something that's not enjoyable to watch to be enjoyable because it's women, which I think is patronizing.
But you see, that's where you and Andrew are wrong, because more and more people are watching the WNBA, and it's mainly
social contagion. But more and more children that don't even know what sex is are defined as the opposite.
Genuinely, well, yeah, but Caitlin Clark is a genuinely generational talent, and I watch her.
That's the point I'm making. It has nothing to do with the quality of the athletes. There are excellent female footballers and female basketball players. It's the nature of the investment in the sport.
But what about the dildos being thrown on the pitch?
Okay, so my sick humor found that a little bit funny. I'm not going to lie. I found that funny, although it's inappropriate and I wouldn't recommend it. But didn't Lizzo go to an NBA game in Arseless Chaps where there were kids all around and she literally mooned the entire, all the spectators there with her literally big bum cheeks? Where was the outrage there? There were children there. All these children saw Lizzo's bum cheeks.
How come these hypocrites get so upset about lampooning and one but not the other? I don't get that.
Well, that's an interesting point too. Mike Nellis, final word to you on dildos in the WNBA. Words I didn't think I'd have to use, but there we are.
Dumb. Just fucking dumb. And Piers, I don't envy your job having to moderate between the four of us.
You know what? It's slightly difficult because I'm in LA where there's a tiny delay. So by the time I've jumped in, you've all started squabbling. So I have to time my jumps a little bit more carefully. Guys, thank you all very much. That was a great debate. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, legendary shock jock Howard Stern is reportedly facing cancellation at the end of the year as SiriusXM prepares to shelve his $100 million a year contract. Here with her reaction to that and his Prince Harry scandal is Maureen Callan, host of The Nerve on YouTube, all podcast platforms. Maureen, great to have you back on Uncensored.
Wonderful to be back with you, Piers.
Let's talk Howard Stern. So, full disclosure, I'm a massive fan of Howard Stern's. I was surprised, actually, to read this story. I know you're not such a big fan. You think he's gone a bit soft?
Yes, and you know, I was a fan. I was a long-time listener. Like so many, I commuted to school listening to Howard. He would get me through those long hours on the train or on the road. And over the years, I'm going to say right before COVID, he really began to fade a bit for me. And the key change was he went from being the anti-establishment guy, the voice of the working man, the voice of the so-called little people, and he went full Hollywood. He decided he enjoyed hanging out with Jimmy Kimmel and Jennifer Aniston, and suddenly the teeth really just were pulled right out of that show. He would rely on his staff to be the punching bags, and he would ritually humiliate them. You could never say anything against Howard. The second part that went to the end of the show was they stopped doing Robin's news segments, which I think was probably the most popular part of the show. It was daily. At the end of every show, Robin would go through the big headlines and Howard would riff extemporaneously. And the thrill of those segments was you never knew what he was going to say. And then thirdly, COVID happened and he went into the basement of his East Hampton mansion and he became paranoid and fearful.
Callahan?
And that, I think, was the final nail in Howard's coffin.
You know, it's interesting. I would add a sort of fourth component. I think there's some merit to what you've said there, but the fourth component is there's been a massive exponential rise in podcasts, right? And YouTubers. I mean, you and I are doing YouTube shows, and a lot of us are doing it in a very uncensored, unfiltered manner.
Yeah, the thing is, dude, he was the godfather of this. So if you don't think for a second that Howard Stern starting a YouTube channel will dwarf yours, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Fucking A. Yeah, I'm gonna cover this one tomorrow. Because yeah, I got a lot to say about the Howard Stern stuff. So, here, let me reset. We're gonna bring on our guest for the evening. As I said, if you guys were just joining us, hold on, sorry about that. Trying to reset something real quick. Okay, so shit, this is not working. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Alex here is a fellow contributor to this space, and he has a lot of cultural takes. So immediately I was just like, hell yeah, I want to bring this guy on the show. And it was kind of funny because he was like, yeah, does anybody want to talk about South Park? So I did watch the South Park episode. If you guys, I need to preface, if you have not seen the newest South Park episode, there are going to be spoilers here. Massive spoilers. We're probably going to be talking about the majority of the episode. But we're also going to have just a good old time. Right. And can you hear me? Shit. Oh, there we go. There you are. What's up, man? Hey, your audio's a little low.
Okay, let me turn that up.
Let me,
Maybe it's settings in Discord. Input volume up. How's that?
there, a little bit more.
All right.
Cool. There we go.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna full screen this and bring you up here. There we go. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you? I've been watching.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. If you guys, if you want to tell the audience here a little bit about yourself and your channel, I'm also gonna try and.
Can they see me? I'm looking at the stream and I don't see.
They're saying basically can't hear him, and here I'm trying to get you.
Okay.
Wait, okay, so this is gotta go over here now. Sorry.
How's this?
I usually do my Discord calls without video, so just give me 1 second. I'm not
all
used
good.
to it. All right, and then there we go. What's up, man?
Hey.
Look at this. Figured it
Uh
out.
Hey, welcome folks. Welcome. We're doing it live. Fuck it, we do it live. Just like fucking Bill O'Reilly.
Yes, sir.
Hi. I am Alex. I have a channel called Devil's Advocate Productions on YouTube and Twitch, and I talk about movies, TV, video games, music, whatever I want to talk about that day. And yeah, man, we're talking South Park. First of all, I wanted to mention, you said, who the hell is Maureen Callahan, who was
Yeah.
on the Pierce Morgan thing that you were just watching? She's an American columnist for the Daily Mail.
Oh, God.
She's 42 years old. She started her career at 17 at Sassy Magazine and MTV. Like she's been around. But yeah,
I'm already angry at the fact that she's like trying to chime in about Howard Stern and how irrelevant he is.
she's someone who's just agrees to go on Pierce Morgan. Um, we got some breaking news actually.
What's that?
If you wanna, I'm gonna send this to you in Discord here. But there's Christy Nome responded to her portrayal in South Park.
Really?
Yeah. It's like a little minute clip.
Oh shit. Here.
And folks, if you haven't seen it, watch it. We're gonna spoil it, but like it's South Park, you know.
Okay,
like
so
it's funny anyway. Watch it.
yeah, so obviously we're not going to be able to play any of the actual clips from South Park, just because Paramount is Paramount.
Yeah,
and they love to go after you. Also, I'll cheers you on the Benjamin. Hope you were able to join us on the 420. That's something I've been doing for a long time. So
I got that off to the side. My pen is nicotine. Strictly
gotcha.
nicotine YouTube.
Gotcha. Remember, do not condone smoke. But here.
But yeah, so last night's episode, they had a premiere 2 weeks ago, which was Nebulous, which was already pushed back 2 weeks from when it was supposed to premiere on August 1st.
Yeah, I felt like that. Yeah, I was. Are they?
And that was.
Hold on. Are they doing that
That
with
was
every
all-
episode?
I mean, they're doing it this week, I think.
Okay.
They're taking another week off because next week is actually the anniversary of the first airing of South Park. So
Oh,
they're
shit.
doing like at the end of the episode, they said, next week, watch a marathon all day, and then they're gonna do the first episode at 10 o'clock.
Cool.
So I think they're taking another week off. But yeah, they were delayed initially 2 weeks, and they put out a statement basically saying this is because of the Skydance Paramount merger. Fuck them. Like, we're in the studio making new episodes. We hope the fans can see it at some point somewhere. And then like the day before that they were supposed to go to air, on the pushback date 2 weeks ago, they reached the $1.5 billion deal with
Right.
Paramount for 50 new episodes over the course of the next 5 years. And in the episode that premiered, they went hard at Skydance, Paramount, Donald Trump, like, and Paramount and Skydance like need this to be approved by the FCC.
Oh, well,
which is
they
why
approved it.
CBS
They approved it.
paid out Trump. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
But not before that first episode aired. It was approved after. So even after that, Trump was like, "Yeah, okay."
I mean,
and signed the deal.
Do you think that they did the thing where they kind of hid that like Comedy Central was part of Paramount, where it's just like he doesn't need to know this, guys. He thinks it's a different channel. He
They
doesn't know it's
definitely tried.
CBS. Trust us. Just don't say anything. I mean, I just watched that episode last night again, and it was so fun. When Jesus is just like, guys, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And I love that he flies in like Superman.
Dude, with the lightning, the crash, go, it's Jesus. I loved it.
Awesome.
I wish he would have done a superhero landing, but no. And then he's just like, eat the bread. Eat of thy body. Eat the bread.
Just eat the bread. Just eat the bread.
Eat the bread. we can't hear you.
But they clearly liked the Superman movie. But
yeah.
So they came out with that episode, and then last week they had off, and then last night they premiered episode 2 of season 27. I'm turning my volume up.
Man, I appreciate how you break this down. Like you're letting us know the episode numbers.
I've been
I mean,
following it.
obviously, so you're a real big South Park fan then.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got the poster in the back. I
Yeah.
got my Tokens Life Matter shirt.
See, I wasn't sure if you did this for the premiere or not, or like you
Oh,
just
yeah.
were like doing it for the. Man, that's badass. That's badass.
I'm themed. I got the Empire hat, but that's just the black and white theming.
It's all right. I played for a hockey team called the Imperials, and
Nice.
Yeah. Big Darth Maul
but,
guy too. So it's okay. It's okay.
Nice.
It's okay.
Yeah, man. The prequels, okay. There's things to like, there's things to not like. Mostly not like. But they premiered the second episode last night, and it was about the character Clyde, who's a boy in the class, if you don't know, basically becoming Steven Crowder, Matt Walsh amalgam, and going on school campuses, college, and of course the elementary school where all the boys go, and doing the like
that's
change your
Clyde.
mind thing, which is fucking hilarious because Clyde is all about them stacks.
Yep.
He loves getting money, like, and that is in his character to do that. Cartman is pissed off, carrying over the theme from the first episode, that everyone in the world thinks this shit is like okay now to do. Like all the stuff that he does, all the bad, racist, bigoted shit that Cartman does is now generally accepted. So he feels like left out and looked past, and like, what's the point of me even being here anymore? And he gets pissed off at Clyde and basically just becomes Charlie Kirk. And does the same shit. Meanwhile, Mr. Mackey, who tried to talk Clyde out of it, gets fired because budget cuts to public schools across the country that Trump is doing. And he's looking for a job. His accountant, which is a character they brought back from the Margaritaville episode, which was about the 2008 crash.
And it's gone.
That guy, they brought him back to basically be like, you got to get a new job. Look, ICE is recruiting and they're offering bonuses and like all these benefits, and you don't have to be skilled or have any qualifications at all. And they have a whole like ICE commercial advertising that you have to be an idiot to be part of ICE. And then it's just
hold on, just an aside real quick. Did you see that Dean Cain signed up for ICE today? So that I think like when I saw that happened, it made it that much funnier thinking about that commercial where I was just like, he saw the commercial. He saw the commercial, thought it was real. You get a $50,000 signing bonus.
He hasn't worked since Lois and Clark.
I know. Well, trust me, I saw him at Comic-Con, and his line wasn't exactly what I would call popping either. So,
dude, where are you out in?
I'm
California?
in Chicago.
You go to San Diego? Okay.
No, I'm in Chicago.
San Diego.
Yeah, no. I mean, when I say Comic-Con, we got like C2E2, and then we got like Fan Expo. Like we got different types of Comic-Con. So
that's where C2E2 is.
yeah. It's C2E2 is like the main one. Right. That's like the comics and entertainment expo.
Okay.
It's really cool. Like that's where we get some of the drops. I would say that the cosplay game is probably like the most the biggest thing that I look forward to when I go there. I'm just like, I love seeing how creative these
I've been
guys
to
are.
New York Comic-Con a bunch.
Hell yeah.
I love Comic-Con.
I gotta go to New York Comic-Con, man.
Cosplay
I've heard it's awesome.
It is. I the last time I went was like not last year, but the year before, with my wife and her sister and our niece and nephew, and it was their first time, and I was really excited to go with them, but I had all these books that I wanted to get signed.
Yeah.
So I ended up spending the whole day in the basement in Artist Alley getting all my books signed, and I didn't get to see them like experience the main floor and shit.
Oh,
so
yeah.
next time.
Yeah, Artist Alley in C2 is actually really easy to get through. Also, like I get all my, so like I'll go for like the weekend and I'll go for like Friday, and I'll get all my books signed on Friday, and Saturday is all about enjoying the con.
That's the move, is to get multiple day pass.
Oh yeah.
But anyways,
sorry.
The episode. No. The episode is basically just about Clyde and his podcasting and being a right-wing grifter, and Mr. Mackey joining ICE, and ICE going around with Kristi Noem, just doing what they do in real life, just snatching up anyone who looks Latino or anyone they don't like. And also Kristi Noem is just shooting puppies the whole time.
Dude, that was wild. Every time that she did it, my wife was like, why? she was losing her mind. She was like, why is she shooting the dogs? I'm like, oh, you don't get this? And she's just like, this isn't funny. I don't like this anymore.
I know. Mine too. It's like, do they have to do it every time? I'm like, yes, every time.
Dude, crypto was fucking wild.
Dude, I didn't even think about it. I was just like, oh, cool, crypto. They really like Superman. And then boom. I took a picture of it right as it happened. It's such a funny episode. they go into heaven. I have a tweet, my first tweet to go viral.
Yeah, I saw
is
that. Congratulations on that,
about
bro. That was cool.
Yeah, it's about South Park, and that just makes me so fucking happy. It's my favorite thing.
That's dude. That's so man. That's really cool. Like I
It's literally the clip of them raiding heaven.
and
Because someone on the news is like, the Latino people in heaven probably. What are you gonna do? Raid heaven? And then they cut to heaven. And you just see the ice vans going.
dude,
It's
that
so
was
funny.
That was wild. Yeah, I went viral. Viral. I mean, I had some. I got some views, but yeah, I literally woke up to a little message from the hack telling me he's like, "Hey, you got some traction on this one, cut. Like, you might want to." And like immediately, I checked my YouTube. I'm like, "What the shit?"
What should I call you? Should I call you
I'm
Pep?
Yeah, I'm Pep. Just Pep.
Okay, all right.
My last name's yeah, that's my last name, and I'm just Pep.
Word. Because this is our first time speaking. We
Yeah.
are both hosts on this space,
Yep.
which is a leftist collective. We talk about politics, but we also game and talk about movies and talk about whatever the fuck's going on in the world, or talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. Yeah, man, and it is created by the Letter Hack, who does all the drawings for every leftist that you've ever seen online, probably,
except for me,
except for us,
Except
waiting for
me.
us.
I mean, I did mine. He actually he gave me some nice feedback on it. I appreciated it. He's like, yeah, just maybe change the background color. I'm like, that's it, nice. But no,
he's very inspiring to draw and like, because I used to draw all the time, but put it down when I realized I was never going to be as good as the people I was reading comic books of, and that's a stupid reason to not make stuff.
I also
I started making videos in October. Like I had my
Nice.
channel for a while, years.
No,
but
dude.
like uploading regularly, and it was all inspiration from my wife, motivation.
actually
But, like,
badass. We're
I
about-
went to see the Joker too, and I was like, I gotta talk about this movie.
We're about the same. Our channels are about the same age.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I started streaming in November. So
Okay.
yeah. That's crazy. That's awesome though. Like, and
Do you have to
that's
hit like do you have to hit a certain amount of followers or something to be able to stream
yeah.
on YouTube?
Yeah. It's I forgot the exact number. Shit.
Is it like 1,000?
No, it's nothing like that. I think it was 500.
All right. Well, I usually stream on Twitch, but again, it's still pretty inconsistent. But I've been consistently uploading YouTube videos, and I'm pretty happy with what I got on there. Album reactions, movie reviews,
I
trailer
went through
reactions.
I actually went through some of your content. I had to skip your Fantastic Four. I haven't gotten to see it yet. Ugh.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, so I was like, but you're Superman. Oh yeah, like I checked that out because
Yeah,
actually
man, I put
go
ahead.
on.
I put a lot of effort into my movie reviews, so I'm happy people are watching them.
I appreciate that because I actually have like a hard time doing that. Like I tried to do like a movie review, even a comic review, video, and then I was just like, it's not organic for me to just be like, yeah, so this is my Godzilla comic that I just I'm literally staring at a Godzilla comic, but like Ultimate Spider-Man Incursion, any of those, where I'm just like,
well, do you ever watch Comic Storian?
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
Comic
Comic Story was a big guy. Like, Comic Strike.
Comic Pop.
Comic Strike
Comic
is
Strike is
yeah.
great. Yeah.
No, I really
Cool.
enjoyed their content. I had to unfollow the Explainer guy because he kept spoiling that week's comics in the thumbnail, and
word.
I hate that shit. I can't do that because like
Comics Explained. Yeah.
Comics Explained, that was it. And you know what? That's egregious. I'm gonna call that out. That's fucked up. It's fucked up that you're putting the main panel of a fucking book in, and you're spoiling for the day after, dude. Like on a Thursday, go F yourself, man. Like I'll get my books on a Wednesday, and then I'll read them on whenever I can, but most of the time, like on a Friday.
You're a real reader. All right. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, dude. I mean, here, I'll show you.
I can't show you my shelves, but like they're full.
No, this is just my this was my weeklies from last week. Got a nice little stack here. Spider-Man, Void Rivals, Batman, Department of Truth, Iron Man, Gunslinger, because Spawn. Why not?
I love
Wolverine. And then this is one of my favorites. This is my favorite cover recently by Daniel Warren Johnson.
Well, let me see. Oh, you're on delay on the stream I'm watching, so okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Daniel Warren Johnson's fucking great, dude. Have you read Wonder Woman Dead Earth?
Yeah, I actually, yeah, I know him like we're
nice.
friendly professionally. I can't like just I can't say I'm like friends with him or anything, but like
Right,
we've like partied together. We went to a wrestling event together. Like he's solid. Dude.
Sick.
Yeah.
Dude, so you must have read Powerbomb.
Yeah. Do a Powerbomb? It's one of my favorite books. I actually
have not.
I got
It looks fucking awesome.
I have a piece of art from it. It's
very cool. Very cool.
No, he's dude. Yeah, we're vibing. Sorry, guys, we were vibing all over the place here because it's just like, holy shit, another comic fan. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's the same way I get when I find like a wrestling fan where I'm just like, oh, you like wrestling? Okay, we're about to like talk for all night.
Wrestling, I can't do with you. I can't go with you down that road.
It's all right. It's okay. I'm just saying, it's when I do have that vibe with other people.
Yeah. No, that's why I have a Green Lantern hat. That's why
that is sick though. I noticed your necklace. Yeah, your pendant.
My Green Lantern necklace.
Who's your favorite one?
Because if someone comes up to you with Kyle, because that was the one that introduced me to
it made
him.
sense. Also, his big mask, the face mask looked awesome.
Yeah, and the way I got into DC was like 2008. Dark Knight was coming out, and I know, folks, we're talking a lot about comics. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get back to South Park soon.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
In 2008, Dark Knight was coming out. They showed the picture of Heath Ledger with the scars, and I was like, "But doesn't the Joker fall into chemicals? And like that's wrong." And then I was like, "Wait, I don't know that. That's from a movie. I got to read the source material." So I went to a comic book store and I said, "Give me a book about the origins of Joker." And they gave me The Man Who Laughs, which is a great book. And then from there, I just kept getting more Joker books. And then I was like, all right, I'll dip my toes into Batman without Joker in it, or just Batman books.
Did you read the newer?
Have him in it.
Did you read the newer Joker run that was like, I think it was 13 comics about him and Commissioner Gordon?
I have the first volume of that.
Oh, it's
I
really
don't
good.
have the second volume.
It's really good.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
No,
waiting for it to finish.
Yeah, it is such a good run.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just when you were saying Joker, I'm like, ooh, I can't not bring that up.
So, and then I was like, you know what? I want to get like a taste of the rest of the universe because they keep referencing stuff, and that's how comics get you. Is they keep referencing stuff, and you're like, ooh, I want to read that. Ooh, I want to know where that came from. And so they put me on JLA. So I started reading the Morrison JLA run. Then that's where I was like, ooh, Kyle and Green Lantern. I remember Green Lantern from the Justice League animated cartoon show. And I was like, what is he? He just has a laser ring? Like, what is that? And then understanding his powers in the Justice League books, and then being like, all right, give me Green Lantern to read. And they put me on the Sinestro War. And I was like, ooh.
Good jumping on point.
Yeah, right.
That was a good one.
I went back and read
Rebirth was awesome.
Yeah, and then we're back and filled that out. And then I was on the train at the time when Blackest Night was happening and all that, dude. Final Crisis, that was the best. And then New 52 fucking killed it for me because I thought New 52 was going to be an event.
Horde of Owls was the only good thing out of it.
Yeah, and I had to buy all the 52 different titles that came out.
I did that
and it
too.
would all tie together. Nope.
No. Although there were some, like, funny enough, Sergeant Rock, that was a good one to come from that.
Yeah, I mean,
Swamp Thing.
there's some
The
neat
Swamp Thing
stuff.
run from Scott Snyder started there. That was awesome.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff happened during the New 52, like Jeff Johns and Scott Snyder's Batman. Like those two things kind of got untouched.
Yeah.
As like Snyder's Batman.
No, I love it. I absolutely no. Snyder's Batman was one of my favorite things, and honestly, like it was the only good thing out of the New 52.
because John's got to finish the Green Lantern run basically,
Yeah.
untouched.
Kind
All
of.
they had to do was like throw in the
They
Green Lantern,
restarted
the
with
Batman book.
Sinestro, and then it was like a throwback kind of thing. Whatever.
Yeah.
I was fine with
And
it.
then they threw in like little lines like, "We've only been doing this for 5 years," and I'm like, "No, you didn't. What? That
Yeah,
doesn't
what?
make sense."
It's like, oh,
I mean,
okay.
but time scales in comics don't make sense anyway.
Well, I mean, see, like I've been reading Flash comics since I was 7, and I've always been a Wally West guy, and I always appreciated how like Barry didn't come back, even like from me being starting at 7 all the way up to Rebirth. He never came back, and I was like, oh shit, like. So it mattered, and Wally mattered, where he wasn't just a sidekick character anymore. He actually took up the mantle successfully.
Yeah.
Which I was always really, really, really into. So like when Wally kind of got shelved for Barry, that sucked for me. So when they restarted all the DC books and he was the catalyst and they brought in the Watchmen, I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's when I jumped back on and I was like, okay, you brought Wally back and his family back and they're all happy and whatever. Okay. I'll poke my head back in again.
Yeah, they got that. If you're into the Transformers, I'm not sure if you Transformers G.I. Joe, but Daniel Warren Johnson's been doing the new Transformers books for Image. They're so fucking good.
I have heard I was into Beast Wars when I was a kid because it was CG.
Yeah, I
that
liked it.
show.
Yeah.
And it was like, ooh, new technology. I liked anything that was like breaking edge of animation.
Reboot.
Yeah, reboot.
Oh, yeah,
Reboot
that
was
was
another one.
That was a dope show.
Yo, we're just vibing out on 90s shit.
Dude, no,
Speaking of 90s shit, South Park.
Speaking exactly. You know what? Speaking of 90s shit, let's get back to the part about Mr. Mackey kind of bringing his having his conscious moment in heaven.
Yeah, and I do appreciate like they kind of do take a little bit of responsibility for like how this generation's assholes talk, because they mention it in the first episode using the R slur and the F slur all the time on Twitter because of Elon. And then here they have Cartman constantly being like, "You're stealing my shtick. Like this is my thing that I do." And so they're like, yeah, Cartman is that guy, but Cartman is supposed to be that asshole bigot. He's Archie Bunker. He's wrong. That's the whole point of his character. That's why like Charlie Kirk trying to be like, "Nah, man, I'm part of
when
the
he took
joke."
it. Oh yeah,
And
when
I
he
get
used
it
as his profile picture. Did he not understand how bad they were making fun of him in that moment?
This is the thing. It's like Eminem. Eminem, if you diss Eminem, like he's not coming back at you, because if he speaks your name, you're gonna have more fame than you ever would have had without him. So like the Machine Gun Kelly thing, he came out and was like, no, I'm gonna put this to bed, but I'm gonna do it tired and lazy.
Yeah.
And it was still fucking amazing.
Bodied him.
And Machine Gun Kelly got knocked so hard, he got knocked into a different genre of music and is now doing pop punk.
I like the Kendrick and
It was a similar thing.
the Kendrick and
same
Drake.
Kendrick and Drake.
I mean,
Drake is getting
We're
bottles
Drake,
thrown
man.
at him in Amsterdam.
I mean, dude, that Super Bowl fucking, hey Drake, just with that one, just looking at the camera, it's just like, dude, you just ruined his career.
Just cemented it in history.
Well, everybody,
Like, for real.
we all, one thing that was pretty consistent when people, like, I would talk to people is like, yeah, he bodied Drake. It's like, hey.
But, and Kendrick's is strategic, right? Like Drake was the bigger name.
Yep.
And so he took down a giant. Whereas Eminem acknowledging Machine Gun Kelly is like, he's a new up and coming guy. I mean, just recently, Drake, speaking of Drake, was in like, he's doing his European tour and he's in London and he says like, London rappers are better lyricists than anyone else on the planet. Clearly trying to shade America and Kendrick. being like, they're not as good as London rappers. So London rappers came out and started dissing America. Some American rappers started dissing London rappers, back and forth. And this one dude made a diss track towards Eminem to try and, stoke the bear and get a reaction. And it was pretty nasty, actually, because he insulted, of course, Haley. He knows Haley's going to be a thing, but Proof from D12. And yeah, it was terrible. Like, it's awful. Of course, Eminem didn't respond. Eminem was in New York this week opening a movie, a documentary called Stands on one of the piers, which if I wasn't working on Wednesday, I would have went.
Nice.
But this shit of like South Park knew the whole point of bringing up Eminem, folks. I promise I'm bringing it back. The whole point is that South Park knew that these guys are going to claim that they're on their side and use their profile pics. I mean, ICE tweeted out the day before on Tuesday a recruit, join ice.com thing with a screen grab from the South Park trailer of the season of ICE in South Park. And they retweeted, the South Park account retweeted it saying, so I guess we're still relevant, huh? Hashtag eat a bag of dicks. And of course, that's a response to Trump and what he said in response to the first episode of the season. So this season has like more hype than any season before it in quite a while, actually.
This really speaks to just like the boring Biden era where like so many people are now coming to terms with the fact that it's like, oh, yeah, it was boring. Oh, yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, I think it has to do with that.
But then all of a sudden we're like, but we are getting some entertainment gold out of it, but that's not worth it.
I think it has to do with it's just like a confluence of circumstance, like the Paramount deal with Skydance, their streaming deal was up next year anyway, so they had to renegotiate. And then so that was all happening. They had lawsuits in the works already. And then fucking, they have to get this deal approved by Trump, and he's president, he was elected. So now we're gonna just go hard at the administration, try to fuck up this whole deal because they're just mad. And they can walk away anytime. They're already fucking rich beyond their wildest dreams. They don't care. They just bought Casa Bonita for real, the real life Casa Bonita, and fixed it up. And it's a tourist destination now. So they have plenty of others. There's actually, speaking of Kendrick, rumors that they have a project with Kendrick Lamar.
Really?
Yeah, it came out, it was reported like last year. And it's still like vague in development rumors, but it's like rumors in Variety and Deadline. So that would be, I couldn't wait to see what they would cook up, all three of them.
That's honestly, though, like I was just kind of making the point where, and doing it a little tongue in cheek, about just like how everything is so intense right now, and it's kind of hard not to feel it. But then you have moments like this, like last night, where when JD Vance comes out as fucking Tattoo, I damn near pissed myself laughing. That was one of the funniest fucking things. Look, boss, the plane, boss. It's like, oh my fucking God. They got the perfect picture of him.
Fantasy Island was already an old reference when we were kids.
Oh, yeah.
But we know it.
Yep.
And they just made like a Fantasy Island dark and gritty movie or like
I watched it. It wasn't that bad.
Did you? Okay,
Yeah. Because
I think
they
they
had the
made
girl
it
from
because
that
White Lotus
that
was
Run and Hide movie or Hide and Seek. Yeah, I like random horror flicks. So when I actually heard that they made Fantasy Island a horror film, I was like, oh, that's actually a great premise.
I mean, White Lotus is big. That's basically Fantasy Island anyway. So you might as well bring that
because
franchise
people
back if
forget
you own
that
it.
there was like a little bit of a sci-fi element to the Fantasy Island where people would kind of just forget things and just there were like a lot of those types of storylines where you're like, this could be a really
Yeah.
cool horror film. Like if they just,
I
I
like
don't know.
again, I never watched Fantasy Island because I'm not from the 70s, but I vaguely
Neither
knew
am I. I
what
just
it
watched
was.
it because my mom watched reruns.
Okay, well, again, there you go. My parents didn't.
Yeah. My mom was big into reruns of
But I watched
Fantasy
things
Island.
like All in the Family, Jeffersons, whatever was on Nick at Night. I
Yeah,
watched
no.
that shit.
Yeah, I Dream of Jeannie.
But yeah, so I don't know if you can or want to play this Christy Gnome response.
Oh, so here actually, what I was gonna do. Give me 1 second. I gotta hide you for a sec, and then I'm gonna go to it.
No problemo. Yeah, folks. So Christy Gnome got fucking raked over the coals on the episode while Pep pulls this up. And she was shooting. Dude, I just saw it on Twitter. Because if you watch it on Comedy Central, as soon as they go to credits, there's an ad for the next thing that's up next, right? But they have the full credits online, and it's just Christy Gnome goes into a pet store, and you just hear gunfire over the whole credits.
Here, I think I can bring it up over. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's right over you now. Sorry, man.
Okay.
All
It's
right.
all right.
Yeah, it never ends, but it's so lazy to just constantly make fun of women for how they look. Oh God.
Yeah, no, you can. I don't know if you can play this, but
It's
like
only the liberals and the extremists who do that. What? Oh, is this a video? I thought it was just a thumbnail.
Yeah, no, it's a video.
Oh, my bad, man. Yeah. Why is
It's on Twitter.
Twitter's not working? Here, you know what? Fuck it. It's not accepting the link for some reason.
I can share my screen. I don't know if that'll work.
Yeah, if you can do that. Yeah, do that, because here, it's not working for some reason. I think it's because I got too much shit running here. Sorry.
My screen has been shared.
All right.
Folks, we're doing it live, just like Bill O'Reilly.
I mean, this is a pep talks thing. I always have technical difficulties. I always go, hold on, guys, I gotta fuck with this. I literally talk about my bit, like when I'm having bitrate problems. I'm just like, fuck it.
Word.
Gives a shit. If I can help somebody else get through their problems, then hey.
Yeah, man.
Which...
That's why we do it, folks.
Yeah. Okay, this is not fucking working. This is driving me nuts. Yeah, even your screen share is not working here.
Really?
Yeah. Here. Maybe I'll just do this. Otherwise, I think we... Wait, is this... It was a dog that was extremely dangerous. Is this it? Like she's talking about the dogs?
No.
Shit.
No, I shared my screen on Discord.
No, I know. I'm trying to get it up, and it's not working.
Oh, my bad.
All right. Yeah, we're abandon ship on that one, and just let the people know what it is.
I'll read it. So she says, yeah, she basically just says they made fun of how she looks.
Right.
And she says only liberals and extremists make fun of women for how they look, which is hilarious coming from a fucking Republican.
And then
Did you catch
the beginning of my show where I was talking specifically about like the Republican GOP women infighting?
No.
Oh shit, dude! There's this big Twitter war going on with Emily Saves America and like a few Pearl's part of it. And they're
no, I talked about that the other day. Yeah.
Dude, that was...
Yes, you asked me about that. Yeah.
That was wild.
I didn't get to catch it. I'm gonna rewind this stream later and I'm gonna watch it,
Dude,
because I
it's
want to
so
know more
funny.
about that shit.
Shoe on Head's the one who chimes in, and she's just like,
She does.
"What the fuck is happening to the women and the Republicans?" It's so
Yo, that's
funny,
rich
man.
coming from her, dude.
I
That's
know.
rich coming from her.
Rich coming from frickin' June. You gotta love that.
Yo, all I remember about I learned about I gotta get this out. I learned about Shoe on Head when I was first getting into YouTube in like 2017, 18.
All right.
Because I was watching like gaming videos and like movie reviews, and I got recommended Armored Skeptic. So
Yeah.
I started watching his stuff, and then suddenly he has a co-host and they're like married and whatever. And then I go back and like watch some of her shit, and it's like she was a fan of this other YouTuber and kept messaging him until he brought her to Canada and married him. And then eventually, I guess, she was like a little bit liberal and
Oh yeah,
left
no,
him
she for a little bit there, yeah.
of that arc. And then she came back and is just doing like whatever
Yeah.
grifting shit.
No, I
But,
love
like,
the fact
that's
that Bosch still
crazy,
uses
man.
her modeling picture for his t-shirts. Cause like she modeled
Oh,
for
did she model?
his merch. Yeah. Because they were actually close at that point.
Oh, that's really funny. Vaush is like iffy to me because like
Nah,
I
a lot of
love
people,
FD Signifier,
honestly, yeah,
and
he's done it to himself.
and I'm like, you're a step away from Destiny, bro.
Yes.
You're right there in him. You're in the same conversation, and that's not a place you want to be.
Well, he literally came from the DGG community, so it's not that surprising.
Oh,
but
did
at
he
the
really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
No, exactly. But that's also where like I try to use these guys where it's like if they have a good point, I'm not gonna just shy away from it because they are larger leftist creators. Where
Yeah,
I can
leftist and
just say
heavy
like
core.
I don't agree with like hardly anything. Like Vosh, especially lately, dude, I don't know what the hell's going on with him, but the more he's aging, he's like I got curmudgeon, but not like I don't know, man. He just seems like he hates everything
think-
lately.
I mean, dude, some people you're in the YouTube streets too long, and your brain rot, like you can't control it anymore.
Yeah.
It's like being on an acid trip that doesn't end.
You had
And
that.
you're just
Have you caught
you're like,
yourself
why
doing
is
that?
everybody else acting crazy? Like
Yeah.
like H3H3. Why is
Yeah.
everybody else acting crazy?
Yeah.
We're normal.
No, I've caught myself doing
but
that
anyways,
occasionally, where like just because like I'm just like, am
I feel
I
you.
just too online, or is it my gig? And like I talked to somebody about that, they're like, well, look
Yeah.
at what you do. I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah. Sometimes you need to decompress and just like go see a movie, go take a walk, like
that's.
have a couple days doing
I
something
explained
else.
that's why I don't really like stream my video games here. Like I could, but that's my time. Like that's me time. I want it
Yeah.
for me. Like it's
I have like certain games that I stream and certain games
Same.
that I don't.
Yeah, I got Mario Kart. I'll stream all day. I love Nintendo games because they're not demanding.
Yeah.
I'll also like
If I had a capture card, I would stream my Switch, but I don't.
the best thing I ever got was my capture card for that
Yeah.
reason because I was just like, I did Rivals for a little bit, but I suck. So like I really
I tried that
suck.
game once and I was like, no,
Ooh.
I don't like Overwatch.
See, I played Overwatch, and even then, I get it. Like, somebody, I remember seeing this meme, and it really stuck with me. It was the Rogue One meme where it's Krennic pulling up to Garen Urso, and he's just like, a man like you, a man of your talents, here, and he's just like, it's a
Yeah.
peaceful life. And they did the meme
Yeah.
where it's multiplayer gaming as Krennic, and then it's me as the single player gamer, where it's like it's a peaceful life.
Yeah.
I love it.
Right. You don't have to keep up with all the fucking loot boxes and the season passes and all that.
No, speaking of video games,
looking
though,
at your
did you actually play the South Park games?
Yeah.
What'd you think of
Yeah.
them?
I have actually you can't see it, but above the South Park poster behind me is
Yeah.
the South Park N64
Oh,
poster
no
that came in the
shit.
box. Because fucking video games used to come with manuals and
Yeah.
like little posters and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
yeah,
looking at
man.
your chat, and
Yeah.
Sylvie says Ren is a great rapper from the UK. I have seen some Ren.
Yep.
He is good, but he is imitating Eminem. And Try Plugging It says need more easy games for us boomers, and I agree. I've been playing the fuck out of Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Same.
It is awesome.
Yeah.
You can play it for hours and make progress. You can play it for 10 minutes and make progress.
Yep.
Any game like that, sucker for it. I love
Yep.
roguelikes because of that.
Yep.
Fell into Enter the Gungeon a couple years ago and haven't gotten out since.
I feel you on that one, dude. Especially Bonanza. Bonanza's so good. It's such a fun game.
Oh,
yeah. No, I should. That one I should stream a little bit, but I.
Yes. I would watch.
Oh, you would? Fuck
I love
yeah. All
watching
right,
people
I'm in.
play that game.
All right, yeah, no, because it's a fun. Just like I think I played a little bit of it by accident because I was playing Mario Kart and I had it on. I just kept playing it, and then actually Try was just like Mario Kart. I was like, oh yeah. So they're punching through a wall. I'm just like, hold on, I want to get
Yeah,
more.
it's
Hold
too
on.
fun.
Ah. So much fun.
It's too fun.
But no, anyway,
but the Christy Nome thing. We were reading the Christy Nome quote.
yeah.
So she talked about how only liberals apparently make fun of how women look, which is hilarious. And then
That's
she
why I
goes
brought
on to
up the
say,
thing,
if they
yeah.
wanted to criticize my job, go ahead and do that. But clearly they can't. They can pick something petty like that.
Ooh, that really bugged her.
Because like,
Ooh.
first of all, they did make fun of her job.
Yeah.
The whole episode is about ICE and your Homeland Security chief. And you're in the episode directing ICE. Like, they were literally making fun of you for your job. They just also happen to talk about your face melting.
And becoming sentient. God damn, that was funny.
Yeah, and I love how immediately she's surrounded by people blocking her face who fix up her face, and then she like comes out with a pose and a quote, and then all the press is there taking pictures. And I say this in my review on my channel because they're complicit.
Yep.
Because the press is complicit, following around, taking these pictures, and not covering her like this is abnormal or crazy.
Wow, that's a good ass take, man. Damn.
Dude, I was just downstairs. I was downstairs when my mom's watching the local news, and they said this is about Israel, but they go, Netanyahu lays out plans to occupy Israel or to occupy Gaza temporarily. And what does this mean for the hostages still held by Hamas going forward? And I'm like, this is how local news is framing this shit in New York? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. They're still framing it like that.
So I was actually going to just ask that. Is it your local news stations that are framing it like that?
I mean, it's like, you know, ABC or CBS, but it's the local affiliate. It's the networks. It's the nightly news.
Yeah, so Sinclair Media.
Yes, exactly.
It's Sinclair. All right. I mean, you can find that out pretty easily. Just type in the station and then owner. They have to have that like easily accessible. But yeah, anything that's Sinclair Media, this is where a lot of misconception in our media spaces, specifically in our local ones, comes from, because like they'll associate it from the national level. They'll be like, oh, CNN or ABC is actually okay because they're kind of centrist, or NBC's okay because, you know, they're kind of left wing. When if it's owned by Sinclair, they're getting the same scripts. They're getting the same like talking points off the bat.
There's that famous video that came out a couple years ago of like not every, but like a lot of stations across the country, literally word for word saying the same things on the same stories. And I don't know how that isn't. I mean, I know why, because it's the media and they don't want that repeated. But it should be repeated all the goddamn time.
Well, it's the same thing with the
Just
Epstein
like
stuff,
every time
yeah.
the Washington Post needs to be pointed out that Bezos on. Yeah, the same shit with the Epstein. I love that they keep, I mean, with the Fantasy Island thing in South Park, having it be Epstein Island and it's Fantasy Island. And he's got JD Vance there as fucking tattoo, and they're driving around. All the girls are underage. Like, yeah. He's got the baby oil. There's a shot of Mr. Mackey in one of the hallways at Mar-a-Lago, and you can see the couch has holes in it from JD fucking the couch.
I was dying at that. I pointed that out, so my buddy was here watching it. So he was already dying, and I'm like, the fucking holes. He's like, what? I'm like, the holes in the couch. He was just like, oh my god. The layers of comedy. Again, I appreciated the shit out of that. That was
Yo, it was so funny. Try plugging says, relax, guy.
Relax, guy. Come on. It's okay, Satan. Come on, guy.
It was so funny. I love that they showed Satan like, yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
Satan's still in bed with like nightly reading glasses, reading a book because he's
I'm not in the
still
mood.
sexually unsatisfied.
Come on, yeah.
Oh
Dude,
my God.
it's so small I can't even see it.
Hey, I'm gonna sue you.
I fucking see it. Oh, when he goes up to the painter.
Why the hell's my dick so small?
Well,
Yeah.
That's the way it looks. It looked when we painted it in real life, sir.
You're fired. I'll sue you.
You're fine. I'll sue you.
And again, after watching it, because my buddy hadn't seen the first episode, so this was like my fourth time watching it, and I was just like, Christ, bringing back Christ. There's money in Christ. Christ makes some money. Christ makes some money. That was so fucking funny. What up, AG? Oh man, we got a This Space little collab cooking here.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude,
Shout out AG.
I was
also.
watching your show before we jumped on here.
Nice.
I love your show, man. The righteous anger, great fucking stories, great takes. Love it.
Also,
Love it.
very much smarter than I am. So it's one of those things where it's
Yeah,
very
very well
It's always
read.
refreshing to be like, oh my god, hey, I'm learning something here. All
'Cause
right.
I have shelves full of books too, but they're all comics.
Hey, there's
Not
nothing.
that you can't learn anything from a comic.
Actually,
I
can
learned a lot of good shit.
actually say that even for being the smart guy that he is, he also does have the same taste in types of books. I mean, he's a Brandon Sanderson guy, which is like sci-fi, lore heavy, super the guy releases like 4 books a year, so it's and he also has a lot of comics. So I think that this is why we're all kind of just like, we could see that there's hope in the world. There's gotta be. There's gotta be.
Because there's Superman.
Yes.
And that's why I love that movie, man. It nailed it. It nailed the essence of Superman.
Right off the
saving a squirrel.
So I don't know who I was watching. It was a right winger who was really mad about. I want to say it was Geeks and Gamers, but he was talking about like the non-spoiler review. But he was talking about like how Superman's just he's always getting beat up in this movie. He's always getting beat up in this movie. It's bullshit. He's weak. Right in the beginning crawl, they talk about how he's been Superman for 5 years? And this is the first fucking loss he's taken. Yeah. And I was like, automatically, that covers that. And it's also like, why do you need the demigod? Like, holy shit. I hate that. One of my favorite Superman stories is the Michael Turner drawn one, where he goes back to Krypton and he has to ride a motorcycle and like it's just like weird. It turns out to be like a dream sequence, whatever. It is really cool to just see a depowered Superman and like actually have like the comic or like the character of Kal-El. Like it's really, really cool, man.
Dude, I love the
hero's
Michael
journey.
Turner.
It was, yeah.
He wrote he drew I have the whole run of Superman Batman by Jeff Loeb. And the second volume with Supergirl, the return, like the introduction of
I got all that, yeah.
Supergirl. Dude, that shit is so fucking beautiful.
I was
and I
at
love
Wizard World when they announced Michael Turner died.
Oh,
They
shit.
announced it over the intercom that Michael Turner had died, and everybody like essentially stopped what they were doing and just like broke down. It was wild. I watched
Dude,
Neil
I
Adams
remember when that
cry.
happened. Wow.
Yeah.
I met Neil Adams once.
Yeah, I have a signed Joker with the Batman. I have a signed one personalized to me.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have the Green Lantern, Green Arrow one. Written by him. No, it's all right. It's awesome. The Green Lantern, Green Arrow, Hard Traveling Heroes book signed by him. And the book that he wrote, the Batman book that he wrote and drew, have you read that? Odyssey?
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I got that.
But I met him at Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash in Jersey.
I forget that you're right there. I was
Yeah,
just
it was
about to
awesome.
literally say, I'm like, I got Quiver signed by Kevin Smith. Yeah, fuck off.
I know I haven't gotten anything signed by him.
Oh, no
But
shit.
I've been
Yeah.
been to a couple Hollywood Babylons and Smodcasts.
That's
live.
Man, what I would give to live that close to that. Yeah, we got this chain that's pretty cool that he comes to. It's called Graham Cracker, and it's. I keep forgetting that you have like Midtown. You got all that shit, man.
Yeah, it's New York, baby. It's the best city in the world.
Hey, whatever. I'm your bastard
Hey, look,
sister
your
over
pizza
here.
is lasagna.
My
Let's
pizza
not get
is not.
started.
No. You know what? I've been waiting to have this conversation for a long time. My chat knows this. Okay, I'm a big pizza guy. No, it's not. I'm not talking about deep dish number one. Most people usually get the wrong deep dish when they're here. They usually get some bullshit. Like, it's not Geno's. Geno's East is the original Chicago's deep dish. If you're not getting Geno's or Lou Malnati's, you're not getting a proper fucking deep dish. Number one, tavern style is technically ours. That's ours. So like just a thin pizza cut into squares. That's called a tavern style. That's a Chicago fucking style pizza, and we have the
Squares.
superior one.
Squares.
We cut it into fucking squares, not pie, not
It's called
pie
it's called
slice.
a pie for a reason.
It's not as shareable, my friend. I'm a socialist. I like socialist pizza here.
This is the first this space debate.
It really is. Oh my God. You know what? We need to tell Hack. It's like, hey, we got into this heated debate and it was over pizza. And you know what? It was New York and Chicago proper. So this is one of those funny things. It's just like,
yeah.
Hey. No, I will admit that pizza by the slice also, oh God, yeah, you got the proper, like it's not like, it's the pricing. To go get a slice of pizza, hey, I can admit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to buy a whole thing.
Oh, really? You can't even buy a slice?
We don't do pizza by the slice, really. And if you do deep dish by the slice, it doesn't sit. It's not right. Like,
Yeah,
yes,
of course.
it's
It slides right off. It's a lasagna.
It's a fucking lasagna. I get it, but it's delicious. It's awesome.
Of course it's
there
delicious.
is a
I'm not
little
saying
bit
it's
of a
not.
like. We have audacity here in Chicago. All right, we put the fucking sauce on top. Tell me that you know what? That's audacity, and you got to respect it.
But there's a great Chicago style pizza place like in my neighborhood. I love it. It's delicious.
Thank you.
This is all-
Thank you. You know what? And this is going to pain me to admit, and it's Detroit style. Yeah, I got a Detroit style kitchen that's right down the street from us. It's pretty fucking good.
What's Detroit style?
Detroit style, apparently, and I'm not sure if this is a myth, but it was a guy who worked in the auto industry, or like in the auto plant, and he got fired, and he was already like a baker, so he just stole a bunch of the pans, like the undercarriage, like the fucking, or what do you call it, like for the exhaust, and it's like a square pizza, but it's kind of Chicago style, like where it's got the sauce on top. You know, it's the layered where it's the cheese, the sauce, and then they put. This is where it's a. Sometimes I get a little pissed at this. It's cold cheese that they'll put on top sometimes.
Okay.
That's not okay. I always want
if
it
it
melted
melts
where I'm like, nah,
instantly.
nah. But I guess the proper
take
style.
a-
No, sorry.
No. Take a frozen pizza and then sprinkle a little mozzarella on top.
That's
Not bad,
literally
not
what it
bad.
is. Although it was funny. We had a conversation in here earlier about the best chain pizza place, and I brought up how Domino's has the best stuffed crust pizza. If you don't get their sauce, you got to put the marinara on in place of their bullshit sauce, and then you got the best pizza.
That's really funny.
Just saying, man. I got standards. What can I say?
What were we talking about right before pizza? We
Oh,
got
fucking
sidetracked.
South Park, but we also did get interrupted by the Angry Ginger, so we could blame him.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Okay.
like
And comics. We were
and
talking
comic books. I mean, if you're still in here, man, you we have a
Oh, Superman.
yeah,
We
we
were
got to
talking about
bring you in.
Superman.
So
But tying it back in, they like I think they really I can only tell Look, I have all
Yeah,
the
Superman.
DVDs
Yeah.
and all the and all the what do you call it?
Oh, by the way,
Commentary.
I'm sorry, man.
of South
I
Park.
totally missed this. By the way, Try, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
No, I
Jam
really,
plugs
really
in
appreciate
here.
that, brother. All right, sorry about that.
No, shout out, of course. But I have all the South Park DVDs, and on the ones that they do commentary on, because eventually they say in the commentary they hate making commentary,
Mhm.
and then eventually there's just no more commentary. So they must have signed a deal where they don't have to do that anymore. But and I miss it because it was really funny and insightful. They they I can tell when they're making fun of something if they like it, but they're just poking fun, like the Lord of the Rings episode where they have to
Right.
return the tape back to Blockbuster.
Yeah.
They love Lord of the Rings clearly because they're teasing it and having the boys play it and whatever, but they reference it in other episodes. Like this is like the cool scene in Lord of the Rings, so they clearly liked it and it inspired them. Um, Something like Barbara Streisand, they fucking hate her.
Mhm.
Like in particular, don't like her. Rob Reiner, like you can tell if when they're making fun of something, if they
Tom
legit
Cruise.
hate it or yes, and Scientology,
That's one of my favorite ones.
or they're making fun of it to like tease. So this whole like Charlie Kirk and all the right wing trying to be like, yeah, no, we're part of the joke and we get it. Or
Actually, I wanted to ask you about this since you're kind of the South Park expert. They've been kind of open about their libertarian views in the past, and also about not trying to be in the center and play a little bit of that game. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, what's your opinion on their politics and how they kind of came to where they are today?
I'm glad you asked that question. The key phrase there is a while ago. They were asked that, as far as I know, I've watched every single interview. I
No,
have
and
not.
this is why proper man to ask.
But I've watched a lot. And from what I can tell, they were only asked that like a handful of times, and it was early in South Park's existence.
Mhm.
So they said, and I remember the quote, we hate Republicans, of course, but we really fucking hate liberals. And the reasoning was the reason we hate liberals because they play in your face and they make you think that they care about racism, equality, all these things. They shame you for saying naughty words here and there and whatnot. But when it comes down to votes, when it comes down to money, they will always side with the party who outright says they don't care about you.
Mhm.
So that's the particular part that I think they don't like. Now, again, they were asked about their politics. That's what they said, and then they said, I don't know, we skew like libertarian, like live and let live. Clearly, they didn't really know what they're talking about. But if you watch, I think it's in season 2, the chicken fucker episode, where Barb Reddy learns how to read.
Oh my
Barb Reddy
God.
being the only cop in South Park, and they make, he's an idiot and he doesn't know how to read. So not big fans of the cops from day one already.
Yeah, but
They're punk. They're punk, dude. Like that's what
Aw,
they
dude.
are. Like they're punk. They don't like authority. They don't like anybody telling them what to do.
Yeah.
Whether it be left, right, center, doesn't matter. They
I
don't
mean,
like
that's why it resonated with
rich.
us. Like,
Yeah.
I'm 38, so I know that it was like pretty much geared towards like me.
Yeah, I'm around. I don't want to say exactly how old, but I'm
sorry.
around that age too.
All right, no,
It's
so
all right.
like, yeah, no, then it was
But
geared towards us. Then, like,
it was geared towards us. It was geared towards people their age. Like really, the core of what they always talk about making South Park is just we don't want to get away from what made it successful in the first place, which was trying to make each other laugh.
Mhm.
So that's still the core of. If you watch the documentary 6 Days to Air about how they make South Park, that's still the core. So they don't like authority, and whether perceived or not, You know, they've been wrong. They've admitted when they were wrong in episodes. They also don't like episodes being interpreted. In the episode Scrotum McBurger Balls, they explicitly say we don't like our work being interpreted left or right. We're just trying to make jokes. But anyways, in the chicken fucker episode, at the end of like Barbrady learns how to read and he solves a crime because of it. And he's like, they're having a parade for him. And he's like, I just learned how to read, and I sat down to read Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged. And I have to say, this is the worst piece of shit I've ever read in my entire life, and I'm never going to read anymore because of I read this book. So I think that is kind of all I need to know about what they think of libertarianism.
That's
like
funny.
when I'm guessing in my head, like this is fan fiction. I have no idea. They probably did interviews where they said, like, I don't know, we kind of skew libertarian. Libertarian groups reached out to them because, oh my God, finally we get some kind of mainstream recognition.
Dave Smith was
Sending
owning
them the
that shit
books,
hard,
and they
bro.
read it and they were like, fuck this.
No, I remember Dave Smith coming out like hard and owning that when that came, because I'm a big Legion of Skanks fan. Well, was.
Me too.
Oh, nice.
I
Well,
still
you
love
actually get
Big
to go
J.
see him. Yeah, you actually get to go see that. But yeah, Big J.
I haven't,
you know,
but
oh
I've
shit,
seen
really?
Big J, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen Legion of Skanks.
Yeah, no, but
he's fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, but I remember he brought that up when him and Big J had a debate about that, and he was just like, "Dude, it's not political." He's just like, "No, dude, I know these guys are libertarian, bro. Like, I've actually talked to these guys." It's just like, shut up, Dave.
No way. They would take audience with Dave Smith.
Fucking. And take audience with the
He
Puerto
probably
Rican
applied-
rattlesnake first.
Dude, did you see the we're on a tangent now. Did you see the fucking election episode in 2020 when they were outside of the stand?
Oh yeah.
And Ari dosed, dude.
Yeah,
that was
dude, that wasn't
funniest
cool
shit.
though. I have to say, I'm with
It wasn't
Dave
cool,
Attell.
but it was so funny.
Dave Attell reamed him for that.
Yes, as he should have.
Yeah, no, Attell was like,
basically
"That's
their
not cool, man."
father.
Yeah, he's like, "That's not cool." And the fact that you did it on video too, he's like, "That wasn't cool."
Yeah, super not cool. I mean, you know, it was all retaliation for Ari doing it to Bert, and then
No, I
Lewis
remember
was
'cause it was
trying
on
to
the-
do it to Ari.
it
No,
happened
I'm
on
just
Joe
for the
Rogan.
audience. For the audience who doesn't know what we're watching, what we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about stand-up.
Comedians.
Yeah.
Comedians. Ari Shafir went on comedian Bert Kreischer's podcast at his house with his wife and kids in the house and dosed him with ecstasy to have a funny podcast.
I mean, when
Bert
you
was
say it
mad
like
about
that.
it. Bert's wife was mad about it, clearly, because like I have my daughters in the house. Like, dude, you know, it's like hanging. I love Jackass growing up. I would never want to hang out with the Jackass people because they're constantly punching each other in the nuts and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want, like, I love your work, but I don't want to hang out with you. Same kind of vibe there. So, you know, that was a thing in the comedian podcast space. And so by the time of the election, Legion of Skanks are doing their episode. Again, it was like violating COVID regulations, but it was, you know, comedians got to make a living. Bars and venues got to make a living. We all did what we could. Restaurants built shacks to have outdoor dining.
I mean, they kind of did it. Yeah, I remember that outdoor
you know,
comedy thing they did. Yeah.
So, Ari Shafir is coming on the election episode, and one of the members of the Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez, wants to get revenge on behalf of Bert Kreischer,
Sure.
but not like Bert didn't even know this was happening,
right?
And tried to dose Ari with acid, and Ari, because Louis is an idiot and was talking about it at the bar beforehand, Ari overheard, then switched his drink with the other co-host, Big J. Okerson, who I like as a comedian. I think he's great and is frankly being held back by being too good of a friend to Dave Smith and Louis J. Gomez.
Absolutely.
And
should have ran with Soder.
He drank the beer and fucking got high. Yeah, I think he should have left for soda because the bonfire fucking felt. I didn't listen to it after Bobby got on there.
Same.
And it seems like from the Reddit, nobody likes it anyway.
No.
Jay actually just started his own like
I saw it. He
solo
popped his
thing on
YouTube cherry. I watched it live.
and I'm like,
Yeah.
I would watch that. Okay, sick, dude.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
I got someone to watch fucking Big J with.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
I love, dude. I
'cause I think
love these guys. Like that's the thing. Yeah.
He's legit funny, man.
Yep.
And that's the thing is he
Wait,
always.
do you watch
that's
the
why-
regs?
No, I don't know what the regs
Oh,
is.
the regs is big. Bobby Kelly, Dan Soder, Joe List, and Louis J. Gomez.
Oh, I can't do Bobby Kelly that much.
Oh, come on, dude.
I mean, I hear it enough from Bill Burr. I listen to Bill Burr's podcast for like
Come on,
15
dude.
years. Like I've heard enough Bobby Kelly.
Yeah. No, I mean, I listen to like I'm sure you know that. Like I grew up
Especially
with
because
O&A.
he's on the
Yeah.
bonfire, and that's
Yeah.
and he's right wing and shit.
He
Like,
don't-
fuck
well,
that.
yeah, his right wing views and just on top. Yeah, he really is. But
He's just an idiot.
I mean, I had this.
saw Rich Voss went on Gutfeld last night.
Did he?
Yeah.
Was he? Oh my god.
Yeah, they did a little promo for
fucking
it.
Voss. Oh no.
And I retweeted it. I was like, if don't watch Fox News, watch the roast of Rich Voss because that shit
absolutely.
is fucking hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. Gosh. Gosh. What do you
I've
what do you
seen-
think of my new veneers?
yeah.
Dude, when you
I've
got
been
them-
to the Bill Burr Patrice O'Neill benefit
Yeah,
twice.
yeah.
And Voss is the host of that. He's still funny, man.
is
but
funny.
like again, you know what? Like Gutfeld has a weird connection to New York comedy and that scene because he used to have
Fucking
a show
DePaulo.
called Red Eye.
Yeah. Yeah.
He used to have a show called Red Eye on
No,
Fox
yeah,
News.
I
where he'd
remember.
bring on
Yeah,
local
Patrice used to go
comedians.
on it.
Patrice, Jim
Yeah.
Norton, like a lot of these guys, and hold their own and be funny. Like, dude, Amy Schumer was on there
Yeah.
and crushed Steven Crowder.
That was hilarious.
And
That
that
was
was like when she was
hilarious.
coming up.
Yeah. No, dude, that was so funny because he's like, I'm a comic, and she's like, are you?
Yeah,
That was
are
so
you?
funny.
I haven't seen you tour.
It's like I haven't actually seen. Have you been at the at the cellar? What's going on?
Yeah, man. She actually like, did you lift bro him and fucking
Wait.
embarrassed
All
his
right.
ass.
No. So you know something that I don't know. Joey Rose's good sandwich or not?
Fucking great.
Oh, I gotta
Fucking
come and
great.
check. All right, I gotta.
I got it from him himself when I went for the
Really?
first time.
Fucking shampoo.
Holy
Dude,
shit.
this is fun.
Yeah, man.
I knew we would vibe, but I didn't know we would vibe this hard because it's like we're into literally the same shit.
Yeah. The only thing I can't is wrestling. Like my
No,
friend
I mean,
was super
this is
into
where me and
wrestling when I
Dan.
was a
Well,
kid.
that's the thing with Soder. I can literally talk. Like I've talked to Soder a few
Alright.
times, and I like it's just we'll talk about SummerSlam
Oh, yeah?
'94 for hours.
Oh, that's
So,
awesome.
It's kind of one of those things.
Yeah,
Um,
Soda seems like a really cool dude.
No, he's
And, like,
legit.
I get why he.
No,
I wish he didn't leave the
hangs his-
bonfire, but like he has loftier goal. Like his management was right to do that.
Yeah.
To be like, hey man, do you want to be in movies? Do you want to like have a career? Because Jay seems to be comfortable here, and you want to move forward. That's again, I don't know this, but that's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Just trajectory wise.
Well, Jay made, yeah, he wanted, I know that, like, actually, from the man's, like, he said this on the bonfire, where he was like, I want to make enough to be comfortable and then just kind of ride that and invest the rest, buy a house that I don't really have to worry about, and just do comedy the way I want to do it.
Who said that? Jay or Dan?
Jay. That's why I
Word.
wanted to buy the house.
Yeah.
And it
'Cause,
made
like,
sense.
He has a daughter and he's had a daughter. So it's like, I get it. You have a kid, you're done with that part of your life. He's got Christine, but I don't know if they're going to have kids or whatever. But like, I don't even know if they're still together. I haven't
No, they
kept
are.
up with them.
No, they
Okay,
just
good.
celebrated her
Good.
birthday.
Nice.
Eh.
I like them. But sorry, I just
worries.
burped into the mic.
Don't worry. Just excuse yourself.
But like, excuse me. I'm glad Jay's striking out on his own. I want the audience to follow him because I do think he is
We'll
a big
see.
like.
I mean,
He was in that movie with Jennifer Lopez, the stripper movie, a couple years
Oh
ago.
yeah, where he's the DJ.
I remember them talking about that on the
Yeah,
show.
where he's the
Yeah.
DJ, and then he's like, "Yeah, I
Like-
got like half my scenes cut."
Like Jay has enough friends in the industry that would uplift him if he would let go of the baggage of like Dave Smith, basically.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Dave Smith. Well, the Skanks. Like, but he
and
loves
that's
what he does,
saying
and he
no
loves
to
his
your
friends.
friend.
So I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Like, the fact that they're doing what they want to do is kind of cool. But
I'm really glad I get to talk to somebody about this because I've been talking to myself about this shit for like
no
years.
shit. Yeah, man. I could have done a fucking literal like bonfire wrap up podcast.
It's
I listened every day.
I just came across the Skanks again recently. Like
Mm-hmm.
I was at work at the office, and I there's so much downtime at work, and I watch a lot of YouTube, and that's where I really first got into it. And so I came across a Skanks clip again of them pranking a producer on Fox News
Mm-hmm.
who wanted to bring on Dave Smith, or no, wanted to bring on Dave Chappelle. Thought Lewis had Dave Chappelle's number for
It
some
was
reason.
Dave.
'cause she
It was
thought-
Smith.
It
Yeah.
was Dave Smith.
Yeah.
That shit was so funny. We should do a whole reaction to that whole video.
Hell yeah.
That was one of the like they are fucking hilarious sometimes. And like, yeah, Dave Smith's a libertarian, but so long as and this is what I like about Big J. The reason he doesn't understand, and it's innocent naivete, but it's also like, come on, man, like wake up. And Christine tries to tell me here.
Well, he's like, oh,
I'm like,
okay. Can I actually
don't understand why they call us a right-wing podcast?
hold
Like,
on?
what-
It's
what are you
because
talking
he did okay, and this is where, as a fan, I haven't watched either of these. The them they shit. He did the them they comedy specials, and I got to say that turned me off. I mean, I'm pretty big into trans advocacy because, like, I got people in my life that are, they're already going through shit like that. So, like,
Yeah.
because
He
he's
did whole comedy specials about this.
yeah. He did 2 of them. He released them, I think, a month apart. YouTube comedy specials. They're on
Oh,
YouTube
they're
right now.
crowd work.
Yeah, it's crowd work specials. Yeah.
Oh, I remember these coming out. I didn't get a chance to watch them. I didn't know they were all about trans.
It's just the
stuff.
fact that he did the like even naming them and they like I don't know, man. Like using,
I guess, yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be that guy because realistically, I know it's annoying in comedy, but it's just I thought he was better. Whereas, like, dude, you don't. Like you
This-
don't need to do
I
this
mean,
thing
just-
because, like, do you understand how you're blurring the line and knowing him from the bonfire, knowing his personality, where it's like, dude, you're not a hateful dick. You actually like you and Mateo Lane are like best, like you're real close. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck are you doing?
Here's the thing. Again, he's so.
He's
like
so
you
Philly.
said,
Yeah, I get it.
he's so Philly, but also like he probably just like, oh yeah, that's a funny idea. Okay. And it was suggested to him.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he came up. He's like, what do I name my crowd work?
Well, no. It's because he talked about this. He was on tour with Bert, and that whole like Norman and all of them. He was trying to say. He was like, yeah. How do you think? Like, do you guys think that if I name my special them they that Rogan will finally have me on because I don't think Rogan likes me? And it turned into this whole segment where Rogan didn't like Big J. And some of them were playing into it, and the other ones were like, "No, dude, like Rogan likes you." He's like, "He doesn't book me, bro. He doesn't book me." And so, like, he was
He's
like
been
positive.
on Rogan before.
No, I know he wasn't getting invited back as much because like he saw Norman and all these guys like get the
I
they
understand
did
that.
like because think about it, like for Norman to get like the invite and then also be like, I'm moving to Austin, he's gonna work the mothership as much as he does. I could see how he like felt passed up.
It's definitely like a. Hey, I had friends who would do this when I was younger. Hey, we're going to this place. It costs this much to get in. I don't have that money. Well, I guess you're not coming then.
That's
we're going.
bullshit.
Like we're not gonna find something to do that we can all do. We're
That's
just
bullshit,
gonna go.
and I'm
without,
glad that I
like-
have the friend circle that I do, and like we're friends to
Yeah.
this day. Where we would like I would literally, or they would literally just be like, "Well, then we're either not going, or they pull their money together, or they pay for me." Like, no, that shit never happened.
Right. So like I get that feeling, and it's a it's a nebulous thing because it's comedy, right? So
Mhm.
like you're buddies, but it is technically like a business opportunity to go on Joe Rogan. I get that like your
Comedy's ruthless.
friends keep getting invited, and it's like, well, I can't invite you
Eh,
myself. I have to have him invite you. And
the other thing
what am I
is
gonna tell
half of them
Rogan? Hey, can I
secretly
bring
hate each
Jay?
other though. Like half of them secretly hate each other.
I'm sure they do.
Like they really do.
I'm
Like
sure they fucking
I'm
do.
telling you, like a bunch of them, like the guys that got invited to Rogan and stayed in Austin. Soder actually on the regs, he made a slip up where he started making fun of the guys who just eat fucking Rogan's balls, where he's just like, "Oh yeah, you mean the guys that just like, lap up every fucking elk meat tweet?" And then
Yeah.
Bobby sat there fucking nervously laughing, just like,
Right.
nah, man. I
Right.
mean, and he's just like, "Oh, so you guys want to be like Mark Zuckerberg on fucking Rogan's podcast, pretending that you know what a bow and arrow is?" It's like,
Yeah.
you guys fucking suck.
Yeah. I saw that clip on a YouTube channel called like American Redact, I think, that covers a lot of this
Yeah, I watch
comedy
him. Yeah.
world stuff. And
Yeah, him
I
and
just
Too
found their
Lazy.
channel
Yeah.
like 2 weeks ago. So I'm like, "Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
I can keep up with this again." Yeah,
You
and
watch
they're
Too
starting to
Lazy?
turn.
Too Lazy
Too
to try
Lazy?
is
No,
good.
I haven't heard.
Nah, Too Lazy to try. It's literally number 2, lazy to try, and he uses George Costanza fucking pictures as his React me. It's actually, you know what? He lives up to the name, but he does good stuff. It's the same with Elephant Graveyard. That
Good,
guy does
good.
like great breakdowns.
I need good breakdown channels. That's good. That's good information.
Oh, they're all about the Rogan sphere, and they're all about like keeping up with that. And also, I have to say, American Redacted actually surprised me by going a little political and calling out Rogan for contributing to the shit.
'Cause like again, he tried to do his whole like we're all gonna move to Texas.
Mhm.
And like a bunch of people, I was surprised by how many people followed him. Like,
Gillis,
really, dude?
that was a
You
big
can
one.
move out of
Yeah,
Los
Gillis was a big
Angeles? Like,
one.
did he really moved there too? Because Gillis has a career.
Gillis moved out of New York. He hates it. He was just
Well,
saying how the
from
rolling
Philly,
blackouts suck. Tim Dillon, I mean, God,
yeah.
again, I
knew a
love how I
comic who
make fun
opened
of
for
Tim
him.
Dillon, and all of a sudden, now MAGA's coming after me. That's kind of fun.
I actually knew someone. I tried stand up over 10 years ago.
Hey,
And I did some
hey,
open mics,
yeah.
and I
Dude,
met this
in New
dude.
York.
Yeah.
I
And
would
I
have
met
kept
this
doing it.
dude who ended up like I met up with him again after COVID
Mhm.
just to catch up and be like, "Hey, how you doing? I see you doing great on TikTok and Instagram and stuff." And he's like, "I used to open for Tim Dillon, and Tim Dillon first of all, Tim Dillon used to say he was gay, right?
He
And
is
he's
gay.
not actually. Well, this guy said he's not actually gay. And he said he doesn't care about anything.
That makes sense.
And when I saw him on Rogan, he talked about how he was like a stockbroker or some shit during
Oh, by the way, this
2008.
is all alleged.
Saw all the all alleged. Saw all the like CEOs get away with crimes and was like, "Oh, nothing matters,
Mhm.
whatever," and just lost his like morals and doesn't care anymore. So that's why I think he wants to be like the new Alex Jones and just take that spot and just be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make all this
I
money
mean,
and whatever."
I literally made that joke when I was doing my impression of him, where it's like, I'm just a silly Billy. You know what? I do comedy.
That's a really
I
good
make
impression.
Thank you. But the fact that he does have like no consistent morals, but as I said, pisses me off because he is so politically like taken seriously is not the word I'm looking for, because he was on CNN, but like he's not taken seriously as much
He's
as
taken
it's
seriously
like,
as much as Rogan and Theo Vaughn. Like,
which
who
is
would have
also
thought Theo
stupid.
Vaughn would be so
Oh my
fucking
God.
influential?
That
Dude,
one
same thing with Andrew Schultz, and I knew
Schultz,
Andrew
at
Schultz.
least I respect Schultz for always doing it the way he does, though. Like he always started online. People like the guys at the Cellar hated him for it, but this is where,
Yeah.
the guys who have made it like big online. Actually, I liked your Bill Burr take, by the way.
Thank you.
Because it was steeped Actually, that's kind of how I got the vibe that we watched the same comedy, because you were kind of like mentioning some older lore where I was just like,
Yeah. Oh, Legion of Skanks. He knows about that.
Legion.
Oh,
Wait
okay.
a minute. Wait a minute. Did he just bring up the infamous O&A show?
Yeah.
Dude, that Philly show was fun. He just
it was amazing.
Turned the crowd around. Did you know that Joey was the one that caused them to turn? Joey Roses.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He's the one that fucking got him to just be like, but like, dude, he almost caused a fucking riot in a Philly comedy show.
And then it was the fact that they had who was it, Dom Herrera go on before him, and they booed the shit out of Dom Herrera, and that pissed off Burr because he's like, Dom is a legend.
Yep.
Dom is a fucking legend, and he came out hot, and that shit was amazing. But I speaking about Andrew Schultz, I mentioned in that Bill Burr thing, I knew Andrew Schultz.
Oh no shit.
I was friends with his younger brother growing up, and it was actually the reason, tied back to South Park. He's the reason I saw South Park for the first time.
Oh, for real?
I was at our vacation. My mom had friends who had vacation houses when I was growing up. So we would go to this island, Fire Island, off the coast of Long Island. And that's where I met Greg. He was just another vacation kid that I would see sometimes over the summer. If we were there at the same time, sometimes not. You know how it was in the 90s. There's no texting. There's no internet. There's no, let me get your Instagram. I didn't even know he was from New York until a couple years later when it turned out my friend who I grew up with went to school with him. And I was like, oh, you're from New York? We could all hang out. Cool. One time on Fire Island, fucking I'm going over to Greg's house to have dinner. And he says, we're going to watch South Park after dinner. I'm like, ooh, yes. Because I hear about this show. I love the art style. I've always loved stop motion animation. So I want to see it. And I know it's like forbidden. So I really want to fucking see it. But I know my mom doesn't want me to watch it. And I'm like, I got to call my parents and tell them I'm having dinner over here. What are we going to tell them? And fucking Andrew is like, give me the phone. So I gave him the phone, and he lowers his voice to sound like his own dad and talks to my mom and is like, hey, you know, we're going to have dinner. You know, we're not going to let him watch anything untoward. I promise, no problem. And then I confirmed with her, hung up, and we watched the planetarium episode of South Park. That's the first one I ever saw. So I always got to give credit to Andrew Schultz for letting me see South Park for the first time.
That's dope.
But you know, doesn't make up for the shit you've done. They had who'd they have on recently who kind of gave them the business?
I mean,
fuck.
They've had a lot. I mean, bad politicians, but yeah, they also did have.
No, but they had on some guy.
Ezra
It
Klein?
wasn't, I don't think it was. No, it wasn't like Jon Stewart or something, but it was someone who was kind of like, do you wish you had asked different questions to Trump?
Oh,
and like
Sagar.
kind of took him.
That was Sagar.
Sagar, yes.
That was Sagar and Jetty. Yeah.
Yeah, it was someone I knew it was someone legit, but someone I didn't care about. So that's perfect. But yeah,
Fuck
I'm
you,
like
Sagar.
I think they take like, and he's got the podcast Useful Idiots with Charlemagne, who you know is more, I wouldn't say left leaning, but more left than Andrew Schultz has been. And allowed Olayemi to go on with Eric Adams and have that
Schultz reminds me of
legendary
every
moment.
apolitical friend I have. Like, I gotta say, like,
Yeah.
that's the reason I think that I'm a little more like, all right, I kind of see where he's coming from, and it's only
too.
because I try to, like, and it sucks to do sometimes, where I have to kind of bring myself down to, like, you know, my friend, and I'm not trying to, like, say I'm fucking smarter or anything like that, but legit, I have
No,
to
I
bring myself
understand.
down politically and just be like, all right, man, why are you voting the way you are? And he's just like, Biden sucks. Economy's not great. I want to give somebody else a chance. I'm like, but you already gave Trump a chance the first time. He's like, meh. That was it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, wait a minute.
I mean, when asked about, they played this clip on the Majority Report. When asked about why he likes Trump, he's like, well, you know, the Democrats used to be the party who fucks, like Bill Clinton, and now Trump is the party that fucks. So, like, I want to do that.
Yeah.
And, you know, no political theory, but like representative of a lot of voters and a lot of non-voters. People who just don't they're too busy worrying
Yeah,
about
but he
their own
could have been
fucking
more
lives
responsible.
to
Like,
understand that their
and this
lives
is where
could
I'm
be
gonna sound a
better.
little dickish, but like at least like with like Shane, where Shane played it, where he's just like, "Can we just admit that Trump is funny?" But like, I
Yeah.
don't want him to be president. He just said
Right.
that.
Yes.
He's just like, yeah, these are two things that we can admit.
And he did that perfectly. That was
And
great.
that whereas Schulte is just like, I'm an idiot podcaster that just wants to, I want to be the biggest comedy podcast, but I also want to have cultural relevance, and like everybody wants to be Howard Stern. They all still want to be Howard Stern, which is ironic that he's going through what he's going through.
What is he going through? What is
Oh, so the right wing is taking his contract negotiations, which if you've listened to O&A or Howard, that you just know that any time that there's contract negotiations in radio, whether it be satellite or not, it's always going to go to the fucking line, because that's the way that they play the game with, like, it's literally their management saying, no, just go to the fucking deadline. We'll sign this back, like it'll, and then you can use it for content or your next show where it's like, will he be back? We don't know. Like Opie and Anthony did that a lot, except that Opie and Anthony had literal like outs where like Opie and Anthony hated each other. So like there was that. Whereas Howard,
and then Anthony, did that whole
the whole racist thing. I mean, the whole chasing a black woman down the like yeah,
on camera.
What the fuck was he thinking?
And then filmed himself afterwards, thinking people were going to be on his side.
Side with him. They thought he thought people, and then he's just like a bunch of woke, and everybody was just like,
"Go fuck yourself."
No, go fuck yourself. I can't stand him. No, so with Howard, they're taking the contract negotiation and they're saying, "Oh, it's because he said that if you like Trump, you shouldn't listen." He actually said that. He actually was just like, "If you listen to Trump, then fuck you. You shouldn't listen to me." He's like, "Because you guys keep attacking me for like my opinions." He's like, "If you don't like them, don't listen."
That's great,
right?
I'm sure he said some version of that over the last
media,
few years too.
But the media, and even this is what I was watching before I had you jump on, was that Piers Morgan thing. Piers Morgan is even trying to do this, where he's trying to posit that they're canceling him, where that's not what's happening. He's almost 80 years old. He's at the end of his contract. Robin is not doing well health-wise. From my understanding, I've heard this from...
I mean, yeah, they've been doing it for like fucking 40 years now.
Yeah, but she's also like, she's had cancer for a while, and she had brought up on a previous show that like she was going through some treatments, and they kind of did like an abrupt cut, which every time that would happen from the previous stuff, even including Artie, was I would always know that was a bigger thing. Like I've listened to Howard since I was fucking 12, so like I knew immediately. I'm like, oh, something's up. Oh God.
I didn't listen to Howard. I didn't really like him, but I know that world, and like Artie Lang, of course, Opie and Anthony. The New York comedy world. I know, but
yeah.
And I've liked him, since Trump, and being like, no, fuck this guy. I used to have him on my show all the time during the 2015 when he started running. Like I love that stance. He was like, I'm planting my flag on fuck Trump.
Dude, the
Since
clip
then,
where he's talking about where he has Ivanka there, I was listening to that live. Like, I remember exactly where I was when I was listening to that, where I was just like, what the fuck? Did he just say that about his daughter?
That's really
what the
funny.
Fuck? Like,
but yeah, man, all these contract, I mean, the South Park contract was up. That's why, they're fucking around there. That's why I still think they're pushing these like weak intermissions to maybe trying to get him to calm down or decide if they're going to cancel them. Like they just Paramount just put a guy named George Cheeks in charge of like all of CBS television and stuff, and South Park falls under that. So does Daily Show and Colbert.
Or as Voss would call him.
And I'm like, you put a guy named Cheeks in charge of these shows?
As Voss would call him, Treeks. Ash Treeks.
But his name is George Cheeks. Like, that's fucking hilarious. So I gotta jump off here in like about 15, but
no, cool. Thank you.
this South Park stuff. Like, that's why I have hope for Big J, because he reveres Howard so much. So I feel like he would kind of take cues from that and go like, well, I know Dave Smith is saying that Trump's okay, but Howard doesn't like him, and I trust Howard. He's met the man.
I just
I hope
understand
Big J
what
can
he's
get off the
doing
train.
because he's trying to play the apolitical game while also falling in with a crowd that does like Trump. And
Well, I
they,
mean,
well, no,
the
what sucks
crowd
is like
just
those.
started to like Trump anyway.
Well,
Did
these
you see the clip, the
assholes.
Legion of Skanks clip with the Proud Boy, and
Yeah,
someone was trying to beat up the Proud Boy, and then Lewis started fighting him?
yeah, but that's
Yeah.
that's where I'm kind of not convinced that all of this, like the Rogan bullshit, doesn't necessarily seep in there. I think that a lot of them wish that that never happened, like that they had to
Yeah.
take political stances or any of this bullshit. But also,
No, they don't want to. They want to
well,
just make dick jokes. Most of them.
well, yeah, exactly.
Most of them. Some of them do want political fucking
Well, dude, Jim
power and
Brewer.
money. And
I use him as a perfect example of a comic I
yeah.
used to watch who I loved. I grew up
Oh
loving
man.
Jim Brewer, but god damn
Me
it, when he
too. One of
crashed
the
out,
first specials I saw with my dad.
yep, it sucks. It
It's
sucks that
depressing.
uh, he told the Pizza Man stories about like he
The
was
Metallica story.
exactly talking about Metallica doing James Hetfield. Like he would just, and then his
He was
pivot
so funny.
was so depressing to watch. Like at least Nick DiPaolo,
Yeah.
we always knew was an asshole.
Yeah.
Like this is a different
Yeah.
story where it's like, oh man, you used to be cool. You used to, just be, oh, I just look stoned. But then all of a sudden you're talking about everything and it was COVID. It's always COVID. COVID broke
It
these
was
motherfuckers'
COVID.
brains.
I think I saw him on Rogan once, and he was his wife was sick, and he took him to a bunch of doctors, and they didn't know what was wrong. And then he took her to like prayed, and then took her to another doctor who found what it was. And I'm like, it wasn't God, it was the fucking doctor that you took her to. But anyway, whatever. You're religious, you connect those things, fine. But then later with COVID, that was the thing where he was like, oh no, because I don't trust any of the information. My wife was sick. The doctors were wrong there until we took her to one that we saw. So, my brain breaks, and he just goes with like, fuck this shit. And depressing to watch. I love Half Baked. Like,
It's one of my favorite fucking movies.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. But the Nick DiPaolo, he was always a dick. I watched a couple years ago, he put out a special on YouTube that was like called Triggered or something, and it was like definitively, I'm right wing, and here's my comedy special. And I watched it, and I was like, I can see hints and flavors of the actual good joke writing, like witty, quick-witted Nick DiPaolo, but it's buried under all this right-wing bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, dude, because you were quick and you were funny. That show on Comedy Central, Shorties Watching Shorties, that was like animated, him and Patrice watching stand-up bits.
Yeah.
That was really fucking good.
His story about Mitch Hedberg being his neighbor, and he's like, yeah, you know that bit where he talks about his neighbor pounding on the wall, and he tells him to go around. He's like, I was that neighbor. That motherfucker was always blasting music, and he was a pain in the ass. And it legit was. I guess his Mitch Hedberg's girlfriend came on Opie and Anthony later and confirmed that.
Dude, that's really funny. I'm like, all these guys were around with Colin Quinn and Dave Attell. Why can't Dave and Colin, talk to all of them?
I mean,
Colin has a new
it's almost
podcast
like I
with Jim
didn't care
Norton.
about any of these guys until,
Yeah.
Colin. I love, he's got some of the better specials out there. Colin's one of my,
oh, he's great.
Like my favorite, like just Opie and Anthony guests that would come on and just bust balls. Him and his stories about Jimmy Norton are so funny.
He was my favorite SNL Weekend Update host.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Norm Macdonald. I'm sorry.
Norm, yes, Norm was great.
Nah,
He
Norm's
did
better.
replace Norm.
Yeah.
That was short notice. But I like that he was like, "Hey, I'm here." The first episode with him, he's like, "We know what happened. I'm not the usual guy that you see here. Let's try and get through this anyway."
Yeah,
And
let's do this anyway.
His sign off, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I
Yeah.
love that sign off. It's
Yep.
my favorite one.
That's a good one. That is a good one. But no,
Alex, I know we talked about comics, SNL.
no, I actually wanted to bring
stand-up
this all the way
comedy.
back to South Park. So with us kind of discussing where they are politically, where it's kind of like they are back
Yeah.
to being politically ambiguous and just kind of, speaking truth to power, which again, thank fucking Christ. And you never thought it'd be a
Yeah, I
cardboard
think they're-
cardboard kid show.
Yeah. I think they're similarly to The Boys, where the right wing was trying to claim it as theirs and like, hey, woke is dead. We got this cool show with blood and titties and blah blah blah. The writers were watching Twitter too much, and they're like, we got to make it very clear in season 4 that we fucking hate MAGA, to the point where it kind of hurt the character arcs a little bit. I think South Park is doing it better so far because it's only 2 episodes, but they are done playing games, and they're just like, no. We thought we made it clear with our fucking whole Mr. Garrison being Trump and the member berries. I mean, that whole arc, and when he first got elected, was like, member berries are bad. They just make you feed on nostalgia. They tied it to Star Wars because, of course, they did with The Force Awakens. And they were like, literally, if you think The Force Awakens is reheated A New Hope garbage, then you should vote for Hillary and we can get some actual change. If you want to keep eating that slop, eating that member berries, vote for Trump. And they did vote for Trump. And then they had to shift gears because they didn't think he was going to win. And they had a whole like season arc planned.
I remember
They talk
like,
about it in the
everybody.
They
Everybody.
go, we actually didn't have like a contingency plan. So we were just going to put up a screen that says, y'all, America, you fucked up the show because we don't have an episode this week because we didn't expect it to go this way. But thankfully they fixed it. And I think that season actually did end up being pretty good. But yeah, they've hated Trump since the beginning. They've never really had like any opinion on him before he started running for office. But when he did, like everybody else, thought it was going to be a joke and made one episode with Mr. Garrison, and then that was going to be it. And then nope, he kept getting steam and then won, and then is president, and then oh god, now Mr. Garrison is stuck being president. We don't want to do that again. So
funny.
They took off last year because they didn't want to do another election season. They were like, we're not doing this anymore. We don't want to get it wrong again. Have to shift gears. So we're taking
see,
a
I didn't
year
know
off.
that. That's actually pretty cool. Like, I didn't realize that. Like, I thought they
And
were
I'm
just
sure
kind
they're
of.
very busy with Casa Bonita.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
They made a whole documentary about that, which I have yet to watch, but I do want.
I do know that it has like it's gonna take a minute to take the turn of profit with it. So it's gonna
Yeah,
take like
for
years
sure.
or whatever. But hey,
But it's like it's a South Park destination now. Like if you love South Park, you can go there and celebrate it because they got. I watched like a video walkthrough. Somebody went, and here's the food, here's the cliff divers, and all this shit. Like, and they got South Park stuff.
all
over it. Like
of my
Treasure
buddies actually
Cove,
just ate
where
there.
Cartman ate all the treasure.
Yeah, one of my
In
buddies
the Man Bear Pig episode.
he just sent me pictures. This was like a month ago. He went there with his family, his 2 kids, and like he's got pictures of his 2 kids with Cartman. He has a video of the fucking cliff divers, and like he took the video specifically for me because I was just like, I want to go.
That's awesome.
And they just told me, it's like,
awesome.
dude, they got like, you really have to like put your name in there, and then you have to hope that nobody else, like that they have an opening. And then he told me, he's like, yeah, it was actually not as hard to get in there because I guess people just don't show up for their bookings. So,
Oh really?
yeah. Just a
Yeah,
side.
because that sounds like that Star Wars Disneyland thing that
Same
they had
thing.
to shut down the cruise.
Yeah, where they just like, it was booked out for so long until it wasn't.
Do you watch? Speaking of Kevin Smith, hours ago. Do you watch Fat Man on Batman?
Yeah.
So do you know the JC and that he went and he told the whole story?
Which one?
JC is the guy who like runs the technical side of Fat Man on Batman and
Okay.
owns Scum and Villainy Cantina.
No, I didn't hear this.
So he's the big Star Wars fan of that podcast. So they defer to him. And he, Kevin pulled some strings and they got him in to go see, the cruise. And he was one of the last like people who signed up to go, or one of the last groups that they brought in before they shut it down.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, the shit sucked and it was like falling apart. There was already like closing, but the things that he could appreciate about it, he did, and
Oh,
he
yeah.
loved it.
Yeah, no, I want to go to Galaxy's Edge and check that out at some point.
But yeah, Galaxy's Edge. I've never been to Disneyland ever, so I would
Really?
like to go
Yeah.
to one of them somewhere. I've been to
Yeah.
Universal Studios.
No, I did. I was lucky enough to do both as like growing up. I had an uncle that
That's cool.
lived in Orlando, and he had the
Oh,
passes.
well, yeah.
So that was really cool.
Hey.
Where he was just like, "You want to go for a day pass?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, fuck yeah."
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, dude. I got one of my favorites. I've told the story here before. Is one of my favorite ones was I went during the week, and he gave me his Universal Day Pass, and I just got dropped off there. Nobody was in the fucking park, so I got to ride Back to the Future until I got sick. Where I was just like
Ooh,
to the
that's
point where I
fucking
was like,
sick.
I kept reciting the lines. I'm like, "All right, Biff, where are we going? Oh, okay. I'm about to hit you, bitch. Boom."
That's
And then
really
I got
funny.
to ride the
So you got to
Oh no, what's
you
up?
got to do Cartman Land.
Yeah. Like I
That's so
essentially got
cool.
to do Cartman Land where like I had like the part, dude, I got to go on Jaws. Nobody else was there to the point where like the guy saw me again and he was just like, "You're not doing this again, are you?" It's
So
like,
yes, perform
yes,
for me,
I
monkey.
am. I went on Earthquake twice, which again, the second time around, they needed somebody to fall off this fucking. It was like this rig where you just have to fake falling, where they take you up to the thing, they show you waving, and then you're like, "Ah!" And they drop a dummy, and then you're in the ball pit. You're just like, "Oh, hi." Yeah, I got to do that because I was just
That's
like,
so cool.
I want to go.
That's
The
so cool.
Twister
Same,
ride.
Sylvie. I've never been. I only got to go to Universal once because I'm poor and we didn't get to go to Florida
Yeah.
and California and shit. Dude, thank you so much
No,
for
yeah,
having me on
thank
your
you.
show.
Actually, real
and having
quick,
me talk
if
about
you got
stuff.
just like
No.
one quick minute, I just wanted to get an
Yeah, of
idea,
course.
give my audience an idea of what you do over on this space and what you think of this space.
Well, Matt the Letter Hack invited me out of the blue one day, said, "Hey, I post in his Discord, like in the live, self promo channel
Mhm.
when I make videos or go live on Twitch." And I didn't, and we've been friendly on Twitter, but we didn't like talk every day or anything.
Mhm.
So I was surprised, but I was like all flattered. Oh my God, yes, I would love to be part of this thing. And I'm having a blast. I think
Hell
it's
yeah.
such a good idea. I love their plan to make it like a 24/7 streaming on YouTube leftist space
Mhm.
that anytime, anywhere you are in the world, you could just click that and go in there and you'll see some lefty content.
Yep.
I love that the variety of people, clearly Letterhack has an affinity for comic book fans. Uh, but people talk about movies, talk about video games, talk about, of course, politics, and some people like the Angry Ginger who rated earlier,
Mhm.
very well read and know a lot more about this shit than I do. But I talk mostly about movies, TV, video games, music, really whatever I want. Topics of the day I'll weigh in on because I just think they're funny. I love drama. Dude, me and my wife are addicted to like 90 Day Fiance and Love is Blind and
Ah,
shit.
you guys got a similar viewing. Yeah.
Heroin. It's heroin for us.
What's this one that she just got me on? It's about this. It's like this family on Amazon that they're like the perfect family, that YouTube family that ended up getting exposed. It was like a 3-part documentary I was really into.
Ooh.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff I'm into.
DM me if you find it because we
No,
like those kind of documentaries too.
More than likely, she's gonna pop up in chat. I'm hoping, but either way, and yeah, what time is your
Yeah.
show?
So, my show is Tuesdays, 6 p.m. Eastern on this space. I make I make YouTube like album reactions, and I made a reaction to Tyler Creator. I listened to him for the first time for the new album, Don't Tap the Glass, which is fucking awesome. It's short and sweet and just a dancey vibe. Band called Dury that I talked about on this space. Love them so much that I'm going to see them live in November. Anti-capitalist, like pop punk / indie rock band.
I'll check them out.
Brother and sister duo, fucking great story. And they have like do-it-yourself videos that they made all on their YouTube
Are
channel.
you
and,
reacting on Twitch or on YouTube?
I react on YouTube. So on Twitch, I will either be on here on my computer and I'll be watching Majority Report clips, Vanguard clips, whatever clips I fucking want while I'm playing Tony Hawk or whatever game I can
Nice.
play on here. Or Dredge. I just played Dredge and I beat that. I love that game. I love fishing. Any game that lets me fish, I really love it.
I'm literally playing Tony Hawk. I'm gonna hop off here and probably hop upstairs and play Tony Hawk. So
the remake 3 and 4?
3 and 4, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the shit out of that too.
Yeah.
That and Donkey Kong was all I was looking forward to
No,
this year.
this is
And if
crazy.
Silk Song comes out, then I'm gonna fucking get it.
Dude, we got a lot of similar stuff here. Well, man, I
We're
hope
gonna
that I'm able
exchange
to
Nintendo codes.
we will. Oh yeah, you know what? I will definitely do. I'll drop that in Discord to you too. I'll drop my Nintendo code. Are you PS5 or PC?
I got PS5 and I got PC.
Well, I meant for Tony Hawk.
For Tony Hawk, PS5.
All right, we're in. I will also drop my PS5 name for that. Bro, this is gonna be so much fun.
Cool, dude. Yeah, man.
Also, if you're ever looking for
Yeah.
a guest to shoot the shit with, I will make myself available to
Absolutely.
definitely be a guest on your show.
I'm gonna be working from home this Sunday, so I figure why not stream while I'm working because there's a lot of downtime, like I said. So I'll be live on Twitch on Sunday. Everybody join my Twitch channel because I rarely stream on there. I'm trying to do it more often. I'm trying.
Do me one. Well, kind of do yourself one quick favor, but if you don't mind dropping your Twitch link in chat real quick, just so my chat can get that.
Absolutely.
Appreciate that. And then I'll make sure I follow you and get you set up over there. And no, man, I really appreciate you coming on.
Absolutely, dude. On Twitch, I'm probably gonna play either again if I'm streaming from the PS5, it'll either be like Tony Hawk or Elden Ring. I gotta still finish the DLC for that. Maybe Jedi Survivor, but probably Elden Ring because I want to get back into that. I've been watching FD Signifier play Elden Ring and I fucking love it, and I want to play it again. It's just inspiring me.
I suck at that game so much. It's just like
Elden Ring's the easiest of all the Souls to get into. You can do it. You can do it because you can grind and you can like wipe the floor with fucking.
I play video games to relax.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm playing. I'm actually going to be playing Final Fantasy Rebirth coming up. I just finally finished
word.
remake. So
okay, I still have to finish the original on my Switch.
Really? Fuck.
I never did it back in the day. And back in the day, I got stuck and I saved, and there was one save file. So every time I reloaded, I was still stuck and I would get ambushed by enemies and die. And I had no health and no healing. So I couldn't get out. And I was like, well, I would have to restart the whole game. And I didn't want to do that. So I never went back and finished it.
It's kind of funny. That happened to me.
So
in
when I
Kingdom Hearts.
heard Final Fantasy VII Remake was coming out, I was like, ooh, it's on Switch. I'll buy it for like $10. I'll finish it before Remake came out, and I still haven't finished it yet.
It's I love it, man. Final Fantasy VII is one of the worst.
It's one of them
it's one of the worst combat systems in Final Fantasy, but one of the best stories you can play.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy X is where they finally fix the combat system, but
I like 14.
Yeah, well, that's the again, MMOs, man. I got to be careful with that shit. Just because MMOs is one of those ones where I'm like,
monthly payment.
Well, it's I'll spend too much time on it. I didn't play World of Warcraft because of that. I knew me, and like my friends were just like, "Oh, you're not gonna like World of Warcraft." I'm like, "No, I know me. I
I'm
will
gonna
play
like
it
it too much.
forever.
Yeah.
and I won't stop."
Speaking of that, I like they brought the World of Warcraft the guy back, the nerd, and put him in an ice uniform in South Park.
Yep.
That was so funny,
dude. I'm so glad that's like literally the perfect way to fucking close out. But no, man, I really appreciate you coming on, man. And
Yeah, man, thank you so
actually,
much.
hold
It was
on.
a lot of fun.
I hate to do this, but if you can hang out for just another 2 minutes, we can 420 together here.
I mean, I'm about to do that anyway.
Well, I mean, okay, so
You're allowed to do this on YouTube?
Oh, no. Don't light up on YouTube.
Okay.
I meant just like damn, here. So what I can do is I'll just do this. Boom. I can just see your hat. And then I can see
That's all right.
I can see you spark it. There we go.
That was a cigarette, folks. That was a cigarette.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, that's
No, I'm telling
doesn't
YouTube.
get you on. It's yeah, it's if you bring like the pieces on. I know that's a big one. But meanwhile, over on Twitch, I literally like I Casey-tron all day.
Yeah.
Not sure if you get
Dude,
that
I've been
reference.
on acid on Twitch. I don't get that reference. I was just
Casey-tron, she's a stoner Twitch streamer.
I've seen the
who,
name. I've never watched it.
Ethan Klein's going after her because she
Okay,
reacted.
well then she's good.
Yeah, she reacted to the whole
Crazy
not
bullshit.
Content Cop, the other one, the one that Ethan put out. Which again, Hassan
yeah,
is now looking at making sure that any of the stuff that he had contributed to that might not even be admissible because that's technically Hassan's content.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, because he put the
dude,
content.
We could do hours about H3 and Hassan, dude.
Oh well, then, yeah, man.
Next time.
We will do that next time. But for real, like the shit that went on there is batshit insane, and like the way that he targeted other streamers, and this could have implications on us. But Casey-tron is one of the ones that fucked up. I hate to say it because she literally went on there and said, "If you don't want to give views to Ethan, then do this." It's like, all right, I'm gonna spark up.
Yeah, but it's so ironic because Ethan's the guy who got this
literally
got
started the thing. Literally
Whatever,
started the thing.
Anyways, thank you so much again for having me on. I gotta jump. To quote Sam Cedar, I gotta jump. It's late here in New York. But I'm with you with the 420. I got it right here in my Altoids box.
All right, brother. I will catch you later, man. Thank you. Thank you again, everybody. Say goodnight.
Take care.
And I will catch you later, man.
Have a good night.
So fine. If you guys do not know, here is his. Yeah, he dropped it in chat, right? Oh, he did. Drop his link in chat. Okay, here, I'm gonna drop his link in chat. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, guys. It's very rare where you find somebody that literally is into almost every single like part of pop culture that you're into. I mean, dude, the comedy, that was wild, I gotta say. Being into the same exact comedy. You know what? Here, I'll just do it from here. Post this video.
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm the Devil's.
There we go. Subscribe. Here is his YouTube. And then I will link his Twitch whenever he gets that one to me. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun, guys. Alrighty. Hope you guys enjoyed the show today. Tomorrow will be the normal time. So, you know what? I'm gonna fix this while I'm here. There we go. Sorry, guys. I am experimenting here. I'm literally trying to bring this back down to size. There we go. Perfect. I had to screw with the sizing for Discord. Like I said, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. Even though we stun locked about everything. Like, that was... I'm glad that we just got the hang. I almost feel bad where I was just like, yeah, I'm doing this interview. We're just talking about, like, did you see this radio stuff? Did you see this? Did you see the show? Did you read this comic? Oh, bro. That was so much fun. But like I said, I hope you guys had as good of a time. How do you kill that have no life? Try. How do you kill that? That has no life. Elden Ring is too hard. Elden Ring's too hard because I don't like any game that gives you one life. It reminds me of the Lion King games and Aladdin. The hardest Sega Genesis games to ever be out there, I have to say. Trauma-inducing. Alrighty. As I said, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Normal time. 4 o'clock. It's going to be a good time. Alrighty. Wait. We got okay, cool. I will catch you guys later. Oh, gotta fix this too. Center. And zoom. Too much zoom. It's actually the perfect way to fix my screen, so give me a second, guys. Sorry. Less zoom. More zoom. One zoom. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get it. There we go. All right. We're all good. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks. We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.